Whew. Another day in paradise, chat. What shall we do? Ah. I think we'll play some caucuses. Just gotta relax, you know. Battle pass is about to drop. Cross out is gonna get crazy. As it do. This guy's a really good shot.
Hello, motherfucker.
Greetings, Heavily. How's it going, my man? Oh my lord. How many wheels did I lose? Okay, that's annoying. What the aerial kaiju? Aerial kaijus? What's going on now? Still standing, still strong. Sounds good. Bunch of drones, probably from the Oasis. Nope. Whew, man. You know, it's been a rough couple days, so yeah, I don't know. I'm still standing. But my god, the old saying, what does not kill you makes you stronger? I don't know. I think it's what does not kill you leaves you in a weaker position and closer to death for the next thing that's going to come through and try and kill you. You know? But I'm no scientist. Cool, cool. I'm literally just chillaxing, not even trying. Oof. Oh, Helen. Ah, yes, the bot that's gonna kill me. Forgot about Helen. Oh, Helen. Double cannon tsunami bot. So the music is provided by the Relaxed Movement. The credits are on my YouTube page for music, or not YouTube page, are on this very page for me. So, yeah, they're just doing a bunch of lo-fi chill music, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try some lo-fi chill stuff instead of like the Doom tracks or any other, you know, try-hard tracks. See how it affects my gameplay. Helen is about to clap the cheeks of this poor man. Helen has been on a tear. Helen is annihilating everyone. Nobody wants to fight the tsunami bot, and so the tsunami bot is fighting everyone. Boom. Helen. That's the problem with cannon bots. It's so funny. Cannons are terrible if you play as them, but cannons are so strong on bots. You hit like something else yourself? What do you mean? You're cross-outed? I can't wait for the new Battle Pass, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of things in that new Battle Pass that I think will be fun, just generally fun. What do you think of that new cabin? I actually made a video about what I feel about the cabin and all that stuff like that. Like, fastest video I've ever made, ever. From start to finish, the entire thing was done in, I don't know, an hour or so. We're gonna actually finish the bots this time instead of getting ourselves clapped by Helen. Did I just get hit by a high explosive? Yes, I did. I don't know if it's going to replace my favorite. My favorite's still the Nova. The Beholder is unbelievably strong. I think that it's going to be good. It's definitely going to be good. I think that it's definitely going to be a different kind of meta. I think I may have flipped this guy. Yep, never lose controller build, chat. Oh no, they flipped him right side up. Why would they do that? Why? Why would you flip him right side up? He's a droner. He needs his movement. They just did it. They were just like, nope, we're doing it. Free to go, sir. Gonna maintain DPS to the forehead. These damn sky drones have tons of durability. By the way, yeah, those sky drones holy crap, those are gonna be a pain, you know that. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was gonna look at this and I keep forgetting to do it. The Nova's cabin tonnage is 154. Yeah, that's about the same tonnage as this new medium cabin that's dropping. This medium cabin has an insane amount of tonnage too. It's like it's got great tonnage. It's got that 15% reload, like, and it's variable. It's like 15 to 40% reload. It's insane. Did you see the price of the king suddenly skyrocket? I was like, why did the king price skyrocket? And then I saw the dev log, and they're like, this is an example of what 2 scorpions and a king looks like. Yeah, there's a reason why that's skyrocketed. Everyone wants that. Everyone wants that king money, you know what I'm talking about? They want that sweet-ass king reload. Okay, Noasis is fighting Chernobog, and I don't want any part of this. I'm out. Yeah, the Master Cabin was a mess, though. That was a mess. I need to update my tier list to include the fact that the Master Cabin's flaming trash. Well, I fucked this one up. Hey, what's up, Chernobog? You're here to just... What are you doing? Now you're here to go up just now? Wow, it took 3 of us to fight that man. Now that's a man, chat. I'm a dude. That dude's a man. It took 3 dudes to just unequivocally attack him, and he still did critical damage. That's amazing. Yep, Robert Stint is staying back. Cowardly. Fair enough. We'll just use our last machine gun to poke. I'm gonna try and dodge Warzor. Yep. I'm supposed to be relaxing, chat. Doesn't feel like relaxing. I gotta chat. It does look awesome. Yeah, that's for real. Warzor is coming after me. He's mad. I don't know why. But yeah, just the way that it looks just looks good. Like, I like the sleek lines of that cabin. The problem is, of course, that the cabin is very large. But very large aside, it's good. I like the way it looks. Everything about it looks just sexy as hell, right? For some reason, we are not shooting Sophia off the point. I don't know why the team is refusing to fire bullets in. There they go. It's true. You do like sexy builds, but here's the question. You are heavily into shotguns. This is not going to be a shotgun build at all. Wait, no, that's not true. There are reloading shotguns. Do you have the other reloading shotguns? The, like the junk bow and such? Neat. That guy's still shooting me. Why does Warzor hate me so bad? Thank goodness I spammed that need help button. Used Fafnir. Okay. Well, I mean... So yeah, it's good. You're gonna be able to make a couple of, yeah, you're gonna be able to make a couple of sweet-ass shotgun builds. It looks good. It's still not the tallest cabin by far. It's still only like 4 pins tall. I think it's 4 by 10 by 6, but it still looks amazing. Like, it looks like it may, honestly, truly, it may replace my current favorite cabin in the game. My current favorite cabin in the game is the Step Spider, just because of how good it looks. I just like the way the Step Spider looks. And this one looks like a better version of the Step Spider, just the way it looks. Also, the perk is insane. Like, speed those reloads up, yo. Make those pew-pew go pew-pew faster. And that's the thing that I've been saying over and over again. Like, look, the way to balance out heavy cabins, hint hint, Gaijin, is to just give heavy cabins all a, like, 20% reload speed increase. And that would, like, counteract the fact they only have 11 energy. Yeah, but instead they're like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's give it to a medium cabin. Like, damn it, that's the thing I said, but for the wrong cabin side again. Like, they keep doing it. Medium cabins are their favorite cabin type. So. There's nothing that's going to be done about that. Really? Elton is also targeting me. Amazing. We're going to target Warzor, because he and I seem to have a sordid history. Oh, Everlamb, I sincerely wish you wouldn't have done that. There we go. He's trying to steel club with mammoths, and I'm just clapping those cheeks. Were you on fire? Where's the guy that's on fire? There he is. That's the man I'm looking for. Don't have the radar decloaking. I do know where he is, but there he is. Oof. This guy won't like that one. We're just gonna shoot him from the side. What? Are Paladins and Smite done by the same studio? Are they both high-res studios, Splattercake? What the hell do you keep doing, Splattercake? Like, you piss off a lot of people, apparently. Splatter, bro, what are you doing in all these games to make people so mad, bro? Well, I mean, you don't have Smite installed. That doesn't mean you can't piss people off in Smite, right? Heavily Gamers posting. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh my god. Look how good this build looks. Look how good this looks. Doesn't this look good? Shit. Some people. How come the Cinder booster doesn't turn on? Is that even a booster? That's not a booster. Oh my god, that's like a carjack with some cosmetics on it. They tricked me. Holy crap. I want to see someone drift race with this. Like, this car handles beautifully. Look at that. How many Hermes? Aviators? What? Hold on a second. What? 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 This thing handles that well with aviators? It achieves some decent top speeds with aviators. Well, I'll be damned. I don't know about this one. This does remind me of F-Zero, though. If anyone remembers the SNES F-Zero. I highly doubt it. What wheels are these? Those low clearance wheels. Oh man, they make everything look possible. So wait a minute, Splattercake, you're saying that you got banned from Paladins. Were you playing Paladins actively? You're like in the game, pew pew pew, you're doing your tanking, you're doing your killing, you're doing your chilling, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you got banned for the other game. But were you playing Paladins? Like, when was the last time you played Paladins? Alright, so do you think that somebody hacked your Smite account or your high-res account, logged into Smite, and then did some bad stuff? Wait, you were permanently banned from both Paladins and Smite? What the heck happened? This guy is seal clubbing with the best weapons in the game. Unfortunately, Caucasus counter seal clubs pretty dang hard. What up, Mr. Josh? Take that. That was intentional. I took that hit intentionally. I knew the front of my build could take one hit from 3 porcupines. It doesn't matter, you're not even gonna attempt. You didn't like the game enough to even try to get it back. We got one to our right and one in front of us. This guy's not necessarily seal clubbing, but ow, that hurt. So are you simply not, like, because the only reason why you're saying you don't care and it doesn't matter is because it sounds like you're not interested in going back to either Smite or Paladins. Wow, I'm the worst driver on the planet. Outstanding, Paul bot. Well done. We're gonna try and whittle down this Yongwanger. We are gonna die here because I am now stuck against a wall. Unfortunate, chat. Can't win them all. Marb! We're just chilling. I've had a rough couple of days, so I'm trying to relax. Turn off my brain. Let the game play itself. You know how it is. What the hell? We had like a lot of caucuses on this team though. Unfortunately, they do not beat Thunderbolts when they are aggressively shoved into your face. That dude, wait a minute, 2 of those guys are using builds that are, wait, they copying me? Dad, are they copying me? Yeah. Don't copy me, chat. Do as I say, not as I do. That way you won't fail in the same way as I fail. Greetings, Nud and Cutter, my man. Face reveal. Want to see what's on under the mask? All right. Nothing. All right. Man, I gotta say this hilarious music. Oh wow, got him. I didn't expect that guy to get that kill actually. With quite a care, I did not expect him to land his move. Should have been a Rinnegan. It's the that's the Illumingon, just so you know. Much better than the Rinnegan. The Rinnegan, that only sees, well, technically through the eyes of the other holders of the Rinnegan, which is an upgraded version of the Sharingan, even though that doesn't feel like an upgrade. Yeah, no, the Illumingon is entirely different. It gets to see monetary values of stuff, and that's far more important. You gotta see value in things. I didn't say it was a combat ability. Where are the men, chat? There should be men here. There's a guy. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Alright, there we go. I feel better now. That guy's build looked sturdier than that. I don't know why, but it like exploded untouched. Like I touched his build and it just went kaboom. We're gonna give this guy the benefit of the doubt. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, this guy wants to do head-to-head because he's a shotgunner, and now he has lost control of his build. Chat, how do you feel about losing control of your build? What should you blank do? Should it be always or never? Never lose control of your build, chat. That was embarrassing. That man could have beat me. Never embarrass yourself on stream, chat. I would never do such a thing. Boom! Oh my goodness. I just realized that was you who's talking. For those of us who don't know, and this is true, and this is 100% accurate, and this is not a joke nor a lie, because I would never lie to you, chat. And of course, you guys are now expecting me to lie to you, but I am not going to lie. The box that you see presently on screen is real. The headband on it is real. That is literally here, physically. About, I'd say, no less than 10 feet away from it. Less than that, actually. Probably like 8 feet away from it. It is real. The box is real. That is an actual box that I actually own, that I actually poked holes in, that I actually took pictures of, that I actually have done all this stuff to. It is real. Come on. So, if I ever do a face reveal, I will certainly use the box, which I still have, which is still right there, which is still looking at me awkwardly, to do a face reveal. But I'm far away from that, chat. That's like clickbaity title shit, you know what it is. Like years and years ago now. It won't even be years. Depends, it's like numbers. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't, he shot me, chat! The thing I didn't want to have happen. Anyway, yeah. But that's a number of subs away. Whether it be YouTube or whether it be, we're going in this direction, Lucas. Whether it be YouTube or otherwise. Ooh. I want to get the hover, as one always do. Oh my god, this guy is a god. He is managing to keep his, there we go. There it is. You are rich, but you are bad. Alright. Oh no, hey, what are you doing? Manicus, that guy, Manix? No, very bad Manix. Don't use caucuses, they're bad. They're bad for the game. We're gonna get rid of that cap can. Done with that. Never blank, chat. Never lose control of your build. He didn't lose control, though. He did slow down too much, though. That was kind of rough. No, it does not have photoshopped eye slits in it. Those are actually eye holes. There's like, it's a real box that I can actually see through. I've put it on my head before. That's real. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. The pilot's headset, that's on the side. That can be adjusted. I know that a lot of you aren't gonna believe this, but when I did the hot tub stream, that was not actually a real hot tub either. I'm sorry. I phoned that one in. Heavily, all of my information as to what I use for streaming is found on my About page on Twitch. It tells you my headphones, it tells you my microphone, it tells you my computer specs, it tells you everything. Yeah, I know, Fuyum. It was hard to try. Originally, I was trying to get the hot tub set up, and I was like, wait a minute, this is going to destroy this box. And it was so difficult. But if you are interested, I believe this is a HyperX Quadcast microphone. It is on its own boom mic arm. Believe it or not, and this is true, it was one of the cheapest ones you could find on Amazon, and the boom mic arm is actually quite perfect. It works very, very well. Puts the mic right next to my face so that you can hear me like this, chat. Or I can pull away and you can still hear me. For some reason, it actually, with the binds that I set, it does cut out a lot of the background noise. So like if I live very, very close in real life to a fire station, and every now and again, they have to go do their thing, as you do. And so when they do that, it's loud. But you guys have, to my knowledge, never heard it. An excellent ramp. Good job, Snake. We're gonna finish that guy off. We're gonna target the guy with the shotguns because those are Gravistars, and Gravistars are unbelievably strong. Let's clear out these drones. I know my allies probably don't like them. Hard counter the drones, because this is a hard counter to drones. Gonna help this guy by pushing him closer to the enemy. That's actually real. I was not pushing him to get him out of the way. I was trying to get him and his shotguns closer, but he seems to be wounded. And we're just gonna finish this up with a nice, gentle caucusing to the face. We're gonna massage his hit points until he is relaxed. Excellent. Excuse me, Giga, you're going in the wrong direction. Combat is this direction. These are fused, but there is no lock-on speed fusion that I'm aware of. If there were, my god. My god, Chad. I only have 2 guns, but I'm confident that the guy who's currently over here that I saw coming in this direction is currently engaged in the bot. Nope. Where'd he go? There's a man over here, chat. GG. This is my personal favorite Caucus build of all time. Made it myself. It's been unchanged for probably 6 months. And in case you are interested, what? Interested. All 3 of the Caucuses were fused in the previous fusion event. They are fused for durability, time to overheat, and spread. Mad Catz did make good headphones, Heavily Gamer. They did. But yeah, so these Caucuses are absolutely fused. I had to do it. I had to. The reason why was because my previous Caucus build, which was this Caucus build, just had standard Caucuses, and it slapped the cheeks. It was really good. And I'm like, wow, this is really good, and I really like it. And I was like, this is probably the premier Caucus build in Crossout. This is like bang on the right power score, bang on the right everything. And I'm like, this is really good. And then they're like fused Caucuses, and I'm like, I don't need that. I really was. I was like, I don't need that. I just don't. I do not need to fuse these. Then FOMO kicked in. FOMO is the fear of missing out, for those of us who know. And the fear of missing out kicked in to the point where I was like, well, wait, what if somebody else comes along and they make their own Caucus build and their Caucuses are fused, blah, blah, blah. And so when FOMO finished kicking in, I was like, maybe I should fuse 2 of them. Because I already have 3. So I can fuse 1, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Did all this silly math in my head, and I'm like, I can do this, and I fused 2. And I'm like, 2 fused is all right, excellent. And then I was like, but wait. FOMO kicked in. And FOMO's like, but dude, if you don't have 3, you're gonna be a freaking joke. So just so you know, what I could have done was purchase these Caucuses at a reasonable rate. I didn't. I literally purchased this. This is not even a joke. No word of this a lie. This was done within the last hour of the fusion being available. That's why you can see the price here that I paid 709 coins for this stupid effing fusion for the 3rd one. And just so you know, it's not worth 709 coins, chat. 709 is up here somewhere. See the scales? 684 right here. 709 is up here. This is the actual value of a Caucus. I should have purchased the Caucuses day 1. The second they were like the Caucus fusion was available. If I was going to do it, should have purchased it immediately. Immediately, chat. Because it would have been cheaper. It would have been 200 coins cheaper. But I didn't. I waited until the absolute, literal last hour to fuse my caucuses. That's how bad my fear of missing out was. My FOMO kicked in. I was like, I don't need them. I don't need 3 fused caucuses. I don't need the best caucus build in Crossout. I don't need it. And then I'm like, but man, Cardboard, you have the best caucus build in the game, period. I've never seen a caucus build that does as well as this one. You have the best one in the game. You should fuse those or you're going to be a chump. You're going to be a sucker. You want to be a sucker, man? Do you want to be a sucker that other people just have better caucuses than you? I'm like, nah, no, I can't have that. And so I paid mad money at the wrong time to do something that I should have done a lot earlier. Yeah. I fucked up. I'm glad you got your Pyrus fused, that's good. You tried caucuses both 3 times, didn't work. Caucuses are a unique weapon. You take them too high, they're not any good. Take them too low, not any good. Have too many of them, they're not any good. Like caucuses, every weapon is like this in Crossout, and I kind of like that. If you have too many of them, you've entered a place where you're fucking up. You're not going to do well. There's a very specific power score bracket that caucuses peak at, and this is that one. I think 9.5. Hey, it's Fuyum. Fuyum's trying to queue against me, that son of a bitch. But yeah, 9.5. Imps. Imps are really strong, Nuttin Cutter. Though imps are an interesting beast on their own. Oh man, this guy is gonna regret that. I'm gonna keep shooting him for a while. Apparently I was gonna shoot him to death. Like, holy crap, that was a really big misplay. Oh, this guy's after me. Alright, we're going to shoot him because he's after me. Oh, he is not after me, he's a mine layer. We are going to stay away from him because he's a mine layer. No, we're going to keep shooting him though because he's a mine layer. Get rid of that mine maybe. Put a little damage down range, you know how it is. Gonna stay right here, pepper him. Pretty sure there's more mines somewhere around here. Fallout from the mine layer, dropping his cancer all over the battlefield. Can't wait for that new battlefield. It's gonna be even more cancer onto the battlefield. I'm not talking about the game battlefield. I'm talking about like what's gonna happen to the video game after this battle pass drops. The reason why we're doing a chill stream before it gets heated. You know how it is. Yeah, imps are the imp is an interesting beast because it is a self-referential perk, right? So self-referential meaning that you need more of them. Right, and that's the weird thing about imps that I like and I don't like. So I like it because of the fact that it just having one gives it 5% more damage to itself, which means that you can't really truly find the base. You can try and find the true base damage of an imp by doing math, but basically, yeah, they're $5 and look at that, 3,300. That's not a bad price for a legendary. So. Yeah, they're a good gun, but the problem that I have with them is that they're very self-referential, where as you lose them, you get weaker exponentially. And it's like, so if someone shoots off one imp, you've just lost 5% damage on 3 guns, which is a major hit, and so on and so forth. But imps are very good. They've always been very good, but they've made a resurgence recently, thanks to Levy C-Dub, and people valuing weapons that are very good at targeting. Rapidly, instead of weapons that take a while to spin up, which will never fire, or taking weapons that, you know, don't have a good range. The imp is a very good weapon. The issues are that you need a lot of them. Oh snap, I know that guy. Fuyum, he's queued against me, chat. Speaking of the devil, he's used the Forbidden Jutsu. An excellent use of the Forbidden Jutsu, Fuyum. Unfortunately for Fuyum, the Forbidden Jutsu only lasts a few seconds. So, what I'm going to do is I'm never leaving Fuyum's side. He and I are tied at the hip. And that's that. So the weakness to the Forbidden Jutsu is that it only lasts that time period, and if anyone pays attention and notices that you have a radar deprivation on, the second you lose radar deprivation, you dive them and you never leave their side ever for the rest of their life. You or them from then on. The fight begins after Forbidden Jutsu ends. But Forbidden Jutsu is a very strong jutsu. Their team is probably still going to win due to the sheer amount of porcupines on their team. But I'll try and whittle them down. We'll see. Jesus. So much Battlefield BS. Like, there is no way through that, chat. They just have too much stuff.
The battle's lost. Retreat.
But yeah, no. Imps, great gun. They've always been great. They actually are better than Arbiters on Leviathans. Arbiters are a decent gun, but the Imps actually outperform them in Leviathans infinitely. Whether it be over any distance, because it's just ridiculous. The numbers don't add up. Arbiters are a terrible weapon. I've already been over this before on stream, but never use Arbiters on Leviathan. Chat, don't do it. You won't be happy. You're gonna come back with some poor results. You're like, but I like, no, don't. I'm not even gonna argue with you. There's no point. I told you the answer. You want to heat up specific parts, don't bring the Aurora, bring the Destructor. You want to, like, burn people down, bring the Imp, don't bring the Arbiter. Those are what you do on Leviathan. As a player, it's the other way around. As a player, go ahead and bring those. Oh, Fuyum, that's alright, don't worry about it. Fuyum was like, no, I wanted to kill you. Fuyum's playing dirty. Riding some dirt train, chat, trying to kill me while I'm chill streaming. That's cold-blooded, man. That's cold-blooded. I know this guy. But to be fair, Fuyum, I did all the damage to you, and just to be clear, what would end up happening was, had that guy not shot you, I would have shot you anyway. I was already locked on, and beyond being locked on, I was going to crash into you to remove your cloak anyway. Rippers or Arbiter? Rippers? Wait, why am I not cute, son of a bitch? Oh, because I was looking to the market. Ripper. Arbiter. So you're talking about Arbiters, right? Wait, what's a Ripper? You don't mean Retcher. Reaper. Oh, Reaper versus Arbiter. For what? The answer is actually Arbiter no matter what, but just so we're clear. If you're brand new to the game, and you're not, but if you were brand new to the game, what I would do is Reapers. And there's a reason why the Reaper is a good choice for people who are new to the game. You only need 2 for a full build. And that means that it costs, at bare minimum, half that of the Arbiters. But if you look at the actual price of the Reaper, and then look at the actual price of the Arbiter, you'll note something. The Arbiter is like 1.5 times more expensive than the Reaper. So the price difference is ridiculous. If you're gonna pay your way into a full build, then you pay your way into Reapers. Because if you pay your way into Reapers, then you will be able to actually have a full build a lot sooner. By the way, I didn't know this. ADI Penetrator is energized. Did you guys know that? So ADI Penetrator, guy on the opposing team, big streamer, currently streaming, cross out against me. What a Chad. Give him a look, give him a follow. He's a good guy. Anyway, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that until I was like looking at a stream. I'm like, oh, hey, Energize is streaming. Wait, his name is ADI Penetrator? What the fuck? That's not the same name. This is the reason why I homogenized my in-game name and my cross-out name and all that good stuff. Oh, he's messaging me. He's saying hello. Good stuff. I'm in trouble, chat. My entire team doesn't care. They shouldn't either. So the Reaper has one large problem, a couple actually, to be honest. If we're being completely super mega honest, it's got a couple of problems. I used Dual Reaper for a very long time, a very, very long time. And I found all the problems with it, and they are huge. The problems with the Reaper are myriad. So the largest problem the Reaper has is its slow turret traverse speed. That's really hurts it. Yeah, it's got recoil, but let's ignore that for just a moment because that's actually not nearly as bad as the other problems that it has. Yeah, it's got huge issues with its turret traverse speed, and it's the only minigun with a bullet velocity. So when you look at the Arbiter's bullet velocity is remarkable. Its bullet velocity, I don't even know what the number is, but it is fast, truly fast. So if you're shooting at someone and they are attempting to dodge it, they're not going to be able to, most likely. And basically, that extremely high bullet velocity allows you to hit people over great distances and allows you to hit them reliably. The Reaper has the combined problems of A, having the... Oh, get him. Get him. No, what are you doing? Alright, it's fine. Has the added problem of having a slow turret traverse speed combined with a bullet velocity. Those two things really, really, really hurt the Reaper. I've only ever had one decent Reaper build, and it wasn't even my own. It was actually LuxDez's. LuxDez stopped by. I was like, have you even tried this? And I'm like, no, I haven't. And his Reaper build was phenomenal. But if you look at the Reaper, when you fire it, it takes a while to spin up. Like, that's the entire time I was holding down the trigger. And then in addition to that, it's got this bullet velocity. That's real. So you'll note, and this is how you can tell a weapon is hit scan or if a weapon has bullet velocity. You can look at the weapon impacts. So let's say you're looking at that wall there, right? Do you see how the impacts follow the cursor? And they actually impact when you see the tracer hit the wall? That's because the bullet is real. This thing has a bullet velocity. The bullet is real. You go to the exhibition and you grab yourself anything that uses arbiters. Doesn't really matter what. This will do fine. You'll note, one, the bullet velocity does track, or sorry, it does, the bullet impacts track kind of to where the tracers go, but one, obviously, the arbiter spins a lot faster, and two, you'll note that there are impacts that are not tracered, because this thing has an insanely high fire rate. So when you combine those two factors together, the Arbiter outperforms the Reaper 100% of the time. It just does. This outperforms it. And then combined with it, the fact that its perk says that it does more damage over time, then even though I was, of course, already factoring that into why it outperforms it, it's got a better range, it's got better everything. So Arbiters versus Reapers, the answer is Arbiters. But also the other advantage to the Reaper, like there are several, but for a new player, getting 2 Reapers is infinitely simpler, cheaper, more possible than getting 4 Arbiters. Remember, it takes 2 Reapers for a full build and it takes 4 Arbiters for a full build, right? So trying to keep some guy targeted is a pain, and the reason why that this is seemingly easy right now is because of this particular build. And like you gotta predict shots. You have to lead your shots. You can do all this stuff with the Reaper that you don't have to do with the Arbiter necessarily. Also, targeting specific parts is kind of hard with the Reaper. So the only good Reaper build I've ever seen was the one made by LuxDez. Wasn't my own, and it was phenomenal. It was a phenomenal dual Reaper build that was very small. It was a small little car with Reapers in the top and the front, and you basically race around the battlefield and you race behind people and you try and hit them with your Reapers while you're point blank range. But that's it. Reapers are somewhat of a disappointing weapon, to be honest. I wish they weren't. I wanted to like them. I really did. But Reapers are they're somewhat of a disappointment. Also, what's funny is one of the fusion possibilities when you fuse a Reaper is reduced impulse. Not to your enemy, but to yourself. Like, the whole purpose of it feels like it's a made-up stat, right? Because that's something that's unique only to the Reaper. It's not as though you have that issue with, like, miniguns. It's not like Arbiters are going to have a reduced impulse fusion. So it feels like it just throws crap in your way. Greetings, FDJ777 or 777. Thank you. Thank you for your agreement. So that's the best way I can put that. Should you get Reapers? It depends. If you're, again, for a new player, yes. Honestly, yes. If you're brand new, yes, you should get Reapers. Reapers will get you into the end game really, really quickly. You will not be as effective as you want to be, but you will be actually in the end game with 2 weapons. You will be able to have 2 weapons and actually be able to compete against people who have 4. And it will cost you significantly less money. Like, it will cost you, what was that? Was it 2 times 2,800? So, what is that? 466? Yeah, 6,600 versus, like, 6,600 will only get you 2, or significantly less. It will get you 1 Arbiter. So, there you go. There you go. Wow, all these people watching this man didn't even try. We've reached critical mass. Everybody's here. They don't stand a chance. Doesn't matter what they do. Wow, they're just... Oh no, never do this, chat. So, they're filtering in one at a time due to the fact that they're panicking. Yeah, don't do that. I mean, they don't have a choice, but don't do that. The Reapers aren't as good and you only have 2. I never felt like I was doing damage to Reapers when I own them. Yeah, no, I said that. Reapers, they don't feel good. They genuinely don't feel good. You have to lead your shots. Oh, that's another problem. Like, again, like, and this is the problem that I was mentioning with the Reaper earlier. You have to lead your shots a lot. And this leads to inconsistent results. So the reason why this is inconsistent is because, fair enough, LA Gamer's now in lurk mode. The reason why this is a problem is because while you have to lead your shots, that means that you're not, even if you do hit your opponent, you're not hitting the same part of them. So you'll see as you flail damage down range, I'm hitting all over the place. The Reaper hits all over the place. And so because it hits inconsistently, you're not going to be able to hit the parts that you want to feel like you're doing the damage that you're doing. I think the Reaper does 22 a shot? 13, sorry, 13. It's times 2, yeah. So the Reaper only does 13 damage a bullet, and at great distances, I think it goes down to 8. Like, really, really, really low. Yeah. It's not a hit scan weapon, and that is to its detriment. It really hurts. Combining it with it not being a hit scan weapon with the slowest turret traversal hurts this gun very badly. But once again, as I said, and I do agree, and I do stand by this, that a new player is served well by Reapers because it will get them into the end game faster. It just gets them there. Like, you can get full build with Reapers for a very, 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 very cheap price, buy-in price. Full build with Arbiters is 333. It's 10,000. It's 1/2 a relic. To get 4 Arbiters, 10,000. That's rough. You're looking at 10,000 versus effectively 6,000. Well, it's less than 6,000. It's like 5,600. So you're looking at paying $10,000 to reach endgame, or you're looking at paying $5,600 to reach endgame. This is less effective, but it's cheaper. Ish. This is still 12 energy versus 12 energy. 4 Reapers is 12 energy. I'm sorry, 4 Arbiters is 12 energy. Or 2 Reapers is 12 energy. So your energy consumption is going to be about the same, except you're right. Whereas the Arbiters require 2 more, at least for their RN seals. You don't need that. Yeah, that gets you 2 energy back. So there are advantages. There are advantages to Reapers, chat. There are genuine advantages, not joking. They do exist. They are not intangibles. And you have to make use of those advantages to try and keep not valid, but keep competitive with actual Reaper builds. Or, not Reapers, but Arbiter builds. What? Am I alone over here? Chat? Am I alone now? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm alone. We are now going to push past Adam, drive past Yanis, because I am now pissed off every bot in the game, and they're all chasing me. Great. Great. And my team is collapsing in itself. But that's alright. Hopefully, because there's no bots attacking my enemies, my team should be able to make something happen, right? My team? Team? My team! Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one. We're gonna try, but never lose control of your build, chat. I think that's that. Yanis is about to crack me, I'm sure. Come on, dude. I'm right next to you. You just have to help me up. He did it! Oh, hello, the rest of the team. What are you doing here, my asshole? Unfortunate. Capcan Reaper Spiders. Decent if you have decent aim. So the interesting thing is, I've found, and this is silly, Reapers do better not on spiders. Faster your build, the better the Reapers are. And I know that sounds very counterintuitive, and it is very, very, very counterintuitive, but because I've had Reapers for a while. I played Reapers on tracks, I played Reapers on everything but hovers, because I don't play hovers. And from what I found, the best build was Hermits. You and me both, William. You and I both. I mean, hey, Schnarr's happened. No, that's fair. So I did a Reaper Spider. I had 2 Reaper Spiders. One Reaper Spider was my favorite, and it was a Bastion Reaper Spider. And I'm not gonna lie to you, in PvP scenarios, like, you know, standard matches where there's tons of bots, I could tank every bot on the enemy team simultaneously. Like, no joke, for real, no problems, just tanked all of them and beat them. And I was actually doing very well with that build. So it can function. But even though I was able to do it, it didn't matter as much. Because in situations where people knew what they were doing, I was very, very, very outplayed. And this is because this was ML200s. The problem was I was using ML200s, clearly. You can't just ML200 your way through the world, because you're just too slow. That speed means that you're always out of position. And so I've been in that build, I've never had to 1v9 more than any other time in the game. And I mean that seriously, 1v8 technically. Where you end up in a situation where the entire enemy team shows up. And you're like, oh great, why hello there, entire enemy team, and your team is nowhere near you because your team just left you because they can drive their cars, and they did. They just drove away. And so when that ended up happening, like I've never had a build that has happened to that more. That just keeps happening, and it will forever keep happening because the ML200s are just too slow. Combine that with the fact that you pretty much are put into a situation where you have to constantly tank. It's kind of tough. Legs are kind of tough. Walkers. Don't get me wrong, though. I do like walker legs. It's just that the ML200s are in a very bad spot. And I honestly don't think Reapers on on big rams would function very well. But to each their own. I found differing degrees of success. Yeah, slow spider's just bad in general. And if you use a heavy cabin, coupled with, even if you're using big rams, it doesn't matter. If you're using a heavy cabin, you're not going to be able to keep up with your team. Ah, son of a bitch, I aggroed Sandra. So Sandra's an example of a Reaper bot, though. Reaper bots are bad, and the reason why I bring this up is because bots can't spin up their weapons in advance, and they just don't. So Sandra's not even going to fire at us. Sandra's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. It wants to shoot, it just won't. This is the reason why you never put Reapers or Arbiters on your NPC Leviathan, the one that you send out for Leviathan battles. Never do it. The weapons will never fire. If you're in CW with good teammates, Reapers can do decent continuous damage, but again, like, the DPS is the problem, and it's about the focus of the DPS on the Reaper. The Reaper is a good flail down weapon, but I mean, if we're being completely honest, its DPS pales in comparison to what its contemporaries. So, just by sheer numbers, the Reaper is the lowest damage of the miniguns, right? By sheer number, it does less damage than the Arbiters. It does less damage than Vindicators. Vindicators aren't miniguns, but they are the next most contemporary weapon that you would use in a similar circumstance. A stripping weapon. One where you're just trying to strip hit points at random from your opponent over distance. And that was, of course, like a staple. Hey, Fuyum's on our team. There's Fuyum, the big F, the big double F chat. Yeah, and that was this is just one of the strategies that they attempt in CW, right? Walker spiders or Vindicator spiders showed up because they're so good at stripping parts, whereas, or just dealing that stripping hit points, just whittling people down. But the problem is exactly that, where it's good at stripping hit points, but the Reaper doesn't do it well enough. Because it's too unfocused. It doesn't send enough volume of fire downrange, surprisingly enough. You'd think it would, as it is a minigun, but it actually just doesn't send enough bullets downrange. Oh, that guy's got arguments, or summiters. We're gonna try and save our hover by burning this man to the ground. That's one. That's two. Our target's actually Booty Smack because he's launching annoying drones all over the place and has no armor on his cabin. The Booty Smack is trying to drag people through his drones, but I was just removing them from the sky, which is going to be amazingly annoying soon. Yang Wanger. An insane amount of damage thrown out by him. Good for him. Who could have foreseen this is a mistake? I try not to crash into people. Should have just tried to outdrive them. Like a drone. Gonna get rid of that drone that's shooting at me. GG. Yeah, no. I'm not saying that they're not viable. Like, Reapers are a viable weapon. They're completely viable. They, again, if you're brand new to the game and you're trying to get into that long-range stripping meta, like, that is the shtick. The problem that you're looking at for the is this. Like, if you're trying to truly do it, you definitely want to go Vindicators, or you want to go Vindicator Arbiter. But the problem is the price. Like, you're going uphill. You're fighting that price uphill, whereas a cheaper alternative, the cheapest alternative, is the Reaper. And it does the job. Like, I will say, outright, it does the job. Reaper does the job. Thumbs up. It will work. It doesn't do it as well as the other two. You have to bring explosives, so you're going to have weak points on your build. But it does the job, and it will do it. Played properly, it will put in work. I guarantee it. Reaper will do work. It just has some downsides. Like, bullet velocity is annoying. It's not fair. Like, it requires 2 buffs, in my opinion. Opinion 1. Increase the turret traverse speed. Gee, for the love of criminy. Why is it so slow? Yeah. True. And they just need to increase the turret traverse speed, and they need to make the bullets hit scan. Because right now, doesn't pair with anything else. So it doesn't pair with the not the Arbiter. Well, it doesn't pair with the Arbiter, but it also doesn't pair with the Aurora. So even though there's enough energy on a build for 2 Reapers and Aurora, they don't pair because the Reapers do not match the same firing arc as the Aurora. The Aurora is instantaneous. It's hit scan versus the Reapers, which are not. And then combine that with the fact the Reapers aren't pointing in the right place in the first place. Like the sheer fact you have to lead your shots by a build and a half over any distance is ridiculous. So yeah, there should be some buffs to the Reaper, but they're good. Like, I'm not going to complain. The Reaper is a good enough weapon. It served me for as long as I've had it. The reason why I only have one is because it's serving me now in that I'm trying to work towards a Scorpion, and it is a component for a Scorpion. So, I will... Oh, that's painful. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. Triple Cannon Bot. It seems to be targeted on an ally, so I'm going to shoot it to death to save my ally. This is how you work with a team, chat. See how that worked? By shooting the bot that was targeting my ally didn't have to die. Most people don't do that. Most people are like, it's not targeting me, not my problem, and they just walk away. And that's a problem, because then they just get to tee off on your team. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Amazing. This guy is really pushing it. I'm gonna die here. Yep. El Toretto, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Marb. You know for a fact that that's never gonna happen. Like, they're never gonna buff an old weapon when they could make a new one. Like the ML200 legs, they should have fixed them or made them better, but instead what they do with the ML200 legs is they create the big rams. So there's nothing that you can do about that. Like the big rams came out and they're like, oh, you got a problem with the ML200s? Here's your big ram. Nah, let's throw this in your face. Like, but the ML200s are tied to this other cabin. Can we fix this? Is there any? Nope. Nope. No, you can't. Like, all right, fair enough. So you're not wrong, Marv. They're definitely going to release something new instead of fixing something old. Yeah, El Toretto, though. The new drone. Oh, man. If you thought Crossout was bad. Oof. Oh, yeah. Like, just so we're clear, FDJ. Like, I love it. Hold on. Don't, just so we're clear. I want you to know I'm not, like, against those legs. Like, I love the ML200 legs. I got 8 of them. Like, they're great. I loved everything about them. I'm like, oh wow, these ML200 legs, thumbs up. My thumb went up. Like, couldn't stop my thumb from going up. I was like, oh wow, what's that? My thumb's up. You can't see my hand right now, chat, but I'm giving the thumbs up. And the reason why is because I like the idea of walker legs. These aren't bad. They've got tons of durability, but the problem is that the 40 kilometers an hour and the way that they function with hills and the way that blah, 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 is just terrible. And the irony being that ML200 legs seem like they should be good on, oh, I don't know, heavy cabins, but they're not. Heavy cabins exacerbate the problem with slow acceleration, and even though they have a high power stat, it doesn't matter. If you want to get pushed around, regardless of your power stat, use legs. Watch what happens. I have a Leviathan that has been pushed around by regular players. Regular players can push this Leviathan around using light cabins and medium cabins. And the reason why is because legs suck. They're just bad. They're not programmed well enough. They need to fix that. Like, to make ML200s better, they need to fix it. Honestly, the following things should happen. With the exception of light tracks, small tracks. Small tracks don't need a fix, they're fine. Hardened tracks don't need a fix. Tank tracks, armored tracks, meat grinders, ML200s all need a base speed increase outright. They just need it. That's the speed that they cap your chassis at, too slow. Just too damn slow. Like, the big rams are at 45, but the thing is, it doesn't matter that you're slow when you walk. It doesn't matter because you have drive mode so that you can keep up with your team. ML200s should be capped at 55, and that should make it 65 with the spider cabin, the step spider. That would make them better than big rams in spider mode, which I believe is fair and makes sense. Armored tracks and tank tracks and meat grinders are not fast enough. Well, meat grinders have their own purpose, but yeah, they should be increased by 10 to 6 to 70 to 65 and to 70. Like, they just need to be faster because they just don't compete at all. And like small tracks, they're fine. They're fine because they're fast. Anything that's fast in this game is fine. Fine, almost not fine, but still fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Like, all wheels, fine. They're all fine. But tracks just are not the way. They're not the way, my friends. They're just not the way because they're just not good enough. They're not fast enough. Being left behind is not an option in Crossout and in higher tier play, which is required for ML200. It's required because each ML200 is 400 freaking power score each, right? So you're going to be in higher tier play anyway. You're going to be left alone, and you can't 1v8. That's not a thing. You can't do it, so it's not fair. They give a perk that makes the steps skip like a dash. That'd be pretty cool. FDJ. That'd be awesome. Like, if, let's say, they buffed the step spider, right? Let's say they did the changes that I just mentioned to the legs and just gave them the speed. And instead of the step spider cabin having the increased speed, screw that. Give it an activated ability that gives it a burst, like a jump or something, so it makes like a little jumping spider. That would be awesome. Like, you just skip along the ground really fast. It's a quick little scuttle. And another thing that I mentioned, and this is something I mentioned a long time ago, it's like an optional buff that they can do with the ML200s is fix the acceleration up freaking hills, man. Like, you can't go uphill with this with spiders. I hate it. I genuinely hate the fact that you can't go up hills with ML200 legs at all. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, a hill is your biggest bane. You're like, oh, here I am. And this feels terrible, by the way. I'm cruising at 50 kilometers an hour. My ass I am, but sure. It's like you start to go up a hill, and all of a sudden you're like, I can't do it. It's so hard. And people just walk around you, and you're just like, come on. 50 km. Remember, look at that. Look at my speed, chat. What's my speed in the bottom left-hand corner, or bottom right-hand corner? You can't see it because Michael Jackson's dancing. It's 50. The game thinks I'm moving at 50 kilometers an hour. Still thinks I'm moving at 50. Still thinks I'm moving at 50. But I'm not. When you go up and down hills in the step spider, you are ass slow. It's just too slow. It's not competitive. It's a non-competitive movement mode, and they just need to fix these legs. Big rims are fine. But those legs just need a fix. And that's because of the speed. Because of how bad the step spider's speed is it makes it very, very difficult to use Reapers with them. Ironically, the step spider's perk, which is terrible, reduces the impulse of weapons to your cabin. So like the amount that a Reaper is going to push you and all that good stuff like that is reduced to you. And that's good, but it's bad. It's ass. Like, it's not really a perk. It's not a perk. So El Toretto, legs are classic cannon builds. They are good for cannon builds, but the problem is that we have currently in Crossout is that cannons are not meta. They are very not meta at this point. Cannons as a player are like, if you're a player running around with cannons, oof, you're in for you're cruising for a bruising, because you got to land your shots constantly. You got to land them in the right place, the right time. You got to be on point. If you're not on point with your cannons, you're gonna get hurt. You're fighting uphill, my man. We're gonna try and get this guy up. Oh, no, we're not. We're gonna crash into Isabella, who's gonna block my movement so that I get targeted by the guy with relics. Excellent, Isabella. Well done. So we're gonna try and pepper down Edward in the back. He's targeting on one of our allies. This is how you work with your team, chat. Oh, no. Well, I'm the new target, and ain't no one working with me. Oh, never mind. Fireworks. Excellent. Worked with my team. The dream, it's working. We're gonna keep removing drones. Your cannon build. El Toretto, are you on the PC? Or are you on a PlayStation? Or are you on Xbox? Because if you're on the PC, you can just text me. Or not text me, you can just message me in-game. I'll take a look at your cannon build. Master cabin attempt. Though you could also put it on Discord. Like, wherever you want. Whatever pleases you, man. We're doing a chill day today. So once again, Cardboard Ninja underscore in game, same name as my stream name. Hello, I just wanted to say I love you. I hope you're all having a nice day. Well, friendship bunny, that is very sweet. Oh, that was a drive-by helloing and goodbye. But El Toretto, do you have? Are you on PC? Oh yeah, then just send it on Discord. If you need the Discord information, Nightbot will be sure to hand it to you if you type in !Discord, if you're not already part of it. But yeah, I think that the new drone is going to be Sky Cancer. There's a lot of Battlefield foibles coming up, chat, that are really going to suck. So we've got the mine layer ish. We've got I swear to you, chat, there's gonna be so many dual cannon builds that are just sitting around with 2 cannons and a freaking king mine layer to get those reloads down. Like, to be fair, like, that's gonna make tsunamis very, very, very useful. That's right, chat. I got a Discord. Like, if you look at the battlefield right now, how many freaking drones are there? I've already shot down like 9, 10 drones. Amazing. We've got ABI Penetrator on the enemy team. That's not good. I'm gonna stand here and shoot. Amazing. Watching that entire team fall apart. Not good. Should have been paying attention. Once again, Energized is ADI Penetrator. Energized is a streamer of Crossout as well. Sending me love from across this map, which is what removed my butt gun. I don't know how that guy couldn't have killed that guy sooner. Oliver has been on me this entire match and is about to kill me. This game, bots got me. I dot bots because my entire team refuses to fight the bots. Good stuff. Let me see if I can't create a new category. There, I've created a Your Builds channel. Go ahead and drop whatever builds you want me to look at in the Your Builds channel. Hopefully you didn't drop that into general or memes. You probably put into memes. All right, fair enough.
Fantastic work.
Oh, nice. For those of us taking a look at his build, looks like this. So this is your standard, and I don't want to use the letters KTN, but KTN build. Low power score. Very interesting though. Are your wheels even touching the ground? How does that work? I think your wedge is ultra low, like lower than your wheels, is it not? Well, first and foremost, it's a very low build because it's using the cockpit cabin, which is good. Second thing is it's using what appears to be two little boy weapons. I'm gonna stop saying little boys because you guys keep clipping me saying little boys are fantastic or something like that. Don't clip that, chat. But anyway, you bastard. So yeah, looks good to be honest. It most likely super functions because it is low to the ground. It uses that sweet 3-pin high cabin. Nothing goes above that 3-pin high cabin, meaning that you probably dodge a lot of incidental fire. Good stuff. It's got the super classic wedge, as you do. It may or may not be dragging, so I'm fairly positive. Like I would guess that you're dragging. I'm being dragged up 2k power score for some reason. Thanks, video game. Yeah. It's got an assortment of wheels. Looks like an array, a APC wheel, and a Shiv. I'm gonna assume that they're all ST. What's the power score is low, 5,800. So at 5,800, that's gonna completely and totally Shrek people. I just want everyone to know that his build at 5,800 power score, whether it's PC or PlayStation, it's gonna put in work. Hey, it's Born to Mangle. Born to Mangle's a cool guy. He is also a streamer. Apparently a lot of streamers out today. I don't think he's currently streaming, but I'm gonna shoot him in the side of the head because I don't want to die to him. Crypt Keeper is a mine layer, I think he is. So I don't want to follow. Yeah. And that's why I didn't follow. Because of these. We got George and Adam. Oh, God, more. There we go. Thing I didn't want to have happen. Adam aggroed, but what? I hit his... What? That doesn't even make sense. I should not have been able to hit his fuel tank with caucuses. I did. There should be a man here, chat. There he is. Never lose control of your build, chat. A nice, simple tummy rub to sleep. There we go. Yeah, so one of the things you're definitely going to want to do is you could probably ease up on that super wedge, my guy. Like, that's a super wedge. That is a super, super wedge. You definitely don't like losing control of your build. You definitely want to ease up on that, like just a tiny bit, like by 1 pixel maybe, or 1 pen. Raising that up will probably make your driving experience superior. If anybody doesn't know, any hard parts, concrete parts that you try and drive over when you have dragging parts causes your build to bounce around. This is an effect of the game engine. So like driving over this, you see those sparks? Those sparks are saying, uh-oh, you've got hanging parts. You're gonna get punished. So be careful. Like this doesn't count as concrete, that's why I'm not bouncing, but it does spark on that to let you know that you're in trouble. The more points of contact you have on concrete, the more likely you are to bounce. This map has no concrete, so I cannot show you the effects of bouncing, but it can be rough. And by can be rough, I mean, remember what, like the number one thing is don't lose control of your build, chat? Yeah, you'll lose control of your build. We got him. No, I believe it, El Toretto. I believe that your wedge is as low as you're gonna get in the game. You're literally lifting the front of your build off the ground with your wedge. If you weren't beating everybody else's wedge, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, like, it just depends on how often you're attempting to wedge people and how important that wedging is. Because again, I don't play on the PS4, but if wedging people at that power score is very important, then I guess keep it that low. But I mean, you're rocking cannons. Your wedge necessarily isn't your first weapon. It should be like closer to your last. Dual little boys are dual little boy cannons. See, chat? Not gonna let you clip me saying something sounds wrong again. Dual little boy cannons are very good at low power score. In fact, they can be taken up to mid power score and do just fine. They are very, very powerful weapons. Due to their naturally fast reloads, and that's it. Like, that's all it needs. It doesn't need a perk. The perk of the little boy is that it has a naturally faster reload than every other cannon. So keep cycling those reloads, keep slapping people in the face with those little boys. You'll do just fine. Wow. Okay, time to go. Oh, Bumblefront is here. Great. Follow me. Excellent. Oh yeah, that man is absolutely my target. He wasn't my target before, he is ner. You do it, Craven. Pink. He landed right side up. Come on, game. Hilarious. My wedge is so low, yeah. You were trying to put Bigfoots on the back, just trying to tilt your wedge directly into the ground. What happened, Fuyum? It's never good when Fuyum's saying, "Oh, F this game." Somebody most likely shot him to death. People be honking they horns. Probably Fuel. Oh, snap. Someone mentioned Fuel in Fuyum's presence and he friggin' busted gasket. It's like, Fuel? Ooh, that's the thing I hate. Oh god, I'm dead. Well, I effed up. This is what happens when you F up, chat. Oh, now you want to play? You're suddenly interested in playing the video game now? I don't know, Fuyum, you're a popular guy. Unfortunately, 150 HOP. I always think his name is 150 HP, but it's not. It's like underscore 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 15 HOP. I don't know. Hey! Whoa, that looks familiar. Dude, is that Fuyum's build? Chat, I think this guy's actually dead-ass copying Fuyum. ICAP FF Povia. That dude, right here. This guy, right there. That's Fuyum's build. Except it's got quad lacerators. Look. I mean, Quad Lacerator is in the wrong cabin, but that dude straight up copied Fuyum. Fuyum, remember that thing that you were talking about when you were like, I am the new meta? I think that's true. That guy literally had your chassis. He wasn't using your weapons, but he was using your chassis. Alright. Fuyum, let's do it. I'm going to invite you to the group. That way we have at least one competent ally on the team. I've got you, you got me. So one of us is carrying the other. We'll find out which. Next time on Dragon Ball Z Chat. Did he tell you where he got that, Fuyum? That's a good question to have. My cannon build literally has 2 C4. I have a generator for the ammo box. For luck, no fuel. Interesting. All right. Smoke it up, Fuyum. But yeah, no, my low tier cannon build is this one. I use this to just farm low tier power scores when attempting to get the old Mun Mun. Believe it or not, as dopey as this build looks, it works very well. Until, of course, the hovers show up. But then again, you know, everybody's gangsta till the hovers show up, right? It's a Remedy version modified. Amazing! This guy is a god. Thank you, my ally. Thank you, my ally, for tilting me so that I couldn't get that shot in. Teammates. Fascinating. For some reason, I'm the target and not Ogmum. Alright, well. I'm in trouble. That's amazing. Unfortunately, chat, when you are literally focused down by everyone, including your own team, even the best build can't save you. Top play is nothing to save you. I was not going to be saved by anything. This guy is doing nothing. He's just getting slapped. For some reason, the man that was right next to me watching me being shot in the back literally just drove off. This guy, he just drove off to be elsewhere. He had other things to do. Unfortunately. No, it's true, Fuyum. It's just that you got... Oh my god, his gas gen's exposed, opening on his right side. But I mean, I guess it didn't come up, but holy crap. Oh, I guess it came up right there. You know, I could probably try and do a low-tier Echo build. Like, just Echo, a couple of little boys over the back of the Echo. I wouldn't like it, but I could do it. So the overall idea there being that you'd try and crank out the fastest reload you could. Let's see if I can't start landing shots. Oof. Old Duck Soup seems to dislike me. I think he might know me too. My guns are desynced. No. Amazing. There we go. 2 cannons, a generator, chameleon, an engine, a radar, ammo box. Wow. Wait, all in that same build, El Toretto? Hmm. We could do an Echo. I gotta say, El Toretto shoved a lot of stuff on that build then. 2 cannons generator. That generator is... Okay, let's just do the math. That's 12, 13, 14. The radar, 15, definitely. So it's 15 energy. So you're using a... Wait a minute. You're using a gas gen. You have to be. Are you using a gas gen? Wow, the bot landed on its feet. We're gonna try and kill Kenneth only because it will help our ally be free. This guy is thirsty as F. How am I gonna do this? But I'm gonna switch into gunner mode. Get that low shot in. Yeah. Turtle Tank wants help very badly. I'm sending him help, but one shot at a time. Dang, Turtle Tank. That guy messed you up. What the heck? Okay, I'm literally shooting right at this thing. Cannon, no worky. That's not good. So we can't stay here. This guy is gonna drone us down. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, you're using the call? I was wrong. We're gonna try doing the exact same thing that we just said we were gonna do. We're gonna make an Echo cabin build. We're gonna make a low tier Echo, just a chill Echo cabin. There's a chill Echo cabin. Look how chill it is. So chill, I don't need to put anything on it. We're good, we're done, chat. We're done. You know what, maybe we should put some weapons on this. Let's try. Put a buggy floor here. Let's grab a couple of fused, reloaded little boys. Can't because you need a generator. We're gonna put, we're gonna go with the most dangerous. We're gonna go with the Ampere. For now. No, hold on. We're going with the P1 charge. Why would I do Ampere when I'm doing the Echo cabin? Echo cabin's huge. It's strong. You hate me? What's wrong, Fuyum? A turtle tank is a kind of cell they keep suicidal inmates in jail? What? That's what they call it? You don't have the Echo or the Harpy, but you have the Call? The Call is a more expensive version of those. Anyway, I could use the KA1 Discharger, but I won't be doing that. We're going to just mosey on over to the Flywheel, as one do. The call is more expensive, unless on the, again, I don't know the price of the PS4. On the PS4, the call might not be as expensive. It's still a good cabin, 20% more damage. People are probably going to be near you. So, because of this build, we're trying to hit a certain power score bracket. I always go over chat. I've never ever once ever landed in the appropriate power score bracket. But this time we're going to try, which is to say, this, just like all the other times, we're still going to try. How much is an Echo? On the PS4, or how much is an Echo here? The Echo cabin presently sells for, and it probably is going down, to be honest, 1100. I would guess, yeah, the price is going down. The reason why this is going down is because that new medium cabin that's coming in is challenging the Echo for the best reload speeds possible and not costing an energy for it, though technically it will. How the F is the Dusk more expensive than the Call? It's not. On the PC, it's not. Oh, you're using the Call. I'm sorry. I thought you were using the Howl. I'm so sorry. Never mind. My apologies. I get it. I get it. Oh wow, that really does explain things, Friendship Bunny. That explains the turtle tank analogy like to a T perfectly. Makes sense. Math adds up. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna use wheels that I have never used before. Twin wheels. I genuinely don't use these things. I don't. So we're gonna do it today. We're gonna try making a nice vehicle. What? Splatkick, is that true? Is this true, El Toretto? Do drones not do 1 damage per shot? Let's find out. Blight. The Blight cabin's 2,700. So it looks like I'm in good company. My Blight has not necessarily reduced in value. I had a Blight. The reason why I purchased one was because I fused mine. Do that fusion event, and I really wanted that fused Blight. Power score range that I'm shooting for is no greater than 6,800. I'm gonna try for 5,000 something, which is tough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to compromise on a lot of stuff. Oof, man, that PlayStation market is insane. Not even joking. Like, is that I hear that's the same on the Xbox as well. Like, the markets are just ridiculous. I kind of want to have a sleek-ish Echo, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. Let's find out. Let's get some frame down, chat. I just have a lot of twin wheels. What the hell? Replace this with a 6x4. No, we're not. We're gonna go with side-by-side 2x6s. I have more twin wheels, don't lie to me. And Founders and Steppenwolf parts. It's true. This is going to be a heavy-ish build. I do want it to be somewhat not too terribly slow. We're going to move this back. What wheels are we going to use? We're going to go with Arrays or APC wheel ST. I'm going to replace this with a 2x6. And we're going to replace this with an actual frame, 6x4 actual frame. It seems heavy, but the reason why is because it's going to take damage. Put some array steerings down. Alright. I don't like how the cannons work together right now, but this thing should have a very good reload. The Arbiter CK in the cash shop. This? The concrete breaker? Yeah. 120 Gaijin Doru, which equates to about 120 United States Doru at this point. We own it from the Battle Pass, though. That's right, we do. I oftentimes want to use this reload module as armor, because it's got 323 hit points. I am reluctant to do so on a reload build. But being dead is not preferable to being alive, so we'll have to split the difference on that. And this is basically the build. I know that sounds silly, but I mean, there will be parts put on it for armor, but it's not $1 per cross crown, but it's as close as Gaijin's trying to make it. It's expensive. Use it as rear armor? I could. Oh, that's why this thing... Okay, hold on a second, chat. Realize something. This is gonna need to have the bootstrap on it. Unfortunately, this does require the bootstrap. Because of what I want. Because what I want, chat. What I need. This is the reason why, chat. The reason why things never end well. It's got to have the oppressor, chat. Here we go. We're already up to 5,200. So, with the oppressor, the turrets are going to spin around a lot faster. Give me that accuracy that I need. So, if we're gonna go trying to use this L-shaped generator, changes our build a little bit, doesn't it? We're gonna have it explodey side up. That's not gonna matter, is it? Could do this. Could. We're gonna do something interesting. We will be using wheels. We're gonna do front side generator. I know this is gonna sound stupid, chat, but I think I know what I'm doing. Famous last words explodes immediately. I think I know what I'm doing. explosions. So we're gonna double down on front armor. Something like this, maybe? I don't like it. I want this to be slightly lower. What? How did you lose 1,000 coins in a step spider cabin? I don't understand. Elucidate me, Kudasai. Gain 200 on a photon, so that's good. But no, how did you lose 1,000 coins? Used to be 1,800? Is that true? Okay, I don't know when it was 1,800, but it wasn't 1,800 recently. I only paid 656 to fuse mine. That's right, chat. My step spider's fused. We're gonna go with this. We're going to do a wraparound with the frame. Because we have no choice. Because we're doing a frame wraparound, we're gonna do 2x6. We're gonna do a 1x8. Come on, you fit. There we go, bam. And then we're gonna put the wheels as armor. Front array gearing. And we're gonna go back to the twin wheels for the rear. Like, that is a very, very long time ago. Hold on. Jesus, you're not even joking. 1,700 coins? Holy crap. And that was... Like, when did you buy that step spider cabin? Criminy. That's bad. You're right. That is a huge loss, considering that coins have also devalued since then. So you paid, like, inflated dollars. Like, if we were doing this... This is like how Hollywood does box office. They're like, Gone with the Wind is the highest grossing box office movie of all time due to the reasons. This is one of those times where I'm like, well, if we were to like adjust for inflation, you spent ass loads of money on that, and you got real. You didn't get the you didn't get the deal you were looking for. No lie, you kind of paid too much. Not gonna lie, I genuinely don't want to make you feel bad, so I'm trying not to be too harsh, but you did overpay by a very significant margin. An nearly extraordinarily significant margin, to be honest. Like, if we were being super honest, I'd say that you overpaid by too much. Go 6 wheels? Alright, Fuyum. 6 wheels, something like this. It does handle a lot better and accelerates a lot faster, like immediately. 6. Also, technically, I should put the APC wheels in front because they are the smallest of the wheels, but they don't have as much durability versus what I'm trying to defend against. But let's see if this makes it handle better. Yep, handles way better. For those of us who don't remember, there was a time when the, what was the name of that thing? What's it called? Sold for insane amounts of money. Not insane amounts high, but insanely low. The Tusk cabin was at like 200 coins. And I was like, should I buy a Tusk? I was like, nah. And now the tusk is back up to 6. What I should have done was buy every tusk that existed. Like, I should have paid all the tusk money, purchased all those low-tier tusks, because there's no way it was going to go down. So, that was on me, though. Yeah, your elephant seems about the same though. So. So now all we need to do is give this a look. This seems to work. How do we want this to look, chat? Wait, hold on. We're missing something. We're missing something. Something so dramatic, so drastic that I don't want to miss it at all. What am I missing? What could it be? I know. So what we need to do now is determine how are we going to creatively hide these fuel barrels in this build. The most creative way I can think of is we go back to here. We could put a fuel barrel here. Okay. Slide a 1x8 over it, and another 1x8 on this side, making it look hilarious. Bit too front heavy. Also, we need ammo crates. So because of that, I don't think I need this at all. Incorrect. That is required. So instead of a 2x6, we're going to increase this because of how important it is to a 6x4. We're going to extend the 6x4 back with a couple of 2x6s on either side. Yeah, this handles more like you'd expect. So the upside of this is the weapons are coming from the same location. The downside of this is that, you know, they're clustered, so people can only have to aim in one spot to shoot off your guns. So, gotta look out for that. Try not to get too entrenched, but do get entrenched, right? Because this is an entrenching build. You're trying to get up in there, despite what you think, or what one would think. We're gonna try and do something clever, which is never a good idea. If I could fix this, I would, but it's not fixed. Is that fixed? No. No matter what, it's going to be as high as this. Is that right? Perfect! Breakaway fuel. Hopefully that doesn't get too messed up. We have a lot of explosives in the front, which is where people don't expect them to be. We're going to give them a front side. We're going to grab some fender parts. Surprisingly, this fits, so I'm actually going to let it rock. I've yet to be able to use these fender parts in any meaningful way, so... I'd prefer it lower, like this. Damn the asymmetrical thing here. Okay, so what I want is it down here. Is there any way to make this function? Okay, so this has to be up or down. This should work, right? Dang it, reload module. Why you gotta hate? Alright, that's fine. We'll figure something out by placing the reload module here. We're gonna connect all of this via structural parts on the interior, so it's not gonna matter. We need a 3 long piece that connects upward. Thankfully, they've given us those that have none of the connections that we don't want. So it's gonna be something like this. Perfect. There's a lot of effort to make this just look silly, chat. Worth the noise. There we go. Oh, Fuyum, don't you understand? Life is not about just winning. It's about winning with fuel. If I wanted to just win, I wouldn't bring fuel. What is living without fuel? So, this is a 2x. We're gonna go with the D hole. Okay, so that does fit, but doesn't look good. We need a 3x piece. There's only one in the entire game. So we're gonna grab it. The van window. Thank you, Magic. Life isn't about winning. Someone's gotta lose. Learn that the hard way, chat. Learned that the hard way. In life, you cannot just simply win. Someone must lose for you to win. Otherwise, you're not playing a game. Wait, actually, this might be the perfect time for that bumper. We're going to add down here is melee. We're going to grab the medium thorn. Neat. So far up to 5,400. We're at 494 health. So the idea is what we want to do now is make ourselves A, as tanky as we look, and B, bring ammunition, while I still remember that I don't have that on the build. Let's go with resistance to all damage, high explosives. We should probably put these as low as possible. And when I say that, I mean legitimately as low as possible. What we're going to do is we're going to reduce the durability, but we're going to increase the ability as best as possible to go to 1x6s. This allows us to put this as low as possible without it being in a line of sight to people shooting me directly. We're going to grab founders parts. They're not founders, they are engineers, they're machinists. The machinists have the bigger side, which will go here. We have a big old open area. That's going to be hit points because that's where people think stuff will be. We're going to grab a radar and a radio. We can technically just put this here with a radio somewhere. Like it could be anywhere. Right here. Bam. We've got our radar radio combo. Technically, I just thought of something. Believe it or not, this could probably fit upside down, like really, really well in here. Come on, video game. Come on. Maybe if it were one lower? Can I do that? Let me try that. I doubt this will fit. I highly doubt this will fit. No, it's not going to fit. Okay, never mind. Just had to check. That works. I'd like it to move closer, but won't. So yeah, we've got ourselves L radio, our radar. We've got a front going. Got something of a back. Let's grab some fenders. No, I actually have an idea. Grab some puncher bumpers, as you do. We need to finish constructing the rear. So to do that, we're going to grab printed parts. We're at 5.9. Remember, the goal was to try to not go higher than 6 something. So expect me to leave that goal far behind, as I have never, ever, ever come in under budget on creating a build. Could do something like this. I'm really trying to come in low on this. Like, I'm trying not to exceed the power score of this, which is 6.8. So I have 1,000 power score, chat. To try and make the dream work, as it were. I am a Pioneer addict, by the way. The Pioneer is just a good bumper. I don't know why I like it so much. It speaks to me, chat. It speaks to me and it says, I'm alright. I'm like, okay, cool. Either the Cordera bumper or these. I would like to have these mirrored, but unfortunately I cannot because of reason. Also, I would like to have, hold on, there is. It's the weakest machinist part. This should fit. Nope. I need a smaller version of that. I don't like it, but I'll do it. We want something here. Maybe some excavator hoods. Right here, slightly as an overhang. Yeah, there we go. Too far. This will help space explosions that come at us slightly further away. We're gonna grab some fenders. We're gonna go for the lowest power score bumpers that we have 2 of. Oh wow, we have 2 of these now? When do we get 2 of those? Very interesting. Didn't know. Now I do. We're going to put these... like this. Or like this. I don't think the wheels are symmetrical. They are. You got your second Pioneer? There's no second Pioneer in this game. Don't you lie to me, chat. Oh, you got your second what then? I really need to like shore up this rear. Like right now with whatever power score I have left. Oh, the flare. Flare is a good bumper. What I need to do is put something back here. It doesn't really matter what it does, but it doesn't. Something like the screener. Shock absorber. Nope, never works. It's never the right bumper. Never the right bumper, chat. I hate the shock absorber. I genuinely do. I always want to love it. I always am like, ooh, the shock absorber will fit here. It never does. Never fits. Just never fits. I don't know why. You just need anything blocking this. Sure, we'll just do this. And then fire starters. No, lunatics. Always lunatic. Something like that. That brings me to 6-4, which puts me about the same power score as the other build. This thing has 1,100 hit points. The other build has 900 hit points. So it's got more. Let's give it a try. Screw it. We'll give it a try. More hit points, same-ish firepower. I'm not trying to save mass. You shut up. These things have 44 durability. That's not bad, though you are right. Like, there's probably better parts if I were to go directly to the... Looking for, what, 44 power score? I don't think I can beat that kind of durability for 44 power score. 75 durability defense line. Immediately shits on everyone's hopes and dreams. Thanks, defense line. I'm at 6-4. Technically, I could if I could get something like this, but not that. Hard module. It is my favorite. This is my favorite part in the entire game. I don't know why. Let's give it a try. There. We've added even more hit points. You have an Echo. Go all out. What are you doing with these parts that aren't the largest parts in the game? He's not wrong. He's not wrong, chat. When you've got an Echo, go big or go home. Believe it or not, Echoes are, they're decent cabins, but they don't have the heaviest mass in the game. Or they don't have the highest top mass in the game. They're also slow to accelerate, which is you know, comparable to my other build, but this build has a massive reload perk. So, at low power scores, which is what I'm aiming to fight at, I should be able to punish people who come at me with my massive reload perk. Wait until freaking Scorps drop in this new battle pass and that crazy BS, where everyone's gonna be firing scorpions as fast as this. You're gonna be like, oh, this is great. What's really funny is this is gonna increase the amount of ammunition that's gonna be required. Like, you're gonna just straight up need more, because you're gonna be slinging Scorp shots downrange. Pew 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 pew, lasers. So for the record, I am not a fan of the dual cannons behind the cabin thing. It's just a personal preference. You like the new perks even more? Which perks are you referring to, Fuyum? Oh, you're referring to the Hot Red and Colossus perks. I think the Colossus perk is just bad. It ranges from complete and total obsolescence to complete and total obsolescence. Oh no! It was a, what's it called? A boom player. I missed his booms, chat. I should have aimed a little lower. But yeah, I don't know, the durability on movement parts is just bad. I thought that it was going to be a 20% more durability to all structural parts when they wrote it. No, it's not. It's 20% more hit points on legs. So let's say it's legs or tracks, sure. But it's not enough. Like, the durability is like 1600 on tracks, and 80% of 1600 is going to be a lot of durability, right? But the problem is that it's like 800 durability. The problem is that if someone's burning through your tracks, odds are good you're in trouble. Like, it helps reduce incidental damage by a significant margin, but if someone's dedicated to stripping your legs, it's not going to be enough. It never is. This is the same reason why they allow the averter to be attached to your cabin. They know that 30% more durability on your cabin doesn't mean jack, right? Greetings, Daz Tokers. I assume you're talking to me. But that's the thing. It's really, really sad that, like, durability in Crossout is burned through so quickly. Like, let's be real. Let's look at the most durable item that you can think of, and it's the Kaiju, right? The Kaiju can sit at 30% damage reduction with 25% health bonus on a using the machinist cabin. Doesn't matter. That'll be stripped right off your build. If somebody wants it gone, they'll show up and just take it from you. It'll be stripped right off your build. It'll take seconds. Because in reality, even though that is somewhere in the neighborhood of was 1100, 30% of that, plus 25% on top, or 25% of that first. So it's a lot. It's like 1800 health. It still goes away instantaneously if someone wants it gone, unless they're using like machine guns. But no one's using regular low tier machine guns. It's not like they're trying to Sinus O your Kaiju off, right? They're coming at you with things that do damage in the thousands, right? They're coming at you with, you know, appropriate weapons, like the Gravistar or anything else. They'll just strip it off. And so that's the same issue with increasing the durability on your legs by 20%. Like, if they're coming for your legs, they're coming for your legs. And as you know, Fuyum, because you're a melee player, like, you're not only a melee player, but you're a melee player who uses Tempura. that damage reduction while it's there doesn't stop you from cutting through their frames. And you can just, you know, punch their freaking tracks off through the frame. So it's really, really, truly only a godsend for 5k builds that fight with the Goliath tracks. That's 20% more hit points, basically. So yes, for Goliath tracks, those Goliath builds that are like all track, yeah, that's 20% more hit points on the side. That's good. Is it godly? No, it's 20% more hit points. But the thing is, like, you can tear through those tracks regardless. Is it a better perk than the reload mod? No, certainly not. Colossus Call, Hermit's Averter. I don't know what that sounds like. So you've got the Colossus, which is engine for 20% durability on your wheels. You have the Call, which gives your entire build 30% more durability, up to 30%, assuming that you have the drones. The Averter, which can give you 30% on your on whatever specific thing is attached to, most likely your cabin, and you want a reload mod. Well, the reload mod is interesting. That's not going to help your drones, and that's what you need for the Call to trigger. So let's assume best case scenario, and you have your 30% damage reduction on from that, and you have another 30% from your Averter. Now remember, I've already done this math for you guys. That's only a 39% damage reduction. Remember, it's layered. You have layered damage reduction in this game. It goes through each layer, not all at once, so it's not additive. The 20% damage reduction that you get onto your legs, or onto movement parts from the engine is only 20%, but 30% and 20% combined, right? It's not good. It's not, it's really, really low. It's going to be more than 30%, but it's going to be less than 33%. Like, it's not going to be much. Wow. I gotta get around the corner. Lost my front fuel. That's not good. Alright, I'm out. You guys trying to drone me down, and I'm not going to stand in here and take that. Hilarious. So, it doesn't sound very good, to be honest with you. The damage reduction that you're thinking is there isn't. You end up not very, very durable. Like, it's diminishing returns-esque kind of stuff, where too much damage reduction equates not enough of a good thing. As silly as that sounds. That guy had 1 hit point, goddammit. Because again, too much of a good thing is too much of a good thing in Crossout. So let's assume you did all of those things. Like, just doing the math, that's 20% damage. Well, sorry, 30% damage, 30% of 30%, so we already know that's going to be 39%. And then you have 20% damage after whatever 39% affects it. 20%, so it's just very, very low damage. You're looking at barely 40% damage reduction on the wheels. No, you're not. My apologies. You're only looking at 30... What's 1/3 of... You're looking at 36. You're looking at 36% damage reduction on your wheels. Because I just realized that the Averter isn't affecting your wheels. The Averter is only affecting your cabin. Again, you're making a durable build, right? But the thing is, it's not... It doesn't matter. I've learned this. I learned this because I shoved the Averter on my Leviathan. I shoved the Averter on other builds. I've been using the Averter all the time, and I'm like, ooh, this Averter is going to make my life so much better. I'm going to have all these things. It's not. 30% basically means 1 more Scorp shot. It's like, okay, so it'll survive 1 additional Scorpion round. Or something like that. And that's not bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you're looking to save your build from dying in 1 hit or losing all your guns in 1 go, yeah, Definitely. 100%. Like, it's good. It's good for that, but it's not going to do jack against, it just isn't. It's just not going to do jack against a dedicated attacker. 106% damage reduction. That's not how it works, William. Your hermits are going to have 70% damage reduction, granted, assuming that you're driving at top speed, right? If you also are using the... if you're also using the Colossus, which grants you 20% more damage reduction, think of it like this. First, it's very easy math, actually. I'll try and explain it like this. If every bit of damage reduction reduces all other damage reduction that you have by the same percentage of the damage reduction it gives you. That sounds like a mouthful, but but the simple math goes like this. If you have, it is not 95.2, it is nowhere near that. It's not even close. It's basically closer to 73 or what is it, 75% when it's at top speed? It's gonna be closer to 76%. And I'll explain that to you right now. This is simple math. Take 70% off of 20%, and that is how much 20% damage reduction gives you if you have 70% damage reduction already. So let's take a look. Hermit. So the Hermit will get up to 70%. So it's not 75%, it's 70%, right? So assuming that you're at that speed, you have 70% damage reduction on your Hermit. Thumbs up. Any damage comes in, cut 70% of that damage off, right? Now let's assume you are also using the Colossus. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. This doesn't give damage reduction. This gives durability. So these do stack together, but you still aren't going to receive 95.2 damage reduction or whatever. The overall idea is, if this gave damage reduction, which it does not, this gives hit points, which is good. This is good. Hit point, good. But if this were damage reduction, the way that would work is it's not 70 plus 20, right? The way that works is it's 70% off 20, and then add that to 70. So what's 70% of 10? That's 7. So subtract 14 from 20, that's 6. Add 6 to 70, you have 76% damage reduction. That is effectively how that would work if this were damage reduction. It's not damage reduction, it's health. Health works perfectly with damage reduction. You get 70% less damage taken, and so on and so forth. So you could make a very durable running around build. That's true. Interesting. I guess we're using the right build already. I'm currently in a match with a guy who's running around with all the booms in the world. He knows that I get one hit by his booms, so he will never target anyone else, as you do. And I have to actually use my eyes to see that man, but I'm not paying attention. I'm busy doing math in the game. But yeah, so iterative damage reduction means that layered damage reduction, iterative damage reduction, as it were, those things are bad. It's not bad, it's just that you get a reduced amount of damage reduction based on the amount of damage reduction that you have. The more layers of damage reduction you have, the less damage is being reduced each time. Does that make sense for you? So like, when you have a massive 70% damage reduction, it means that any other damage reduction that you get is reduced by 70%. So like, we can do this math for the actual call cabin and the, which can get up to 30%. The call cabin's 30% plus the 70% on the wheels. It's 70% off of 30, which is 7 times 3, which is 21. You get 9%. That's what you get. So what you get is 79% damage reduction if you are using the if you're using the call and have the call maximum stacked, combined with top speed on the hermits. There you go. I hope that information helps you. It goes from 70 to 79, and that takes 30% damage reduction to achieve, because you're getting 70% less damage reduction. Well, I mean, if you want to count up the durability as durability's sake, sure. This is a great time to have an Echo Cabin, holy crap. They just came in and are meleeing like bosses. Amazing. Oh no, I bumped. Unfortunate, chat. $632? Maybe. Hold on. So if you're taking a look at the Hermit, whose durability is 341, there's no way it's 632 at all. This is fused, of course. We'll just take 341, multiply that by 1.70, 589. All right, if it's 310, we just multiply that by 1.7, and that's 527. So a Hermit has 527 hit points unfused, assuming all the things being equal. And you're moving at 700, or you're moving at the appropriate speed. You could have fused them. The event had 1-to-1 Hermit fusions last event. Like, you didn't even need 2 Hermits. You only needed one Hermit and one Hermit ST, and you could have just done it. It would cost resources, but it was a 1-to-1 fusion. Well, I hope it does. It hasn't been working out so far. I've been hitting people, but the team has been collapsing in on itself every single time. It's that guy again. Ye old boom lances got me again. If I'm gonna play this power score, something tells me that I need to bring something to counter the booms. So, because of the fact that it's getting really annoying to be one hit by these dick bags, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a counter lance build. It's the exact same build, but instead of being close to the chest, I'm going to extend parts out the back that just eat lances. That's it. That's all I have to do. Just eat some lances. Like, they don't even have to be good parts either. You just have to have parts. It's kind of funny. So, like, this is the problem that I'm having. They just lance me, and even though I have no explosives in the back, it doesn't matter. They are doing my full hit points in damage. Like, they're just straight up going ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da and killing me. I have nothing that explodes in the back of my build, and they're just killing me from the rear. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do something that we do in real life. So in real life, in case you guys didn't know, the United States utilizes something called cage armor. Cage armor is actually a real life thing, and it's just a fence. It's just a fence, and that's used to eat RPG shells. And they put that around their tanks because what that does is it moves the point of impact from the RPG shell away from their vehicle, and that's enough. The reason why it is enough and the reason why it works is because RPGs are what's known as shaped charges. Shaped charges means the explosion is actually pushed out in a very specific shape. And if you disrupt that shape for any reason, it actually will make it so the damage is significantly reduced. So an RPG shape charge actually is heavily affected by gauges. And just putting that on the tanks dramatically increases the survivability of the tank and the crew inside of it. We're going to be doing something very similar because we don't have a choice. These guys are kind of being dicks about it. Huh. Very interesting. I didn't know that I didn't have an arc of fire at that point. Do I not? I do. Anyway. We're going to put a silly cage in the front. And a silly cage in the back. This will eat one of the explosions. It's true, actually, you're right. I do have ammunition back here. But there's very little that can be done about that. That'll eat one of the explosions, and then we'll grab this. This, and this will eat another. As dumb as this is, this should function. Not saying it should function well, but it should function. What if sheep happened and then I died? That would suck. So basically, this is just dumb because I'm tired. I'm not trying to do anything special here, chat. If I actually cared, I would do something else. But yeah, no, this will have to do. We've got lancers who are lancing, and I'm not paying anywhere near enough attention to avoid them, to be honest. A silly little echo build with a front-mounted echo. Hey, Lightning Poe, how's it going? What is up, my man? Actually, I just realized something. It needs stickers. It does. Thought I could move this over. But I can't. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I'm sorry, chat. I want to care, but today is just a chillax day. I'm trying to reorganize, regroup. The dick sling builds can be so low. Believe it or not, that's the only time the Echo's super recharge perk is truly effective. That's the sad thing. Like, when you get into higher power scores, you don't really want to use it. I mean, there was a build that I was going for, which was I'm no longer going to try. It was a Scorpion Hover using the Echo. But the reason why I'm no longer going to even try to do that is because the new cabin that's coming out, basically I can get that kind of reload otherwise. I don't know if any of these guys are those D-bags who are trying to lance me. Because I can't remember, because I don't pay attention to anyone's names in this game. Like, I'm surprised they don't lance this guy, for example. Like, that guy's a really good choice to lance. He's got a very meta-looking build. Same firepower. Or similar firepower. My crappy front armor, no. The rest of my team, not here, no. No idea where the team is. Team just not here. Nobody's here. Okay. Looks like we're going in this direction because I don't know where my team is. They just disappeared. Oh, I am bad today. Really bad today. Extraordinarily bad today. This drone is just picking at me. I'm gonna move away, and then I'm gonna do this. Blah, blah, blah. That guy's shooting down. It's a problem. He's shooting in his back. Doing very badly today. We're done. Nope, we're not done.
The enemy's at the base.
I do not like this build at all. Yeah, I should consider that.
The enemy's destroyed.
I don't know, I just don't like the build. I'm gonna deep six it. I just wanted to try something new. This is a mistake, chat. Never do that. Never try something new, chat. But what he is saying is correct. Fuyum is right. Usually if you're trying to stop yourself from being lanced, you put fuel out in there. And here's the reason why. Fuel explodes. I know what you're thinking. Oh, it deals damage to them. No, fuck that shit. No. The reason why you want it out there is because the fuel that explodes will the damage explosion can remove their boomsticks, even if they're spaced. So you sacrifice your fuel in exchange for all of their boomsticks, hopefully. Oh, there goes your gun. Oh, no, you're alive. You can do it, Bootyful Boy. No, you can't. You're doing barely any damage. Oh no. All you have to do is focus. If you just focused for one shot, if he focuses for one shot, he wins. Like, whether it's his cabin or his gun, it doesn't even matter. Like, if he just shoots him, he wins. A GG.
Mission accomplished. Enemy destroyed.
Hilarious. I don't know, maybe. I just don't like this build. Like, I don't like the setup at all. Like, this build versus this build is just better, even though it's a K better, but it just is better. Lightning Poe seems to want to play, so sure, Lightning Poe. Let's play some Crossout. Like, for some reason, this build just is better. I don't know what it is. The cannons seem more accurate. I don't know. Am I using the right code right? I believe that, Fuyum. I believe that. What day is it? Jesus. Yeah, they're lower on this build. That might be the reason. It probably is. You know what? That probably is the reason. Darkness in the darkness. I'm doing okay. I'm just doing a chill stream today. Literally as low effort as possible. Just chillax. And by the way, in case anyone was interested, I actually did a YouTube video today. Not that it matters. Just a quick video talking about the upcoming Battle Pass and what I think about it. If you want to drop by my YouTube and take a look at that, you can feel free. I can, of course, give you a heads up. I think some of those things are going to be real annoying. But other than that, yeah. That's why aircraft carriers are built that way? For accuracy? I don't think there are guns on aircraft carriers. I think they have anti-aircraft guns, but I don't think they have actual guns. I think they use aircraft. But how are you doing, Heartness in the Darkness? Oh, your aircraft carrier augers. Gotcha, I get what you're saying. Ah! Nope, Paul, don't do this. Stupid wall. Alright. I am coming out of the gate strong today, chat. Crashing into walls. You know how it is. Excellent. Take that damage, Joshua. Excellent. Whoa, this is a lot of min, chat. There's an exceeding amount of min over here. There we go. You start clearing out min. Less min. It's a fusion, so we're going to start firing at that. A little more hits into Yo Forget About It. I'm going to try and weaken that fusion link. There it goes. Nice and weak. Once again, chat, fusions are not a good choice of time. Get out of here, Joshua, you jerk. Joshua being a jerk. Get out of here, Joshua, you jerk. Alright. This dude's car is all sorts of messed up. We're going to take out his track. We're not. We're going to hit him directly because I can't control where these cannons go. These cannons are... Oh, Paul! What are you doing, Paul? Paul be kill stealing like it's a job. Well done, Paul. Oh, I'm at 8 hit points. That's good. Did not recognize the feebleness of my build. I'm at 0 hit points. Joshua somehow... What? 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 Oh, that's right! That fire does damage! I forgot about this. Someone told me. This fire does damage. I forgot. That actually does damage. And I was actually at low enough hit points for that fire to affect me for the first time ever. I'm like, how did that happen? That bot was dead. You can call that match YMCA because there were a lot of young men all over there. Well, I assume they're young men. Who knows? This is cross out. They could be like 30 or 40, 50. Oh, snap. About to make tacos. Shit, that sounds good. Tacos sound delicious right now. But yeah, I don't know what it is. This build seems a lot better than the other one. They both have the same ammunition. They both have the same parts. The guns were, of course, higher up, I suppose. I think that the other issue is acceleration. This thing's got a higher acceleration, though similar top speed. I don't know. The other build just wasn't doing it. It just wasn't doing it for me. Also, being lanced 4 games in a row didn't do it for me either, to be honest, if I'm being truly honest. Lower power score, though, by only 1,000. More hit points by a lot. The other issue, and the reason why this thing seems more durable, is because of its placement. Everything is placed in such a way that it actually is a lot more durable. Its front-facing armor, which are those 2 plates, are really, really useful for reducing damage. So, believe it or not, this one, because its cabin is so small in comparison, it was more durable just because of that. I think that's the case. Maybe I'd put it if I put it on Omnis? I'm not sure. Oh, Paul is dead. Or Abigail, or whichever bot that just decided to run on in there. Abigail. If I send damage their way, they might not chase the bot down. We're gonna move back and keep firing on players, ignoring the bot. We're now going to fire at the bot because there's no other players. With any luck, we can get rid of their blockchains. Nope. Excellent. We have to kill them because they're... Oh, no we don't. Matthew will get them. Good job, Matthew. Alright. That guy's named Don Marscapone? That's awesome. Just gonna send the heat downrange and see what happens. An excellent play by Don Marscapone. Coward on the side. Like a coward. Well done. He may just get me. He didn't. So, Don Marscapone did what he was supposed to do and cowered with his shotguns and waited for the precise moment to rush. This hover player is enjoying the ability to not be targeted by the shotgunner, but instead of helping, decided to float helplessly and do nothing. Good job, Siri. What you should have done was help. That would have been really helpful. The second that he saw he wasn't being targeted by shotguns, he's like, I don't care. I don't even care, he says. He put his feet up. Do what I want. And he did what he wanted, which was get killed by the shotgun player who is going to dive him immediately. Sorry, sir. Sorry, man. I couldn't tank every player simultaneously all at the same time forever. I can only do so much. If I had that game to do again, I would not have pushed forward to trick Don Marscapone. I should have stayed back and then launched shots from a distance. But then again, I was at limited ammunition. But yeah, I should have stayed back and launched shots from a distance in. He would have been triggered to come around the corner after I fired. And that still would have ended in the same way, but I probably would have taken less damage. But I shouldn't be overanalyzing this because I'm, you know, it's a chill stream. Just chilling today. Oh yeah, by the way, that new jewel. They nerfed the crickets? I mean, Lightning Poe is telling me they nerfed the crickets. I mean, if a fire rate's been nerfed a while ago, yeah. Oh, is the spread different? I know the spread has always been garbage on crickets. Once again, it is Crossout's way of, you know, of being. Lots of weapons have a lot of spread. What's really interesting is, where are the Lancers now? I'm still in the exact same power score bracket I was a second ago. Ooh, Spotted Cake saying he was in a caucus versus caucus fight. But he had a favorite perk and they had a junk bow? How's it a caucus versus caucus fight if they had a junk bow? Sounds like it was a caucus versus improper build fight. Are you saying they had a second player, but that second player had the junk bow? Who won, Splatted Cake? Don't leave me in suspense. You're saying caucus versus caucus. They had favorite, you had favorite, they had the junk bow. What's up? Did you win? I hope you won. Yep. That junk bow, chat, doesn't sound like a pure caucus versus caucus fight.
You just need the right motivation.
Wow, this guy is just cruising on through. This guy is getting in the way. He doesn't want to fight. He's not in the mood to fight the player. Excellent. Well done. We're just going to turn this corner regardless. He's going to drive away. See what I'm talking about? This build, like, walked away from that. Not 100% sure why I was able to get so far, but it shouldn't have been able to walk away from that. Extra min showed up. Everyone just showed up, walked away. The other build couldn't do any of that, like instant death. I understand that they both have explosives on them, but this one has the same amount. Like, that's an example of what I'm talking about. Like, yeah. For some reason, this guy has forgotten there's a man behind him. He's just driving in this direction. He should be shooting this guy. Yep. There goes his gun, which leaves it all to Fur2. Lets him have it. He's asking for help when he fails to realize he's the last man standing. Is this a bat cabin? Nope. There's almost no way this guy can clutch, but that's okay. Never lose control of your build, chat. Ampere punch. GG. Bam! Right in the tummy. So you wedge a player on top of you and your weapon's lost lock. That does happen. What were their weapons that they used to kill you with? Lightning Poe dropped group. That's fine. We got our dailies to deal with. Imps? Yeah, that'll do it. Imps will absolutely crack those cheeks, chat. His firepower was far too great. Caucuses are a decent weapon, but remember, they are a mid-range weapon. You shouldn't be wedging people. Caucuses are strongest when you are within about 50 meters of someone, but you should not be closer than that. You shouldn't be crashing into them. If you're crashing into them, almost every single weapon has the DPS advantage over you, and you're going to experience great pain. This is one of the reasons why, if you look at my Caucus build, it is a pizza build and not a wedge. It's because I had to train myself to not wedge people, train myself not to get close. Because even though the urge to push them, the urge to wedge them is there, like, yeah, I'm the best, I'm wedging you, yes! The problem is, even if you do that, you lose, because most of the time, they outgun you. Caucuses are amazing, but they fall short at close. As they should. They fall short at close, and they fall short at long range. Long range, you can't get a lock, and at short range, you're outgunned. So they're a mid-range only weapon where you're where you're best off keeping them directly at mid. You keep them directly at mid range, what ends up happening is you keep accurate fire in their cabin constantly and consistently. And what they can't do is take that damage forever. No one can. That's what you're supposed to try and do with Caucasus. You get too close, well, they get to shoot back. Comes a firefight between a weapon with lower DPS and a weapon with higher DPS. You get too far, and same problem. They're not going to beat a dedicated long-range weapon, right? But a mid-range, where neither weapon is supreme, all of a sudden, Caucasus is not on top. You guys fun? What a fun guy. He's so fun. What he didn't know was my entire build is made of hit points. Though I can't keep taking damage from everything all at once, I did do a pretty good job of tanking triple junk bow, whatever the fuck, forever. And beat him. So. Don't leave, Splattercake. You gotta stick it out. Odds are good, though, that you won't be able to. It's very difficult at that point. Caucasus are a very interesting gun. Like, you reach a point of critical metal where there's just too many hit points for you to deal damage to. And at those rates, like, you can't win. Like a 6v1, Caucasus will not work. They're not gonna do it. Caucasus are a DPS weapon where you have to be doing damage the entire match in order to defeat the entire player, the entire enemy team. Fair enough, Lightning Bow. Fair enough. But that's the idea, right? You need to be dealing damage consistently, constantly, the entire match. And if you end up in a situation where your team doesn't pull their weight, which could happen, what ends up happening is you end up in a situation where you're like, wait a minute, I'll be streaming for a while, Hurtness in the Darkest, don't worry. I'll be here. Caucus hate's always there. Don't worry. Caucuses are like drones. People either like them or they don't. It's fine either way. Each their own opinion. But yeah. So Splattercake, the problem is, like, that's the one thing about Caucasus. You're not gonna come unless the enemy team has been extremely whittled down. You're not gonna be able to make a comeback. That's not a thing with Caucasus. They don't do damage. Like, the damage they do is consistent and permeable. So the idea is that what you want to do with Caucasus is deal damage the entire match, the whole match. Your gun should almost never stop firing. And if you do that, you're likely going to win. But if you end up in a situation where you don't get good engagements at the start and things don't go your way and then your team gets in the way and they die, and then all of a sudden you find yourself in a 6v1, you are in trouble. You're dead. There's nothing that Caucasus are gonna do in that situation. You're dead. Like, because you don't have the damage. The damage is in there. Oh great, Peter is on me. Triple Cannon Bot is targeting me. Emma is also here, great. I'm trying desperately to run from Peter. Got tons of Triple Cannon Bots on me. Ooh, it's Splattercake. That's not good. So I'm in this situation right now where I can't win because I've got every bot on me simultaneously. This is one of the reasons why if you play a hover, you need a cloak. So Alexis is coming for me. This freaking flying bot is Adam is coming for me. Like, there's really dick all I can do. Alexis is eventually going to get a line of sight on me and get the hit and kill because it's a triple cannon bot and they will never stop. See how he's never stopping? Splattercake is coming. Greetings, Splattercake. Boop. It's like literally over. So there's nothing that could have been done in that match. When you get aggro from every bot as a hover, you are dead. Caucus is W in primary fire. Very interesting, Lightning Bow. I would disagree with you. Be honest. Don't worry, Splattercake, you had 0% chance of losing that. Every single bot in the entire game was just on point on your team, and my team's bots were not. So their bots came flying through, instantly aggroed, instantly set the tone the entire match that I was going to get fucked in the mouth, and then they did it. They were just like, and here is we're making good on our promises, schlock, 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 schlock sound. Like, there was no way you could lose. You were just sitting back, relaxing, sitting pretty. You were safe. That was a good match for you. Safety was like, so for example, Hannah this round is guaranteeing I'm butt fucked. Hannah's like, I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. And I'm like, okie dokie. Great job, good job, Sandman. Like, there's not a bot driving directly at me that I'm hiding from. Ah, there we go, we got rid of his gun. And brutal. I want to shoot Warzor, but I didn't do it in time, so that was a waste of a shot. Oh, good, we have a triple cannon guy on our team. Good. Oof. We got him. Stolen. Now you can use your skills to aim at real players. 26. Big 2-6 chat. Warzor's targeting me. Good job, Warzor. Blind shot. Couldn't see him, but I fired anyway. Good job, Warzor. GG. Getting those hover kills in, because hovers are apparently really, really simple. Though I gotta admit, like, triple judge does far more damage than double executioner. Just simply due to the reload, and also because it does more damage. But Lightning Poe, yeah, Caucus is actually really hard. I hate to say it, but if you've ever played with Caucus, you would know it's actually really difficult. It's not really difficult. It's more difficult than you give it credit. You don't like the results receiving Caucuses, like being on the receiving side of a Caucus player. That is annoying. But in reality, like, it's not that bad. I mean, it's a lot harder than it looks, to be honest. So, like, the amount of work you have to put in, the amount of things you have to target, the amount of stuff you have to look at, the amount of effort that you need to put in to protect your team if you're doing it right, the amount of everything that you do with a Caucus is actually, if you're a phenomenal Caucus player, it's a lot of work. But then again, to be fair, if you look at it this way, like every weapon is, as it should be, right? It shouldn't be a, you know, you do nothing and win kind of situation. Caucuses are very rarely a W and win scenario. Missing Wank was not a good shot. That's not good at all. We got Wank and Splat over here. An excellent flip by Splattercake. Wank is targeting me down. Unfortunately, Splattercake is not going to win. Good try, Splattercake. I never played Pork's Exceptional Rule. 1v8. It wasn't necessarily a 1v8, though Splattercake did by far and away the most damage on his team. Oh, we no longer have to play cannons. That's good. What we got? Raids and some other garbage, blah, blah, blah. I know I normally don't care for Steel Cradle, but we won't for Steel Cradle right now. It is not. I'll take Perimeter Breach. Anything that isn't freaking Frontier Defense. Let's go to our setting. Let's change it back. Oh no. Time to play the video game, chat. Hey, it's Lightning Poe. Lightning Poe apparently disappeared for no reason, and the no reason was they decided to do raids. So the only good side about that stupid drone launcher that I see is that everyone's gonna get it. I think that that's kind of a balancing factor in this game. It's kind of similar to that game called, what was that gun called? The Parser. Parser wasn't that bad because everyone got it. Now, mind you, a lot of people aren't happy because the Parser is so strong and you got 2 of them, but you get 2 more of them in this, not 2 Parsers, but you get 2 of those little sky drone launchers. I don't think it's going to be that problematic unless it ends up being super more annoying than it looks. I think it's already going to be pretty annoying. But I think it might be worse than what some people think. So the issue that it has is the Sky Drone targets like vulnerable components. We're using air quotes. The video they gave showed me that they target weapons and they target wheels. And they explode for a boatload of damage, which is great, but the problem is that it also grinds for 66 damage before exploding. So it does a lot of damage. So you can strip, it will be stripping the part that it connects to, basically. So, I don't know, that just seems really frustrating to play against. We already have a bunch of drones. Now we're gonna have even more annoying drones that are invisible. Do you remember how I constantly say that you don't want to ever get hit, don't ever lose control of your build, chat? Like, never get hit by a Kapkan, chat, the invisible thing that can like make you lose control of your build that instantaneously means your death. This is very similar. It's literally invisible, unlike the Kapkan, which is figuratively invisible because it's on the ground and it's hard to see. In this instance, they're gonna be cloaked and in the sky. So yeah. That's gonna be interesting. I honestly don't think the Spark is going to be a good enough counter. The Spark is a great part, but the reason why I don't think it's going to be good enough, it's good, but I don't think it's good enough, is because it doesn't aim high enough. And most people don't have a exposed Spark on the top of their build. You actually randomly shoot the sky as you drive. Like it's crazy. Though, I wonder how its invisibility is going to work with the detector. The name of the thing for some reason is escaping me. The verifier. Like if the verifier points, or even, believe it or not, the lower tier version of the verifier may actually even be better nowadays because of the fact it will actually point to the nearest invisible enemy, right? So having that thing on your build pointing, literally pointing towards the drone could be game changing, right? It could literally just save you from even going into that area. But yeah, also, regardless of any of that stuff, what's that module called? The Interceptor. Great value for the Interceptor, chat. Like the Interceptor, if it was already not A tier, it is solidified in A tier now, because shutting down that crap could save your stuff. Like, I don't know what it does after it attaches and starts to grind on you, but if it disables the drone that's attached to your vehicle, Interceptor #1. Argus is definitely going to come in clutch. People are going to start having to run more of those. Though I don't think the Argus can detect them while they're invisible. But yeah, this is going to be remarkably annoying in the future. It's like a better Phoenix. It's one that can't miss and targets your wheels. Or your weapons, whichever is more vulnerable. Or your generator. And if none of those are vulnerable, then it just is going to attach to, like, directly to the top of your cabin. It's going to be brutal, chat. Crossout's going to be really annoying. Hence the reason why I'm taking a chill stream in the current version of Crossout before tomorrow lands and everything is going to be dick flying at your car from space. Space dick, chat. Space dick. Yeah, you're probably right, Fuyum. Fuyum probably has the right idea. Nope, there's going to be some whales that immediately purchase Max Battle Pass so they can start crafting everything right off the bat. And they're going to be like, look at us dicking down on you from space, dick, 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 dick. You know that. Space Dick's going to show up tomorrow and you know it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee I will be in a match tomorrow, standard match, probably against people using all the weapons, like even the relics. Someone's going to hammer out the next relic, just duke it down, immediately spend the money because they don't care. Throw that relic out there and start throwing Space Dick directly onto the ground. They're like, look at this. We're using effing saw blades and all this other crap. Take that, new players. New players who just started the game are like, my mommy got me a Crossout account and I'm going to see how fun it is. And they're going to get dicked down from motherfucking space. And they're never going to play again. Which I think is bad. I genuinely think that is horrible for Crossout. You never want to, like, destroy your new players. You never want to do that. You want them to, like, you don't want to do that. You never want to destroy your new players. You want your new players to show up and think they have a chance. And then slowly, very slowly, feed them the D. So that they're like, wait a minute. I've already spent $20 on the game. I'm kind of pot committed, but I don't feel like there's any possible way that my Reapers can fight this Space Dick. It's like, yeah, I know, but you've already spent $20, so why don't you just keep dropping money on the game? So that's the idea. They usually let you wait a week to buy levels. Best promo counts will have Battle Pass items day one. Is it 30 or I thought it was 15, Fuyum? I don't know, like, the difficulty for new players is going to be dramatic, to say the least. It's going to be a big jump. It's going to be a big jump regardless. Like, it's just the way the game is, alright? Like, you've got people using relics. That's fine. Like, relics have been around. But there's counters to those relics. And this does not necessarily have a counter to it. It does a lot of damage. It fires 3 blades. Each does 100 damage each, right? I think it's standard bullet damage, fine. But like it stays, it sticks. The devs even said, if you hit a player, an enemy player, with your Space Dick super relic, and then they crash into one of their own allies, because the blades don't disappear, the blades effectively become a melee weapon on their build to hurt their allies. Like, what? Nobody's gonna know about that stuff. It's Space Dick. It's gonna be crazy. Also, like, imagine being a hover with those, because it's always hovers, right? And the #1 problem for hovers is dogs. So what do? What are you gonna do? Oh, throw these directly in the front of the dogs driving directly at me, because that's the only path they have to get to me. Oh, let me just throw this thing that's going to instantaneously deframe you or destroy any of your generators that are under your build instantaneously. Let me just throw this right in front of you. Ah, there you go. You have a choice as a dog. Slam on the brakes, stop your chase, and lose to the hover, or die immediately to the hover and lose to the hover. Those are your choices. That's that relic. That relic is insanely good at keeping hovers in space. It's kind of like if it's like they're orbiting you now at this point. Like, it's just crazy. So if you're melee, this is not a good time for you. Like, there's a lot of anti-melee coming in this next patch. So like if you're a rushdown, the number one thing you want to do is push a flank. Well, the thing that I'm going to be doing when I get those space dicks, I'm going to throw those fucking space dicks on flanks. Why would I not do that? Like, you just put those on the flank. They're invisible. You don't know they're there. And when you turn that corner, you have a choice. You either activate your reverter, activate your cloak, activate your whatever to get past the space dick, waste your resource to get in, which means that you don't have a resource to get out, and then, or die. Like, it's just interesting. Yeah, you went all in on countering auto weapons. It's not a bad idea, I suppose, but, like, oof, it's a lot of space dick is what I'm saying. Like, there's only so many counters. You can't permanently be invulnerable. That's the problem. And I think that one of the other things is I really, really think they need to buff the Argus. Like, I said it before, but I'm going to dead-ass say it again. The Argus needs to destroy drones. It has to. Like, the Argus absolutely needs to fire at drones. It should be an anti-drone drone. It needs to fire at drones. It has to. Because right now, it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not going to do jack. In this upcoming meta, it's not going to do diddly. So, yeah. The fact that Argus does not target drones, mystery. Isn't that what the new thing is for? Are we talking about the Interceptor? Yeah, the Interceptor, of course, is the new thing that actually targets drones, but it disables them for 4 seconds, true. But I'm talking about destroy. Like, the Argus absolutely has to destroy some drones. It's got to do some work, but it doesn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it would not make the Interceptor irrelevant. It wouldn't do jack to reduce the effectiveness of the Interceptor. The Interceptor would still be a better a much better decision. Drones have a lot of hit points. Some of those drones have up to 130 plus hit points. With 3 caucuses, it takes over a second to shoot down one of the drones that's flying in the sky. And remember, the Caucus does a lot more damage than the freaking Argus. The Argus does 20 damage or something per shot, which is not a lot. And it takes a while for it to destroy drones or not drones, but even just mines as they are. So having it being able to target drones would help you. It would be a point defense system, but it's not going to destroy. Like, it's not going to negate the freaking Interceptor. The purpose of the Interceptor and the purpose of the Argus are dramatically different, even if the Argus were to shoot down drones. The purpose of the Interceptor is a get-out-of-jail-free card. It's kind of like, think of it kind of like the Great Escape. You're like, oh no, I came in here and I managed to mess up royally. I'm currently surrounded by a fuckload of mines. This other dude over here is targeting me with missiles. This other dude's doing all this other shit. Oh man, I done fucked up. But you know what you can do? You can push the get-out-of-jail-free card, and for 4 seconds you can drive away. Gives you enough time to activate Cloak, gets you out of there. That's what it's for, and it works perfectly for that. It is an amazing get-out-of-jail-free card. It reminds me very much of an activated ability from League of Legends, where you activate it in order to give yourself that breathing room that you should not have gotten into in the first place, or desperately need due to, reasons. So that's the Interceptor. It doesn't need to destroy the effing drones. Like, it doesn't need to. The Argus is supposed to be like a point defense system that doesn't do anything. It should affect all drones. It shouldn't just affect stationary drones, in my opinion, for them. It doesn't do jack. Have you ever seen... Hold on a second. Have you seen how sad it is when you launch the Argus to try and fight a guy with just 2 Jibokus? So, like, imagine you're fighting one enemy who has 2 Jibokus. So that means he's firing 4 individual little nodes in that stick to your build. Okay, fair enough. They fire those in, and then you activate the Argus. That Argus is like trying to destroy one of the 4 drones that is currently attached to your build, siphoning the life out of your game plan. Yeah, no, it's bad. It doesn't do enough damage. So it should certainly target drones. It should target both drones, turrets, everything. It should. And the damage is ass. It's not going to destroy them anyway, so... Yeah, I know you run the Argus. You ran the Argus, William. I have 2. Not 2 as well. I mean 2 Arguses. I have 2. I have I crafted 2 Arguses when they came out and have had them for years, or over a year at this point. Like I got the Argus when it first came out. I know, I tested it on everything because I wanted the Argus to be good. It is not good. You see it on none of my builds for a reason. It's not because I don't like the Argus, it's because it doesn't do anything. If it did something, I would have it. When you destroy something with the Argus, there is no incidental damage, there is no explosion. So like if you destroy a mine, that mine is destroyed, it doesn't actually explode. There should not be incidental damage. Kind of like if you destroy a fuse drone before it explodes on you, it does nothing. Or if you destroy a player, their death explosion does nothing. Like that didn't do me any damage. Otherwise, that would be just torture. Like, yeah, the Argus doesn't do damage, it's just as bad. Like, it just doesn't do enough for what it's supposed to do. Like, yeah, it'll shoot down missiles, but Cloak does that better. So the reason why Porcupines will do damage is because the Porcupines are guaranteed to do damage. On destruction, Porcupines leave fire. I don't know why people keep trying to say the Argus was a genuine counter to that. It's not. The Argus was super not useful to use against Porcupines. It's not a counter. And it doesn't work well against Remedies either. Or Fortunes. Even, okay, so to put this in perspective, do you know the player named Support Vehicle? The guy who rolls literally nothing but support items on his main build? Support Vehicle used to roll Arguses. He no longer does. And by that I mean before the release of the Interceptor, he no longer did. He's just like, it doesn't do anything. He took it off his build because it wasn't supporting. It didn't do anything. Like, I know that, like, you used it for certain things to keep yourself alive. I get what you're saying. But, like, it didn't work very well. That's all my argument is. It just doesn't work very well. Its damage is too low. It just doesn't do the job that it's designed to do very well. You have to launch a drone that will randomly target things, and then it will pew 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 pew, and hopefully it targets the thing that you wanted it to remove. So for example, if you are in a minefield and you get hit with a cap can, you want that cap can gone, but it'll target whatever it wants, and it doesn't destroy whatever it wants very quickly. It will eventually destroy it, but it won't destroy it very quickly, and in that time you might be dead. Or if you go racing through a minefield, or go racing after someone, and you see a cap can, you're like, oh snap. Well, you can reactionarily activate the Interceptor to disable that cap can before or even after it hits you, and keep driving like nothing happened, and it's your get out of jail free card. The Argus is not that way. You launch the Argus, and you will still get hooked, and you hopefully will destroy that thing before you end up getting yanked around. But again, it's a hope. It's not that good of an. It's not that good. The Argus just isn't. I wish it were. There's a reason why you no longer use it, Fuyum. Because the Interceptor is better at everything that it was supposed to do, in every way, shape, and form. Oh, and then in addition to that, like, there are times, and I don't know if this happened to you, but it happened to me, where there were cap cans under my build, holding me completely still, right on top of me. Or right underneath me, and I was right on top of them. Do you know what the Interceptor does? It works on those. You just activate the button, the Interceptor disables that cap can that's holding you steady. You activate the Argus has no line of sight to the cap can, does nothing, and you're just stuck. So, like, there's a lot of situations where the Argus doesn't do its job, and it's very bad at the job that it's supposed to do. So, it should definitely shoot drones, and it wouldn't matter if it shot drones that flew in the air, or shot drones that moved or not, it doesn't matter. The Argus isn't good enough for it to even matter, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest, it doesn't even matter. I wouldn't even bother bringing it, even if it shot drones, maybe. No, I love the Interceptor. I still have 2. Still have 2 of them. People wanted me to sell them. People are like, why are you using them? Blah, blah, blah. I still have them. They're just not good. Kind of like recognizing when your kid isn't good at sports, you know? You're like, oh, Johnny, or little Timmy tries. He lifts up and he throws the ball super hard. Yeah, little Timmy, he's my kid. So I like Timmy, and I really hope that Timmy has fun playing handball or whatever sport you want to make up. Fine. You can recognize that they're having fun. You can recognize that you like them, but you also recognize that little Timmy is ass at handball. You're like, oh, little Timmy, he can't throw. That's the Argus. The Argus is little Timmy. He can't throw. He can't throw. He just doesn't do it. He's not good. He's not going to clutch the game. Hopefully he has fun out there. Hopefully he gives it his best, but he's not doing his. He's not going to win the game. That's little Timmy. That is the Argus. Does that make sense? Like, I do like the Argus. I genuinely, truly like the Argus. I made 2 of them for a reason. I've had builds with 2 of them on at the exact same time. But yes, 100%, it does everything subpar. It is subpar at what it's designed to do. If you want to shoot down missiles, it's a problem because you have to know the distance between the missiles and you. If you launch the Argus too soon, it will not shoot down a single missile. So you have to wait until the missiles are close to you to destroy them, which may be too damn late. If you want to shoot down a cap can, most of the time the cap can's already attached to you and you may end up blocking the cap can. If you want to shoot down mines, it doesn't clear those fast enough. Like everything the Argus is meant to do, it does too slow and it does it poorly. And so, is it the only option? Not anymore. And funny story, the only other option does everything it does faster. Just faster. It's like, what if you just turned everything off? It's like, what? Yeah, hold on, you've been hit by a cap cannon, you're in the middle of a minefield. Well, 4 seconds is a massive amount of time. Did you know that? You know that. 4 seconds is more than enough time to drive out of any minefield placed by any player. 4 seconds? You're good. 4 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as much time as you have to drive out of a minefield. You got it. Easily done. It's just a better module. It does everything that the Argus is supposed to do. Because once you're out of the minefield, it doesn't matter if there are mines there anymore. You're safe. In addition to that, that 4 seconds can save your entire team. In addition to that, that 4 seconds is an 8, I think it's an 80 radius? Like an 80 meter radius, so that's a 160 meter diameter. Like, you're saving your whole team with that. You activate that, ain't no one getting hit with those mines. You're all good. Crazy. Mines, drones, everything. It's crazy. So I think the only thing it doesn't do is act as a detector on mines. I don't think the interceptor detects mines, right? Yeah. William's right. The interceptor is amazing, and it doesn't even launch a drone of its own. It's great. It's just good. It's just good at what it does. It's actually designed well. It performs the function that it was designed to do. It does it reliably, which is the thing that you need. And it's good. It's also, by the way, funny story, so you know, it's got a faster cooldown by over 5 seconds. It's just better. Like, that's what just better looks like, when something is just clearly superior. Like, an example of something that's just better, the Draco versus the, what's it called? The Remedies. People were in chat the other day, they're like, well, wait a minute, Remedies have a firing arc. They can aim better. Yeah, they can. But do you know what's really funny? They do 50% of the damage, or they do, a Draco does 150% damage of a Remedy, basically. And not basically, literally. Like, I did it on the damage ball. I was like, look at this. Literally does 50% more damage at all times. It's just outclassed, purely outclassed, and it just needs a buff. The Remedies, I don't think Remedies need a buff per se, but they are not good weapons. Remedies are not Clan Wars potential. They are not good without using the Blight Cabin. And the only time you should ever truly engage with Remedies is when the Blight Cabin's activate ability is available. And the thing is, and I showed this on stream, the Remedies with the Blight Cabin do less damage than Dracos without the Blight Cabin. So that's a major problem there. It's not much damage. It's only 1 damage per shot less, but that's insane that it's basically having a permanently buffed Blight Cabin Remedy is 1 Draco. It's an insane damage difference. And that's also for the same energy. Like, people want to say, well, wait a minute, what about for the accuracy? Fuck the accuracy. Like, you look at the energy. You're spending 4 energy to do 50% less damage. Get out of here. Like how they're gonna do my boy Argus like that. I know. Poor Argus. I wish the Argus were better. Like, just a slight buff, and it would be better. It still wouldn't be good. It still wouldn't be good, but it would still be better. I might consider bringing it if it targeted drones. Like, if it targeted drones, I would be like, okay, it's a point defense that targets drones, all right. But it's not. It's not. It's just bad. They need to. Doesn't it only take 1 energy? God damn, it still only takes 1 energy, and I still don't bring it. Okay, watch this. Here's the fix. Ready, chat? Here's how I'd fix the Argus. Not joking. Here's my actual fix. No change. Everything about the Argus stays exactly the same. Cooldown, everything. 100% exactly the same as normal. Nothing changes about it. Is exactly as you find it right here, right now. This would be exactly as it is. 100% same. Well, then what's the change? The only change is energy drain, reduce it from 1 to 0. And make it so you can only have a maximum of 1 on your vehicle. That's how I would change it. You can have 1 Argus for free. That's it. That's how I'd fix it. And give it like a thing where if you put... No, not max 1. The first Argus is free, costs 0. Any additional Arguses cost 1 energy, as you do. So 1 Argus costs... so 1 Argus would cost 0. 2 Argus would cost 1. 3 Argus would cost 3. I know that sounds like it makes no sense, but trust me, it prevents people from just building a billion of those things on their thing. So there you go. That's how I'd fix it. If you're going to treat the Argus like this, if we're going to make it not good at anything that it does, then it should be free. It just shouldn't cost you energy. Because right now, there's no reason to bring it. Like, why would I bring that? It's very similar to the Flywheel Mark 1. Like the, whatever the Flywheel is. The lesser version. It's true. The Argus can do damage to players. This is true, chat. Argus does like 20 damage a shot or something like that, and if you do it right and you aim everything appropriately and like space yourself right, you can actually get the 20 damage that's supposed to hit drones on players. It's really silly. But yeah, that would be my fix. Shouldn't cost anything for what it does. It's just too bad. It's just too bad. It's too situational. Like, I like shooting down missiles. Yeah, okay, great. So it's not like it gives you pure immunity to missiles, because missiles can still get through with overwhelming fire, like if there's enough missiles. It doesn't shoot down rockets, so anybody who's coming at you with like a cricket or something, it does nothing. You know, it can only shoot down slow-moving homing missiles. Not good enough. And then, of course, it also gets mines, but, you know, if you're up against a dedicated mine tug, the poor Argus has no chance of doing anything against a dedicated mine tug. That's the other problem. The other problem is its cooldown of 20 seconds is goddamn too long. It's like, by the way, the cooldown, while it is 20 seconds, it's also 24 seconds. That's the part that I wanted to mention, because the Argus drone, while the drone is out, the thing isn't cooling down. So you've got a 24, nearly 30-second cooldown, effectively, on that anti-mine crap. Whereas, if you've seen the King Mine Layer, it doesn't have a cooldown, basically. You just shit mines all the time. You're just like, oh, what if I just throw mines in the battlefield? Like, well, then it gets annoying. Yeah, well, I'm going to just keep doing that. Oh, darn it, you can just keep placing mines basically indefinitely, versus the Argus that's like 20 seconds. Oh, hold on, let me catch my breath. Let me catch my breath. And versus the Interceptor, which is instantaneous, just like Chad punching. It's like, you got mine problem? I can feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a mine ain't one. Interceptor strunk, just showing up, slapping those mines down, driving you out of there, getting you to safety. My problem with the Interceptor is that it's a paid item. If I could craft it, I would be happier, but... This guy just triple spark? What is this, 1992? Get out of here. Triple spark? Oh, never mind. That's double spark flash. He really shouldn't put his flash in the front, though. But he can do what he wants. His money. By the way, in case anyone is interested, not that you guys care, but I want to thank you all for showing up. Anybody who showed up here and is taking part in chat or just lurking or anything, who's enjoying my content, thank you. I know that I don't often say that, but I just realized just now that I should often say that. You guys make streaming possible, believe it or not. I don't do this for me, I do this for you. So being here means that I'm at least doing something right. Oh my god, that's a lot of lightning. But yeah, so thank you for being here. Rip. Also, I'm considering updating my sound effects. What do you guys think? I'm definitely going to keep the hello MFers because apparently you guys love that one. But, and mission failed, we'll get them next time. Seems to be a popular one, you jerks, but that's alright. So one of the issues that I have presently with sound alerts is, and I want to add more than 5...
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Thank you, Crowder. I want to add more than 5 channel point sound effects. The problem is the game, the program straight up does not let me. It's like you get 5 for channel points, and the rest have to be for bits. I'm like, are you serious? Like, why would they do that? They just did it that way. So I'm going to try and cycle out new audio into the thing for channel points. I was actually gonna do that, Fuyum. You... Dang it, Fuyum. Spoilers. That's actually one of the audios that I was gonna do. But actually, that's both of the audios that I was going to do. He's actually a mind reader, or he can see into the future. Wait, are you a time traveler, Fuyum? Can you see into the future? How am I gonna die? I need to know, but no, screw that. Ignore that. Tell me what the lottery numbers are. I'm done with this. I'm done with working for money. No, give me the lotto, Fuyum. Don't tell me how I die. Give me the lotto money, and don't tell me. And here'd be what's fucked up. If he tells me the lotto and how I die is going to the lotto. Death by Capcan. Yep. Of that, I have little doubt. Hey, don't shoot me, I'm gonna shoot you. $666-420, nice. Excellent. Let me just lock those in real fast. Oh, damn it, I thought that was the last one. I took my hands off the keyboard and everything. And pulls you in with the power of a white dwarf. That is no joke, chat. Last thing you want to do is get hit with a Capcan. Thing has the power of 1 billion suns. It stops all builds, stops all players instantaneously. Oh, you guys didn't see this, but this build that Skiller Pro made, or at least wanted me to make, had a Skinner on it. And I'm like, ooh, neat, I'll use a Skinner. And I got better at the Skinner melee build and it actually worked out, surprisingly enough. But anyway, what was really funny was this one time during that stream, I got Capcanned by a guy and I Skinnered the guy who Capcanned me. So we were both stuck by his Capcan. I'm like, nope, we both are staying here forever, you sack of shit. That was the greatest feeling. The greatest feeling. Felt so clever. The Omnibox has a lot of power. I believe it or not, though, the #1 most powerful cabin, medium cabin, I believe is the Step Spider. If I recall correctly from my tier list, the Step Spider has the highest power of any medium cabin. Presently. The one that's coming out, I think, actually beats it finally. And by the way, the one that's coming out certainly shouldn't. It shouldn't be beating it in power. So the reason why it shouldn't is because typically power is a stat that's reserved for for the opposite of speed. So the slower a build is, usually the higher the power stat is. So, or cabin. The slower the cabin is, usually the higher the power stat is. So this is to do with like heavy cabins and so on and so forth. But I think they're diverging from that on this next relic thingy cabin. Oh, are we talking about energized? Why is this guy alive? Alright. Finish this guy off and out of here. So flip-flop build, is that a build where it works regardless of this side that's up? So it's like, does he work while he's inverted or something? I've probably otherwise I've not seen this build. Ow. Dead. Alright. No, I've never seen energized flip and flap build. I'll take a look at it after Professor goes down. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I don't wanna. Oh no, it's gonna be torture. So typically you wanna aim high so that you can pull people over. And then you just drag them wherever you wanna go. So the way that you flip builds, by the way, chat, if ever you guys have a Skinner, you want to land your shot as high on their build as possible. So that when you pull, you're pulling down. See? So you see how he's like, it's like pulling down? So the idea is, what you want to do is aim for the weapon, or anything that's high up. God damn. So he basically will never, with this build, ever not be able to pull you. That's really brutal. Yeah, this is just a brutal tug that is designed to make players quit the game. Effing Frontier Defense. Why is it always Frontier Defense for copper? But yeah, they need to reduce the cost of the Argus by 1 to 0. Frontier Defense is the best raid unless you don't give a crap about the resources. Yeah, it gives you double the resources, but here's the thing, I don't... Like, I hold on. Like, I don't care. This is... I don't like copper. Copper's terrible. It sells for nothing. So, it sells for nothing, and I have a lot of it. I don't want more of it. I want Steel Cradle for copper. I love Steel Cradle and copper for the quest because right now I'm only doing this for the 500 engineer badges. So I don't want to do Frontier Defense. If this were anything else, Frontier Defense all day, every day. If I was doing anything else, if I was doing plastic, or if I was doing batteries, or electronics, absolutely Frontier Defense all day, every day. But when it comes to copper, I really prefer Steel Cradle only because it's the fastest. You can get it done. It's the most dangerous, but it's the fastest. Because I'm only doing it for the quest, I'm not doing it for the resources. Steel Cradle is the worst for resources, but it's the fastest. So, yeah. Like, you get a lot of copper in this game. That's the reason why when they were making changes to the crafting recipes to include copper, I didn't give a crap. I'm like, oh, so nothing changes? Like, it doesn't do anything, because they realized that people are getting far too much copper and people aren't using it. Because it's not used in as much as it should be, and it doesn't do anything, and they couldn't just overnight add it to the advanced resources or advanced crafting recipes in a large amount, because then it would create a wealth gap, because everyone would suddenly become rich, because it's like, oh, well, everyone needs copper now for everything. They need it super bad, but everyone has copper, so copper is now worth a lot. And all of a sudden everyone becomes wealthy, and then, like, you know, money loses its value. It's just crazy. So they didn't have a choice. They were like, okay, well, we'll make copper slightly bleed into the economy by making it part of every craft, but it's not going to change shit. If you have a lot of it, you're just shit out of luck. If you have a little bit of it, it doesn't matter. You have 25 fuel in storage. I know what that means. It means that you probably queued for... No, I have no idea. How did you even get 25 fuel in storage? Can you do that? It means that you've won a total of 2 matches. One with 15 fuel, one with 15. That, or you've won 5 matches. Because I know that doesn't mean anything else. You can't sell it. You know what you should do, Fuyum? You should... Oh, Professor with the dual scorps. Here's what you should do, Fuyum. Well, yeah, you ran fuel before apparently 5 times. Pancor, you sack of trash, you garbage panda. So Pancor decided to get aggroed by the boss and then intentionally use me as cover. He's like, I'm gonna drive past and use you for cover. Like, I was gonna shoot him in the back. Why you gotta be a jerk? Anyway. So you should run fuel, Fuyum. I know that doesn't sound like... Hold on, just before you tell me to go fuck myself, let me finish. Let me finish. God, Fuyum, just let me finish. Let me finish, dude. Just let me finish. Alright. You should run fuel until you have 100 and sell it, because that will get you 70 coins. 72 coins. Or 7 coins. Whatever. Anyway, you should get 100 fuel and sell it. And then you'll have 0 fuel. And you'll have 7 shiny coins in your pocket. I recently sold 2,000 fuel, just like earlier today. Was it earlier today or something like that? For a lot of coins, 100 and something coins. That's the reason I'm up to 80, 800 something. All you gotta do is win with fuel on your vehicle. It's not hard. I do it all the time. I crank out fuel, chat. The true test of a master builder is that they can build weaknesses into their vehicle and it not even matter. Oh yeah, by the way, talk about the trombone for a moment. The old rusty trombone. The trombone is that new weapon that's coming in ye old Battle Passy. It is hot ass. I've mentioned that on my YouTube video that I created for talking about the Battle Pass. You guys can take a look at that on my YouTube page if you're so interested. But I'll just summarize it to y'all here because you guys are my viewers and I like you guys. So it's gonna be hot ass. It's gonna be ass. Yeah, probably not your melee build. Probably smart to not put that on your melee. FU2, Professor. Professor is locked on, refusing to get a new target. I'm just going to keep avoiding Professor until the team shoots him. There it goes. You're doing it, team. You're doing it. Screw you, Professor. So it's basically another nest, but worse. So, here's the idea. They're trying to make people use it by it costing only 2 energy. Imagine a nest that only has 2 energy. But, hold on a second, doesn't require a charge up to fire like the nest does, which makes the nest super ass. But, does no damage. I'm sorry, that's not true. Very, very, very bad damage. So the damage on it is effectively 0. And the reason why the damage is effectively 0 is because it's a support weapon. It's meant to heat up parts, and that's it. You launch the missile, it shows up, heats up parts for you. And that's all. It does very, 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 very low damage, but that's it. It's very bad. The perk on it, which is stupid, is not a perk. The perk on it is the further away the target, the faster the tracking becomes, or the tighter the tracking becomes, or the better. So it means that someone who's super far away is going to have a problem evading it, whereas someone who's super close doesn't even have to try evading it because it has a firing arc that is very wide. So with all of that said, you could use it with the nest. You could use it with whatever you like. Like, it's gonna be ass. Like, it's ass. So if you were to look at booty, that's what you'd be looking at. It's like ass. So there is a purpose, though. Sure, you could try it with the nest and the Torero. I don't know what good that'll do. But yeah, it does have a purpose, and the purpose is, or it does have a purpose that I see. And the purpose that I see that I would use it for is PvE. This kind of game mode right here. It would dramatically affect any Leviathans. And if you're using Retchers, what you typically want is enemies heated up. Because it's one of the only ways to increase Retcher damage, right? So, there you go. heat up the Leviathans or whatever with that silly button for 2 energy, and then retro them down. The only downside is it's 2 energy, and that's a steep price to have someone pay. Because when I say it's hot ass, it is ass. The damage is balls. Well, I see what you're saying, as in, like, the nest will do more damage because it will be hitting heated parts. Sure. I mean, there is a combo to be had there. Truly. Alright, what kind of idea for a retro build is it? Okay, you're saying this in a way that makes me think I'm not gonna like it, but I'm listening. It's a different take on how retro. You're building this up. Not gonna lie, Fuyum, you're building this up, and I hope that it just doesn't come back to be not worthwhile. All right, Fuyum. So it's a new way to play retro, something never before seen. I think everyone's focused now, specifically on what Fuyum's about to say. I know I'm focused. Sorry, Fuyum, I didn't mean to overhype that. My bad. Everyone ignore him. He's trying to explain something. We don't need to be focused too highly on Fuyum and what it is he's about to say. Don't focus. A retro worm? I've done that before. But I'm listening. I did this. I had a taco stand before, Fuyum. I don't have it right now, but I had it. Like, my retro build, I'll try and, like, rapidly recreate it because it doesn't exist anymore. It looked like a... With the Janabir Aggressor. This is... Are you trolling? You must be trolling. I did this. This was a build. I did this. I hung a Janabi off the back. I put... Like, this is on stream. Like, I've streamed this build before. I did something like this. I had a gun mount dealie in the middle that looked like this, that made it all high. And I had like a taco stand thing. There's an entire taco stand. Right. And I like drove around on wheels in my little taco stand delivering tacos. Like retro tacos. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm serious. Hold on. I think I actually have a front and back retcher. I'm out. Hold on a minute. That is different. Why is he lying about his taco stand? Thank you, friendship money. I wish this was a thing. That is different for you. The cabin betwixt, that would be different. You want me to make that? Are we doing fore and aft retro taco stand? Is that what we're doing? Hold on a second. Due to friendship bunny being hilarious, I'm gonna crack open ye old goggle chrome being hilarious. I'm gonna crack open ye old goggle chrome. I'm gonna mute that real fast, which was me listening to me. You know what he wants to listen to. We're gonna go to videos. And if I recall correctly, thanks to a guy by the name of Mega Mac. Where is it? Is it gone? Do these clips disappear? That would suck, chat. Oh, here we go. This clip right here. This is me in the taco stand. And ignore the name. I didn't come up with that name. Why is everything in my entire damn channel always about jerking things off? That was not the name that I gave it. I didn't give that a name. Mega Mac named that clip. Don't look at the name. Look at the taco stand. I was in a taco stand in that clip. It was a fast-moving Janabi taco stand cabin, dual retros in the front, and it worked out really, really well, surprisingly enough. Yeah, that was my taco stand, Fuyum. Except if you look at the top of the taco stand, there was fuel. I was smuggling that fuel. That's right, chat. Doesn't matter what I do. Smuggle that fuel. Well, that was a while ago, Fuyum. That actually may be before your time. You damn right. You're like, wait a minute, there's freaking fuel in there? Yes, there damned is. Is the taco stand in the garage? No, it's not in the garage right now. I don't have it now. I deleted it. I stopped. Oh. Everyone's talking about this effing taco stand now. No, I don't have it anymore. I'm bringing a neutrino to every match. Screw the interceptor. Thank you, Friendship Bunny, for not calling me out on the taco stand thing that you said that didn't exist, though it does. It's clearly there. There's clearly a taco stand. There are 4 lights! If anyone gets that reference, well done. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I put it on the exhibition? Ah, yes, I did. This is my emergency while I wait build. Because right now I'm currently waiting on my other build to get back. Damn, this thing is actually really responsive. Like, I might like this build better just because of the movement. That's not true, Friendship Bunny. Hold on a minute. Everybody. Friendship Bunny is saying that nobody here is interested in the cookies that they have made. So, we have a choice. We can either A, talk about Crossout, or B, talk about the cookies that Friendship Bunny has made. So we're going to put this on a poll. William, don't ask about those damn cookies. Don't you do it. Hold on a second. There's now a poll. 1 minute. Put your vote in. Put your votes up. We'll see if we're going to talk about Crossout, which I am quite good at. One could say I'm an expert. One could. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm an expert. Why not? I'm an expert. Or we're going to talk about cookies. Which, by the way, and this is true, not an expert. Not an expert on cookies, chat. I like them. They taste good. What poll? I just created a poll. There's a current poll. I see the poll up. The poll is whether or not we're talking about crossout or cookies. Hopefully you guys can see the poll. That'd be remarkably annoying if you can't. So yeah, there's the poll. Let's see what happens. Crossout v cookies. Who will win? Boo or yum? I have a feeling the crossout's gonna win. Now, I don't know the exact how it's gonna end. I don't know why, but I'm fairly positive the old Crossy Outie is going to eke out the dub. This is a crossout channel. People here like crossout. They like hearing me talk about crossout all day, every day. They're like, man, you know what I could do with some for today? And I'm like, what? Hearing you talk about crossout. There's absolutely no way cookies are gonna win this poll. You see no poll. What do you mean you see no poll? Has anyone seen this poll? There's a poll. It's literally here right now. Hold on a second, Friendship Bunny. I'm sure you've worked hard, but we can't talk about these cookies one way or the other because the poll is active. And as far as this poll goes, we don't know how it's going to go either way. I'm not even bothered looking. The reason why I'm not going to bother looking is because there's almost no way that my chat would betray me and say cookies. It's effectively 0% chance that you guys would be like, you know what? I'd rather talk about cookies than talk about you playing crossout. There's no way. So I'm not gonna bother looking. I'm sorry, Friendship Bunny. This is just the way of the world. It is a cruel. The world. She is a cruel mistress. She's not fair. I've never seen a single cookie crowd. Exactly. It's a cruel mistress. This world that we live in, and we just times are tough. You gotta learn to live with the way things are. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be this way, but it is. And so this poll is almost complete. We're at, I don't know, it's probably, 60% done. And when that finishes, we will immediately, of course, begin discussing the old crossout, because that is what is going to win this poll, as this is, once again, a crossout channel. And that's to be expected. It's to be expected, chat. I expect you to vote with your hearts and your minds, and your hearts and your minds absolutely are devoted to Holy Crossout, and of course, you know, Cardboard Ninja _ here at Twitch. So we are at 80% done. Also, I don't expect there to be a big turnout on this poll. Like, I honestly don't expect more than like one vote, because that's usually what ends up happening. So.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Cryocrete saying mission failed. I don't know why. Don't worry about it, Cryocrete. I know. There are cookie channels out there, by the way. I'm certainly sure that, you know, you're confused. Oh, Friendship Bunny, currently I have a poll out, and we will determine whether or not we're going to talk about cookies or crossout after the poll is completed. I'm heavily believing that there is almost a 0% chance that cookies are going to win the poll. We have a cookie sticker. That's right, we do, but don't talk about that. The poll isn't over yet. Poll not completed. Don't know the results. There's no way to know until the very end, because I'm not going to look. I'm just going to walk around on this walker and wait for this thing to end. We've got about 10% of the time remaining on this poll, which will clearly, of course, as we all know, say crossout, because this is a crossout channel where we here in crossout play crossout, not talk about random cookies or random things. All right. Chat wouldn't troll me about that. Chat is never going to troll me in this instance where I have come out so adamantly that chat is most certainly going to vote in a certain way. That's not a thing. Chat is very mature, and there is cookies have won 4-0. 0 effing people. 0 people. Nobody voted crossout. Are we serious? Are we serious? This is literally a crossout channel Nobody voted for crossout at all. 0 people. None. None of you voted for crossout in a crossout. Okay. Very well. It appears somehow, some way, crossout has lost on this crossout stream to talk about crossout. 2 cookies. Cookies. Alrighty then, Friendship Bunny. The floor is yours. I suppose you should tell us about your cookies. You know what? Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. Friendship Bunny, I have a question. Can this be a cookie stream? No. We're not changing this to cookies. Hold on a second. Give me a second. You're gonna vote. Friendship Bunny, do you have access to Discord? Thank you, everyone. With cookies, all things are possible, evidently. All right. I'm gonna get into Discord. Let's see if we have ye old Discord server. Hopping into general. The general chat of my Discord. Friendship Bunny, do you know where my Discord is? I can't believe that. There's my Discord, Friendship Bunny. Go ahead and click that link if you have a Discord. We're gonna now talk about cookies because my chat hates me. For some reason. I don't know what I did to them. Not 100%. I thought that I was doing the right thing by making content that seemed to be the content they were coming for, but apparently chat feels otherwise. Then again, Splatted Cake has made me play the Outer Wilds like 30 times. So, what do I know? Can't win them all, chat. You cannot win them all. You would think, that there'd be 1 vote for crossout, right? You'd think that much. I mean, I thought at least. I figured it would be closer than a clean sweep for cookies. You know, should I have? Should I have seen it coming? We've never had a vote for cookies before, so I can't say we've done it every day. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed, chat. But what the hell, chat? What are you doing to me? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Friendship Bunny's taking your time. Taking their time, sorry. I'm gonna try and find a way to place this gun somewhere on this build. I can't believe that, like, 0? Like, 0 for crossout. 0. 0. Like, I could see 2. Half, maybe, but 0? This is a crossout stream, chat. Like, not to say that I do nothing but extreme crossout, but figured that, you can't win them all, chat, and apparently I didn't, so greetings. Hold on a minute. Alright, I've unmuted my Discord, so Friendship Bunny, are you there? Can't believe this. There you go. Alright, Friendship Bunny. You are. Welcome to chat.
Can you hear me?
I believe chat can hear you. Can chat, can you hear Friendship Bunny? Don't worry, Friendship Bunny, I absolutely can hear you. I'm just muting myself in Discord so that I can speak to you on stream, so there's not like that weird double thing. CryoCree says, yeah. Alright, Friendship Bunny, go ahead and hit us with that cookie chat that apparently everyone voted for over crossout.
So, actually, so if you know anything about me, when I cook, I cook I left like
Settle up, boys.
so much. And what did they say? I was like, no. I'm not gonna be like that anymore. I need to stop being that way. So, I'm going to and cookies in that window.
See, chat? This is what you voted for. You did this.
Yeah. After
Oh.
and then, okay. They also said I button. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh. I'll try to talk louder.
No, we can hear you just fine. I don't... Oh, hold on a second. Let me upgrade. Hold on. Let me upgrade. Let me change it. Go ahead.
The other thing that happened is I thought that I had brown sugar, but I didn't. So instead of using 1 cup of white sugar and 1 cup of brown sugar, I used 2 cups of white sugar.
There you
Oh,
go.
and the other thing that's different is it said to use 2 cups of chocolate chips, but I only had 1 cup of chocolate chips and 1 cup of butterscotch chips. And so I just combined those 2.
Well
They
done.
turned out really good. And the texture was great. Oh, and I also didn't overcook them. I cooked them for the amount of time that it said to do it on the instructions too. So they weren't overcooked. That's another good thing that happened. High five, Frey.
And there you have it, chat.
Great job.
The request that you guys voted on.
Well,
Cookie
the thing
top.
is I haven't described how delicious they taste. They
Son
are
of a bitch.
so good. They're exactly like, it's like crispy on the outside and like not too crispy though, but then they're like nice and soft on the inside. And the best part is that I sent them to someone that I love.
All right. So, there we have it, chat.
Do you have any questions about the cookies?
Sure. Chat, questions about the cookies? Just right, they say. Excellent. Do we have any questions about these cookies that are not cross-out related at all? Questions for Friendship Bunny and the cookies.
Or any baking related questions in general?
Apparently, we're now updating this to a baking stream. Any
They
baking?
do good spider cake. Oh, and I wore my red polka dot apron, but not the one with like the it's the one with the plates and the ruffles in the center, not the other red polka dot one, or the other red polka dot one. I did not
Evidently,
round
there
them
are
up.
up to 3 red polka dot aprons, and they were only one of the 3 was worn. Excellent.
Yes. No, I didn't brown the top. I cooked them until the edges were very, very lightly browned, and then I pulled them out. And the thing is, so where I live, it's like in a mountainous area, so the oven temperature is weird. Like it'll tell. You usually have to set your oven about 5 degrees higher than the recipe calls for. So what I did was I cooked it for 8 minutes. Then I turned the oven off and opened the door for a minute, and then I cooked them for another minute, and then I pulled them out and I left them on the sheet, and then I pulled them off the sheet and put them on the cooling rack.
This is actually rather detailed in the amount of information that I did not expect to receive about these cookies. Very
These
impressive.
cookies were really important to me. I would love to make good cookies, Heartness. Did you know that it's extremely expensive to ship cookies? Prairie, what are you doing? You okay? Okay. Yep. I was thinking about adding marshmallows to them, but then I realized that would be a terrible idea.
Because you wouldn't be following the instructions?
No, because I don't like marshmallows.
That probably is a good reason not to add them.
Yes,
Flour cake
I
once,
give you
yeah.
cookie dough.
That's just gonna happen, chat.
Oh, can we have a cookie giveaway? I would totally make cookies for people in chat. Can that be a thing? I would totally do that. We could have a subscriber raffle. Hi, Barbie.
Subscriber raffle for cookies?
I totally would.
Wow, that.
I can also make peanut butter and jelly cookies. Oh, and I have a secret cookie recipe. I don't think I did that from that. But I also eat, I make my own mayonnaise, which is like just eggs and oil. So we eat a lot of raw eggs in this house.
Oh my goodness. Very well. Sure, we can have a cookie giveaway based on subscribers if we reach like 30 subs or something. I don't know.
That'd be so fun. Are you gonna make cookies with me? Cookie team. Okay, cool. Well, I hope everyone has a great day. And if anybody wants to not talk about Crossout, I'd love to not talk about Crossout.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, goodbye, everyone. Thanks for talking about cookies with me.
All right. Well, that was the sweetest moment that you'll ever have on this stream. Well done, chat, for voting the way you decided to. Hilarious. Way to crap on my stream. Way to say random talk of cookies is what is preferred in this situation. And somehow seemed to work out. Oh my god. Oh, holy crap, it worked. I should have a cookie time with Friendship Bunny every... That would imply that they can make cookies every single stream. Like, they'd have to have cookies, like, constantly. I mean, that's not healthy. That can't be healthy, right, chat? I was genuinely hoping that he'd get that guy. We are going to... You get a cookie. You get a cookie. Cardboard Ninjas Crossout Raffle. What do you get? Do you get a season pass? No. You get a battle pass? No. You get cookies. All of a sudden, everyone's super interested for some reason. Are cookies that much of a draw, chat? Oh, wow. I might just get a P.O. box. Now everyone's super wants these damn cookies. Alright, alright. You won this round, chat. Don't go thinking you're gonna win every round. How do I even have the ability to make a poll? All I'm gonna do is lose it.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
You're just gonna craft Hulks until you get the reload fusion and then do it again, and then I'm never gonna use them. This plan is the best. Splattercake, don't do that. Double chocolate chip with crushed Oreos. What are we doing here, chat? I feel like I've lost control of my screen. Oh, man. I need a structural part. Better structural part. Stop randomly fusing things. Wait for the fusion events, chat. When you're gonna fuse something, I highly suggest you wait for fusion events so you know what you're gonna get at the end of it. Wait, is there a way for me to raise that by one? Cancel. Or do I want that raised? Raise this by one. Don't worry, I think everyone in chat is awesome. Despite the fact you guys betrayed me at the first possible opportunity? The first possible opportunity. Well, I don't know why I gave you guys the opportunity to betray me. This feels like my mistake. Oh great, mines. Those are fun.
Enemy killed one of us. I got him good.
Tacklers are of course dramatically inaccurate.
Enemy on the base.
I never understood the draw of a tackler spider. Alright, guess we're just gonna go in there. Ugh. Reverse mode. Reverse mode! Reverse mode is the worst. Amazing. And now we just walk. This direction. And I suck. I will make my own stream where I play Crossout and discuss baked goods and steal all of my followers. Once again, my entire stream is like, yeah, that sounds like plan. Let's screw this guy. All right, fair enough. All right, it looks like walker mode is the only mode that I can use. Driving does not appear to function. Time to push waddle walk my way over to the enemy base. Protected my fuel, as you do. Orlando should be close to this corner. And now he's dead. I could feature bread you've made. Just guess how much of a disappointment it is. Disappointing bread streams, chat. That's what's beating me out. Alright. Point taken. Maybe something like this. Trying to find a way to put this extra machine gun on that won't immediately get slapped off, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not having fun. Oop. Hold on a second. You don't know that, Fuyum. You don't know that there's no fuel in those cookies. That's an assumption. You're assuming. Let me reopen the old subscription goal. It does appear to be updating. I think it's only attracting new subscribers, though. All right. Claiming no fuel in the cookies. That's a claim. There's no evidence of that. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna try for the double taco stand right now. We're gonna drop a Janabi in the center. I think the difference between this and my other taco stand is I was using the previous taco stand had wheels. We're gonna go with small tracks, chat. We're going to put small tracks in the dead center. Like right there. We're gonna make this a little larger than normal. Something that should play to our favor. Should. We're gonna drop a 6x4. And extend it out the maximum distance. Normally you don't do that, but I also learned something about small tracks, and that is that they flip. They will constantly flip. So expect that. From here, we are going to extend this in either direction. Remove these. I'm gonna make those 2x6 solids because this is far away. Are we talking about pakor soup? Somehow we're now talking about pakor soup. All right, it's happening, chat. You can center this in the garage. We're going to crack out a little bit more. Feel worried about this, but it should work. Oh, right, Alabama. Whoa. There, friendship bunny. Once again, not the late great, but the great Michael Jordan said that Alabama people buy sneakers too. So we're gonna keep it at 90. This feels wrong. Oh, holy crap, I just realized this is wrong for so many reasons. The Janabi cabin's out. I would love to use the Janabi. It's a phenomenal cabin. But its perk entirely only works wheels. You guys don't know that, I'm guessing. We're gonna go with the aggressor. This is gonna be weird, but follow me on this, chat. Assuming that I use the aggressor for this and use the forward and rear traversal that are provided, I might be able to eke out 7% damage. Maybe. It's either the aggressor or the harpy. I think we're just gonna go with the harpy. Everybody knows the harpy's the correct choice. We're just gonna go with the harpy. I mean, it's just too difficult to try and finagle something else. Or Torero. We're gonna try Torero. I never even thought about this. Retrorero. Okay. This thing should have very good acceleration. Feels decent. Yeah, let's try this, Fuyu. Alright. We're gonna have 1 pin under. So in order to pull that off, we're going to use... I don't want to waste my buggy floors so early. Yeah, I was thinking wheels too, but here we are. It's gonna be a weird taco stand build, chat, not gonna lie to you. We're gonna grab 1x8 cross frame. That could be put anywhere. We want 2 1x8 cross frames. Normally I don't make that many cross frames. This is going to be unique. A little bit. We want a 2-pin gap. Drop this down. Now we're going to use our buggy floors. Though technically I don't even need to use the buggy floors on this, I just realized. Actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna use what, the thing that you're supposed to use. RN seals. Excellent. We're gonna place the retchers right on top of those seals. We need... I think maximum energy for this, don't we? With the Apollo, all things are possible. We don't need the Apollo yet. This should fit. There we go. We could do this with less. We could do this with 2 energy, chat. Do we want to? I see with my 3 players on the other team, Alta 4, I was able to flank 3 of their teammates without a cloak or anything, just shoot all their guns off in the middle of 1v5. They don't even turn to look at me. Ugh. Bootstrap? Yeah. It's probably going to be a bootstrap oppressor. I think I have to. Now the problem is, the bootstrap is a problem. We're gonna do it like this. Win in room. Take it easy, Friendship Bunny. I hope you come back soon. Talk to us more of these cookies. Come on. You go here. Come on. Good. There we go. That might be too low for the tracks. The tracks might just hate that. You tend to not want dragging parts at all when dealing with tracks. But this build could use a gas gen, and I agree with that. Unfortunately, would you believe I don't have one? Under most circumstances, I would always have a gas generator ready. But in this one, I don't. So what we're doing in this build in particular, we are lowering down the retchers so that they're sub-frame height, so that they can receive some degree of protection from my build, from the tracks. If I had a gas gen, I swear I would use it. I could, and by the way, I can bring the height of that up. I just choose not to. So this is a very, very, very fast build. 90 kph with retchers is nothing to sneeze at. A chew. The only downsides that I'm seeing are I am flagging my build a whole bunch. That's annoying, like really annoying. The forward and aft retchers lead to issues where if I'm running away from somebody, they're getting a gun, and if I'm running towards someone, they're getting a gun. That's something else I also have to look into. So my original build that used retchers in this way, in the taco stand build, had double front. I could choose not to sub-frame them, that is true. But by raising retchers up, it means that they are more of a target. Lowering them down reduces their profile, it reduces the chance they take damage. So retchers are already a big, big, big target. And yeah. People are going to target them. That's why we want to get them low. As for this generator, I do not need this gap. I could raise the generator up one and fill that gap like Tetris. The issue there being, then it's higher up. I can use retcher parts to lock it from flagging. That is true. Though, in an open build like this, a lot of work. That would be a lot of work. So, I can shrink this down by bringing everything in by one on every side. That could work, but the problem is at that point the small tracks, they start to hate me with the round. So there's that. I could move this to the other side. Do that first and foremost, because I know that's going to be annoying to me. Doesn't have to be moved to the other side. This automatically had a point. Perfect. There we go. And the other thing is the obvious reason why we're bringing this is the oppressor. Without the oppressor, this is going to be a problem. Like, this is just problematic problem looking right at us in the face. There, bam. Oppressor. Perfect. There we go. So now the oppressor is going to get this thing up to speed even faster, though its speed is not increased. I didn't bring the Golden Eagle. The retchers will be able to track to their targets significantly faster. Just realized never under any circumstances press the space bar when you're using tracks. You only have to put it on 3 sides of the retchers. It's really, like, just getting one side of the retchers covered in that stuff is actually pretty difficult. There's a reason why those meta builds are so sought after. Excellent. So we're gonna do what we did on my old build-ish. Grab some bumpers. Where is it? I remember, by the way, back when the off-road bumper, this bumper right here, didn't have much durability on it. They were like, eh, we don't care. It doesn't have much durability. Now it's got tons of durability. Durability for days, chat. Oh, days. And we're gonna put that right there. Days of durability. High or low, we'll go high. So that's our front armor. We need rear armor that is that strong, which is about 425 durability strong. There's really only one option. That's like a vertical train plow, like this. Not even joking. Like, this is literally what's required to equate that in durability, but it's asymmetrical. So, we need something else. What do we need, chat? We could drop dual plows, which is symmetrical. Less durability, but is what we're looking for. There we go. So we've got our front and back walls. So when we're running directly away or running directly towards someone, we have something blocking. Still feels a little sluggish. That's all right. It's only gonna get a little more sluggish after this. All right. I feel like this can be good too, Fuyo. Not even joking. Hold on a second. Let me add a little bit of goodness right here. This is the best part, right? Put this right. Get the fuck in. Get in there. Get in there. When you say smaller, you want things brought in. I understand what you're saying. Let me just get this. Get in here. Dirty. You will. I have an idea, and it's not a good one, so I won't do it. But I'll consider it. Perfect. This is what's known as thinking outside the box, chat. You're looking at that box, and you're like, get out of here, box. Get out of here. You're thinking outside the box. This is actually the most stupid thing I think I've ever done. It is now the dumbest thing I've ever done. Now it's the dumbest thing I've ever done. This is dumb. This is stupid. Don't do this. Do as I say, chat, not as I do. What I've done here is I've made this massive internal explosion that's just waiting to take me out. That's terrible. What am I doing? What are we doing here, chat? What are we doing here? No, 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 none of this. None of that. Believe it or not, I'm not going to be able to do that. I want to, but I can't. I would like to do something like this, but I know I cannot. No, Fuyum, stop it. Stop, you. Fuyum's getting all meh. You know how Fuyum do. He sees fuel and he's like, ah, I'm scared of the value. Shh. Don't worry, chat. I'm not gonna F this up by putting fuel in dumb places. I mean, any more than I normally do. There will be fuel, but we're going to put it in a reasonable and responsible location. As reasonably and as responsibly as possible. Put this over here. Done. Would you believe this is now in a reasonable and responsible location? It's so reasonable and so responsible. You wouldn't even believe it. Look at that. Bam, breakaway fuel. It's more reasonable, but it's not responsible yet. Yeah, that's awful. What is reasonable and responsible is, and this is true, right there. People are gonna shoot the retcher, they're not gonna shoot the fuel. They're good. It's good. This'll do. This'll do. I mean, it'll do. It's not good, but it'll do. Let me think. Like, there's some tight tolerances here, chat. Like, it's actually getting real tough to shove fuel in this thing. Theoretically, if I wanted to, I could gut out these lightweight frames on the sides, try and smuggle fuel there. He's one step away from Valhalla. Odds are very good no one's gonna notice this. Odds are, but then again, one stray shot low is going to be a problem. So we won't be doing that. What we can't do is just leave ourselves wide open to a stray shot in the front. What we're going to do is we're going to invert this. Nope, that's a bad idea. There's gotta be a way to fit fuel on this. I've been smuggling fuel my entire career, chat. I'll find a way. There has to be. If I were the one making this build and how would I put fuel on it? Oh, where's the other gas can? There it is. Breakaway parts. Unfortunately, that's exactly misshapen. I'm not doing anything to you, Fuyum. Alright, so the only other option is hat fuel or hanging fuel. We're going to go for hanging fuel instead of hat fuel. Hanging fuel meaning it's going to be an accessory on the overhang that's going to be on the top of this build. That way, when people shoot it, it'll just be destroyed and it won't explode. All right, so let's get to it. We need a hat. The top of this build should... This is about the same height. It's exactly the same height. We're gonna go with printed parts. That's too obstructive. Obtrusive is the word I'm looking for. Still too obtrusive. Perfect. We're going to go with it like this. So we're gonna make a taco stand hat up top. We could use printed parts on either side for this. This is one higher than. All right. Cool. This is also flush. Yeah, we can actually just mirror this. Which we managed to fuck up. Oh, why do you not connect? Oh, because it's broader. All right. Gonna flip it. There we go. When did they make the change that non-steering wheels can steer? So they always can steer, Splattercake. It's not that the non-steering wheels can steer. What ends up happening is the game knows you're trying to accelerate or decelerate or whatever in a certain way. And so it applies that motion, if that makes any sense. God, I hope that makes sense. So what I mean by it applies that motion, I mean like your one wheel will spin faster than the other one. It doesn't give you full turning, but it gives you simulated kind of steering. It's the whole reason why you can kind of steer with only like tracks on one side of your build. The game understands what you're trying to achieve. Whether or not it's possible to achieve, well, that's neither here nor there. But it understands what you're trying to achieve. Alright, so now we've got parts that are blocking the fronts and the rear, which is good. Gives us a nice little taco stand hat. Or it will, when we're done. We're going to grab our gun mounts. Gun mounts may be a little high on this, actually. We're going to complete this using other parts. Where are they? Not these. These. Perfect. We're gonna grab buggy engine covers. I might want to invert this. We'll find out in immediately. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna invert it. We need that contact space on the inside. There we go. There we go. We've got a structural hat up top. Not bad. One of the things that I want to do, put fuel up here-ish. Problem being, it would still be in the open. This is the problem that I had last time when I put the fuel up there. Even if I put it on breakaway parts, the odds of it being broken from the other side still existed. So it's going to have to end up on an overhang part. And that'll have to be what's it only for? Acceptable. All right. So this is the top cage. We're gonna grab the remainder of these. We're going to put one here, here. One here. And then we're under here and we're gonna grab it. Yep, we're gonna leave it there. Let me think, is there anything else that I could put there at all that would work? I don't think so. I'm pretty dang sure that's the guy. Yeah, I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy, chat. I could use the radiator grill. Even less durability, though. But for symmetry, chat. For symmetry. Alright, so now we've got our little extenuated little arms. We're going to grab some parts. Minivan bus panels are good. We actually don't need... The only reasons those exist is to try and absorb explosives coming in from above. We're gonna grab the Don's Children Large Section Assembly. Is that really not connected until then? Alright. Oh, whatever. Seam right. Okay. You're gonna see this taco stand running at you, and there's gonna be there'll be retchers. Yar. I want to put something to defend the retchers, but doing any form of defense, you know what that means, chat. The more defense, the less pew pew. It's true, I could put a seal to the bottom of the cab with a buggy floor, but also I could just put the seal in. One of the other things is I need an ammo crate. Believe it or not, I will not be using a large ammo crate on this. Well, I could. I just realized I should. Single ammunition crate. We're gonna go with... There we go. At least it's symmetrical. Place the retro parts on the right and left side. Those are the only sides it's shooting from? What are we talking about? I'm paying attention to you now, Fuyu. You have my undivided attention. Divided by 0. Wait, no. Error. You can't do that. But undivided nevertheless. Yeah, the parts that stop it from clipping. Believe it or not, even with subframe, I can put those parts there. If you hear me crushing something, it's because I'm crushing something with my bare hand. Your dishwasher smelled terrible, so you poured bleach in it. Jesus. I hope that worked. make sure that you, when bleaching stuff, blah, 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 words, be careful, etc. All right. So. All right, so technically if we want to stop the, what are we looking for, catheter? Nope. Starting off with the anti-flagging weapons, the plasters. Come on, you fit. You know you fit. There you go. Nope. A reason why you're doing this? Oh, wait. No, I'm trying to put it on the wrong side. I'm an idiot. So in theory, these blasters may do the job. If you get closer, you may do the job. There we go. So theoretically, the front should now always fire. Well, it has protection, but the reason why it's flagging the build is because of the tracks. So it does prevent it from... yeah, okay. We'll just stick it. We'll just do that for now. The other ones, if I recall correctly, we're going to go with bumpers. Flares should theoretically also function in this respect. Yeah, there we go. We've got flares and we've got those weird shaped dealies. Those seem to work. It's not a permanent fix, it's not an eternal fix, but it does fix a lot of the issues. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So we're going with it. You're saying that it can go from cab to RN seal. So the RN seals presently are being used to hold up the retchers. It's intentional. So I'm like, it's space optimization. Theoretically, I could put like stuff under here. No, this is space optimization. What is it that you're trying to tell me from? It can go from cab right to seal. Yeah, I know. Are you saying that you want me to put this under here? What do we want? Oh, you're talking about the ammo crate? Technically, you're right. The ammo crate doesn't have to be poking up. I was thinking about symmetry, but whatever. Upside down. I think so. Yeah, this has to be right side up. Damn. There you go. All right. So we've got the... Okay, we're running out of... We've got 20 parts left and about some durability left. I'm still looking at how to optimize fuel on this thing. We're going to put these here as extenders. What we want is something here, and we also want... The only thing that can go up here that will not flag the barrel is... I need enough of them. Therein lies the problem. I don't think much, now that I'm thinking. Hold on. Will the observation pod do it? I don't think it will. I'm pretty damn sure, yeah, the observation pod is gonna fuck shit up. Yeah. What do you mean put the ammo under the cab? I've already done it. Haven't I done that? Like this? I want like conservation of space, less parts being used. The least number of parts to achieve the maximum amount of awesome. What we need now is... Hey, I got the space up here that I want to put the fuel in, but I know that if I do that, Fuyum's going to lose his mind. Ah, man, what to do? Have Fuyum lose his mind, or don't bring fuel. These are the choices that we have to make as adults. Alright. We're gonna have... Oh, I know. We can do both, chat. We're gonna grab fire starters. No, not fire. Damn it, why do I keep saying that? Lunatics. Lunatics. Lunatics have the tray. Tray is decent, but... What's my gamer name on Crossout? Are you talking to me, Heartness in the Darkness? If you are, it's cardboard underscore. If you look in the top right, which you cannot see because it's covered by my subscription goals that I'm now covering up. If you look over there, it is the exact same as it is here on Twitch. I have unified my gamer tag across everything that I do. All of it. So that if you're looking for Cardboard Ninja underscore, it's me. Nope. It is the exact same name that you're accustomed to. Hopefully, you'll be able to find me. I'm able to find you. We're gonna move this out by 2. Sounds like a plan, Heartness in the Darkness. I hope you have a good time on Crossout. We're gonna lower this down by 1. Lower this down by 1. Game. Lower it down by 1. Yeah. Mischievous one. Greetings. Oh, so mischievous. Oh, so one. We're gonna grab, because we're low on blah blah blah, we're gonna grab the most bestest. Y'all know what the most bestest. We're gonna have a puncher. I really want to protect these guns 4.5, but gonna be enough. I just remember that puncher is actually one of the things you can actually put underneath the stretchers and dodge them. We're going to go with whalebacks. For those of us who do not know, the whaleback is very, 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 very hit point savvy. Misty, you missed it while you were gone. While you were not here, we ended up talking about cookies. It became a cookie stream. My chat decided to vote against Crossout, which is mind-boggling to every degree, and vote to talk about cookies. We successfully did talk about cookies. I lived up to my end of the bargain. But you did miss that. Ah, different. Knew it was different. Just in case I don't make a big stream, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be safe and take care. Fair enough, Heartness in the Darkness. I hope you have a great evening, regardless of where you go or what you do. I hope everything is golden. Take it easy, man. There we go. These whalebacks have just a generous amount of hit points. Technically, I should be putting them down there. Yeah. Do that. Yeah, there we go. This build is coming together. You want scorched between tracks? I could. I could even put scorched like over here. Nightbot's just letting you know, man. Nightbot's just letting you know. I don't think there's enough space for scorched directly. Ooh, there is exactly enough space. You know what? Let's put these back up top and just keep the scorched down here. Why not? Like exactly the right amount of space for a scorched, chat. God damn it, Nightbot. What? This is for aesthetics. That looks great. What, you mean you like it like this better? Alright. Sure. Where are you supposed to go? Wait, do you get an odd... You do not get an odd number of whalebacks. You have an even number of whalebacks. So where's my other whaleback? Am I doing math wrong? Am I stupid? Stupid chat? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Do you get 9 whalebacks? Hold on a second. We're going to determine this right now. First of all, we're going to change it to John's Children. Get out of here. We're going to craft that pilgrim that we've been sitting on. And we're going to get back to this dang thing that I'm looking at. Lunatics. How many whalebacks do you damn get? Two. 4. 6. 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 8. There's 8 whalebacks. So if there's 8 whalebacks, where the hell am I? Where's my whaleback at? There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. We're gonna go line by line. No whalebacks. No whalebacks. 2 whalebacks. 4 whalebacks. 6 whalebacks. 8 whalebacks. You get 8. Then why do I have 9? Chat, I have 9 whalebacks. I have 9. Something isn't a whaleback. It has to be whaleback, whaleback, whale, 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 whale. Hold on a second. I have 9 whalebacks. I'm serious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 of these things. What the hell? Chat? Is this possible? Oh, Fuyum's got 9 as well. Okay, that's really weird. So, apparently 9 is the number of whalebacks you get. Alright, well, that clears up that. Weird. I never noticed. I don't know why you would have 9. That doesn't make any sense. But, whatever. It is to our benefit, so we will be placing that whaleback right there. We're at 77 out of 80, which is good that we dropped a whole bunch of whalebacks on this thing. What's the durability? 1300? 1320 something? We're currently sitting here looking pretty. I'm gonna invert these. Or should I? It's not gonna matter. I can't fire over the track. So I won't. We're going to use... We only have 3 more parts. As much as I want to use the whaleback, I'm going to remove it. And we're going to go with fire starter parts. We're going to use boars and we're going to use devilries or boars. Boars. Yeah. I think that's it, right? Wait, those are flush. And those are flush. Okay, that's flush and flush. I was unable to find a place for fuel. That sucks. I'm gonna put these here for now. We're gonna give it a try. So chat, you might wonder why I was looking for a spot for those whalebacks. Whalebacks are the best hit point to mass ratio in the game. They are, for whatever reason, you get 51% or something like that off of them. Because instead of a, like, you basically get, what, 41 hit points to 30, to 80 mass. What you should normally get at best is 40. So it's only 1 hit point better, but, I mean, when you're, you know, splitting hairs, for the biggest advantages you can get. Am I counting bumpers? Counting bumpers into what number, Fuyum? Oh, for durability? No. For mass to durability? No. If I recall correctly, bumpers, the best mass to durability is obviously in fire starters. It's the buggy bumper, if I recall correctly. So remember, their durability is awesome for ratio, but you have to understand that parts that add directly structural like durability, they do something that bumpers don't do, which is increase your durability. So technically, you can take the damage to your cabin and lose the part, so you can have up to double the amount of durability that it gives. So, versus a bumper, which doesn't add that and must be shot in order for you to gain the benefit. Oof. Someone's rolling the porks. A jerk. Ow. Alright. Sandra, no! Go away, Sandra! No! My fuel's on fire. That ain't good. The old moon Dracu's pooping down on me. Who could have foreseen? Hug the wall to avoid Chris Arg's super money. This guy is refusing to let me help him and letting me die. And he's throwing me the great symbol like I screwed up. Good job, buddy. That wasn't bad. So, a couple things. The fuel in its location is dangerous. The fact that the fuel can be hit is bad. The fact that the fuel is there is bad. But, certain things didn't get hit. The ammo crates did not go. Oh yeah, that was terrible. We got caught in a lot of dick. Like, a lot of PP. And also porcupines, and also purchase, and also our teammate keeping us out in the middle of death to make sure we died. That didn't help. But, a couple things have to change. So the fuel can exist. It must exist on a breakaway part, though. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to lower this. And lower this. And then we're going to invert this. So, inverting this doesn't seem like it's going to do much, but it's actually doing an insane amount. Come on. This. Lower this. And invert this. Because by inverting this, it now has, sorry, wait. Am I stupid? It's gonna be, I'm sorry, not invert, not just invert. It's that. We're flipping it up this side down. There we go. Flip it upside down, not invert it. By doing this, this allows us to place fuel here. Ish. Ish. Don't you do this to me, video game. Hold on. That one won't work, but this one will. This one allows us to put fuel here, and it's not going to be touching anything. It's literally just hovering in space. So when they destroy that, fuel goes away, no problems. This, however, is not this is not good. When that goes away, it's like, hey, what's up? I'm just fuel hanging out, and they blow it up, and I look stupid. So we're gonna invert this. But the problem with that is then we lose both, and we don't want to do that either. So we have to figure something out. Necessity is the mother of all invention, so we gotta figure something out. This is all because, by the way, the what's it called is 7 long. The tray is 7 long. It's not 8 long like you would expect from like these. These are 8 longs, 7 longs in the middle. It's not a symmetrical build, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. All right. Theoretically, I could fix this via not much. I'm actually really close to. I want to do something with this fuel. I do, but there is no safe place for it whatsoever. It can't be in the middle, because if it's in the middle, there's no breakaway part that it can attach to. Because if I do attach it to a breakaway part on the left, they destroy it from the right, it kills me, right? So there's no way that it can be high and in the middle. That's not a thing. I'm not putting it under. There's no way. There's no place to put it down here. I'd like to, but there is absolutely no place underneath. None. Unless I were to change this piece right here. If I were to change this piece out, I could slip it right there. But is it really worth? Is it? Trying to figure out how to redesign this around that. That's if I were to bring fuel. If, which I will. So we're going to do it. We're going to bring it. It does technically fit here, but it also doesn't at all fit here at all remotely. We're going to grab a 2x. What do we even have left? 2x6s? I could do it with a 2x6. We're going to use solid 2x6s. And we're going to extend the 2x6 via 2x4, which is terrible. Just bad, chat. Just bad. Part limit. Oh no! I won't be doing that at all. I need to drop 2 parts. That's 1. This will be asymmetrical. No one will know. Except for us, chat, and we're not going to tell anyone. Oh, actually, that's not asymmetrical. That is symmetrical. Huh. You shut your mouth. That. All right, so grab those 2x4s I was talking about. Hook them up. Get hooked up. What a legend, chat. Legendary. You gotta bring that fuel. What's the point of playing the video game if you don't get the most amount of money out of it? Alright, here we go. We're running the Fuyum.ttv Wretched build. We've got what I like to call a hat. We've got the hat build. Just giving you credit, Fuyum. Fuyum, you did help, regardless of how much you don't like the idea that you did. Alright. So, what we're going to do is... Ooh, oh, careful. We've got a Mandraker, or a Moondraku. Notice how he's got nothing on his build, because it doesn't matter. He knows for a fact that if they get to him, he is a dead man. Helga taking damage like a champ. Now I'm taking damage like a chump. We're gonna go after that guy who's auto-cannoning from a distance. Or we're just gonna get clapped in half by some dickbag with fortunes. Oh, there he is. Dickbag with fortunes. Neat. What's up, my man? Great shotguns. Oof. Unfortunately, we did not make it over there. Unfortunate. This guy sitting here just throwing... Well done, man. Well done. He managed to make it to the very end. A big hit, though. Credit where it's due. He did a little bit of damage before they come and slap him down like a little girl. Expecting damage? I don't. Oh, I should have expected a little bit of damage. Lightly peppers him. Peppering him up. He's about to get salted out because they're going to shoot his guns off, and that's that. Couple things I've noticed. When attempting to fire on the sides, it's still a problem. It works-ish. I think I know what I need to do. Cancel. We are going to invert this. I believe this still functions. I could be wrong and am wrong. Yeah, no, it's got to stay like this. The only thing, this crossbeam has to go. And we're going to move that all the way over. The reason for this is it's not going to do any good anywhere else, really. Wait, did that change anything? No, it didn't. Nope, never mind. He's not wrong. Look, cloak is too strong. It is. Invisibility is too strong. You guys have seen, if you've seen my YouTube channel, you know cloak is too strong. Invisibility is a problem in a video game designed, in any video game, all video games. Being able to see is literally a defining trait of playing video games. The name, video, right? So if you're supposed to see, explain to me how you're supposed to fight a motherfucker when they can't be seen. That's how we put damage on people, right?
The base will be ours. Let's go.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if they're naked, it doesn't matter anything. Because you're still dead, because they are invisible. Invisibility and invulnerability are the same thing in a video game, reliant upon sight. So the upsides of this build are it's fun. The downsides of this build, not fast enough, engage at will. The other downside is, even though it's good, not good enough. Owie, 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 owie. I was hoping that players would show up. Come on, guys. Taking all this damage for you. Stop being pussies in the face. Do something to play the video game. Play the video game. They did it! I took all that damage, and they decided to show up and be like, it sure is nice and easy in here without any damage being shot at me. I can finally fire my guns. They did it. This guy with a spark chooses not to help his friends. What a Chad. We lose. Amazing. Guys saying defend, it doesn't matter, we've already lost. I think I'm gonna have to raise that up. I have no choice. We lost due to BS. This can't hang. Oh. It has to. Oh no. Does it have to? Doesn't. We're going to set this sideways, double attached, and we're going to attach this directly. And continue, keep on keeping on. A Super Soul Mandrake has no chance to get away. True. I'm saying him being a Mandrake makes him dead to dogs. He's not one of those Garvey Drakes or nothing. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to be slow, you're going to have a problem. But what his argument would be that he didn't even get a chance to shoot one time at them. So an example being, if he knew they were coming, he would have fired at least one Mandrake shot at them before they killed him instantly. Which I believe is not an unfair argument. I mean, you're gonna die, you're gonna lose, you didn't get nothing, you're not gonna kill one of them, sure. But, yeah, but they can also have a Griffin. Nope, Verifier is certainly not enough. Verifier's trash. Look, countering the things in this game are typically worse than the things. And they are a lot worse than the things that you're trying to counter, right? Jesus Christ. You get shot in the back? Yep. Amazing. Alright. So, I have to find a better way these retros are... Like, I don't think locking them in place is going to work. I think I need to do something to make them fire. Right now I'm having problems getting them to shoot. And you guys know how I feel about that. You thought God hit me with a cannon shell? Nope, it was just dual Tsunami Alyssa. Slapping that ass with those dual Nammies. It was Alyssa or Samantha. I think it was Alyssa, based on the damage being dealt. But yeah, Tsunamis got buffed. Like, they are better than they used to be by a very wide margin. So if you, like, they pierce through spaced armor very well. anything that basically if they destroy the part, that they destroy, like if the normal damage destroys the part, just moves the explosion right on in there. Just gets it nice and deep. So. Meanwhile, this is Crossout. He just gets to sit here. You hate the cockpit? Why? So yeah, there's a couple things that I can change about this. So the first and foremost is I'm having problems when people are anywhere near me and like I have to look down. So right now it's firing just fine, everything's great. But the minute that they are uphill, like if I'm going like this and I have to shoot like this, guns don't work. Things start to break down like right this. It's like, shoot, damn it. And we all know that that's bad. So what's really interesting is that once again, like, the levelness of our training yard is the problem, whereas the battlefields we fight on are very unlevel. So, interestingly enough, this seems to work more or less just fine here. All right, so what we have to do is we have to raise everything up. This has to be raised. Which means this has to be raised. This has to be raised. Means this has to be inverted. And this is also going to be raised, unfortunately. So the reason why all this has to go up one is because I can't fire my guns. You guys know how I feel about that. Not good. There's almost no worse feeling in this game when you're slamming LMB and no pew pew goes zoom zoom. Now that is a very technical term. No pew pew goes zoom zoom means you are FF'd. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, Splatacake remembers the Yongwangs. The uncapped Yongwang. It didn't even need the cockpit, by the way, but people still used it. I mean, like, the uncapped Yongwang was insane damage. Alright, so, here we go. We've got the Torero for accuracy. We've got a decently flat map. Cap it again, you want to reduce the Yongwang's damage even farther. Do you even do, Clan Wars? Gonna run for my life. Greetings. You could shoot that drone off me anytime, you bastard. No, you're not going to. You're not gonna fire. You're not gonna help. You're gonna let this man murder me? Wow! Amazing! Old Moose, the plays. The plays, chat. Look at Old Moose. flipping himself upside down out of panic that a fight might come to him. He's like, take damage? No! Punishers. This man has punishers. Old Moose. Dear Lord. Money can't buy skill. Money cannot buy skill and ability. That is an unfortunate setup right there that just happened. I literally drove past a person who could have saved my life. Drove right by him. I'm like, hey, you. He's hitting me with these dumb drones that I'm actually absorbing. Use your Punisher, the thing that costs $1 billion and can shoot down drones, to easily do that. What did the player Old Moose do? He didn't, panicked, and flipped over and gave them his tummy. He's like, shoot me in the tummy. And they're like, okay. And they killed me because, duh, there was no reason for them to stop shooting me. And then they murdered Old Moose because he rolled over like a turtle. Hold on, where's Old Moose? He's on my team again. There he is. There's Old Moose. His Punisher, his billions of dollars. He crashed into the wall. Oh, God. Oh, God, chat. We might not win this one. Look at him with his ability to shoot drones. Look at that. Look at that build. Look at him. He's got so many guns that can shoot things. Oh, my God. Look at him go. Look at him go. He won't. He won't. But look at him. All right. I do not understand that man. I genuinely don't. We're just gonna rain in there. I don't know if I'm gonna hit anything. Hit something. Good job, Snorlord. Excellent. Blocking, making sure that no retro attack gets to his opponent. He's like, nope. We don't want any of that on our opponents. That would be unfair. He's right. Dealing them damage with this insane retro build would be unfair. Oof. I never should have stopped there, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. No, that dude has, yeah, a Punisher, a Whirl, and, is he still alive? Nope, he's the only other person who died. Yeah, he was using a Punisher and a Whirl. Hilarious. I like how the minute that I go in and die is when the team kicks into high gear and is like, we can beat them. We can do this. And they get in there and they do the job. Look at that. Oh, we're losing people. We were up 6-2 a second ago. Come on, Matador. You do it. There you go. Come on, Matador. Just a little bit more damage. Hit him with your guns. There it is. Flash Firebug. This guy's got all the money. Are we actually at that power score bracket? We're at 12K. What the hell? Okay. Amazing. They had some of that secret stuff that Bugs Bunny had. Oh my god, again? Perfect. This same map 3 times in a row, chat. Hopefully my team will activate before I die. But last time and the time before that and the time before that, they refused. They butt-frickin' refused. They're like, we're not going anywhere until Cardboard Ninja is dead. At which point, then they suddenly came out of their comatose state, like Terry Schiavo. They decided to pop to life and immediately start playing the video game, and then they start wiping out the opponent. Amazing what it takes, though. You bricked your phone, Splattercake? What happened? We're just gonna drive in this direction. I do like the forward and backwards thing. Good job, Nico. Good job. Oh my lord, bro. Alright. Excellent. Well done, team. There's an update on YouTube. Advanced at friends request. I didn't read before tabbing. I have to close all their app, tab back to the one I'm not updating reads. Do not close this app. It's been an hour. I don't think updating an app on your phone should brick your phone, Splattercake. That's not good. Alright, this guy is holding perfectly still. Looks like Snorlord is getting his by Space Cadet. I'm trying to get people to help him. People don't care about radar. Good job, team. We just let him die, as you do. Space Cadet is hurt, but amazing. Excellent, well done, Kaori. He decides to not pay attention to the man right next to him. I'm in trouble. And I'm dead. Good job, Kaori. Not good. I don't know what happened on our team. On their team, they were like working together. Our team, everyone's like AFK and staying on the hill? Interesting. It's a hacked YouTube, which isn't available through App Store. Oh, then yeah, maybe that definitely bricked your phone. If it's a hacked version of a YouTube app, it probably was after your personal data too and looking to take all your stuff. Splattercake, it is very unwise to install applications onto any device that are not verified from a company, to be honest. But please do as you wish. But not the wisest decision in my opinion. I think this build would be better if I was faster. Gonna drive on out of here, or not. We're gonna get caught on invisible terrain. What's happening? Amazing.
I'm taking the base here on the down low.
This little schmeggy guy will not leave me the F alone. Amazing. Good job, Old King. We've got Old King not helping at all. We've got a bunch of people getting in my way. Love it. I think that's the problem when you play at this power score. Got people problems. Oh, Old Damon's targeting it on me. Good job, Damon. Excellent job, Skill Raven. Excellent kill steal. You're doing it. You managed to do nothing except for steal the kill with a pyre. What a Chad. Chatting it down. Something tells me this is a mine layer, as I see no weapons and I see no drones, so we're not going to be following him. We're just going to throw grenades at him from a distance.
That's what happens to every one of you.
Wait, why would you rename your build Sakabato? Did something change about your build? For those of us who do not know, the Sakabato is kind of like Kenshin's reversed blade sword. Sounds good, Friendship Bunny, but I don't understand why you would want to rename your build to the Sakabato, because your build is not a reverse build. Oh no, Space Cadet! Oh no, he wants it. Alright, buddy, all yours. I am leaving. I am just leaving. All of yours, Space Cadet. You want all the top? It's all you. Oh, you're coming down here now. You want this space too? Alright. He wants it, chat. I'm leaving even further. I'm leaving here too. He doesn't want me here. You can have it. Oh, you just like Kenshin? Fair enough. Stole that kill. Easy money. As we all know, Kaori is like half AFK or something. Great. I've aggroed George. And George is about to clap me in half. Excellent. Excellent damage on me. Excellent. This guy is literally hiding behind me. That's perfect. Good job, Rife. You amazing. I don't like this power score, chat, because everybody is very much like this. Rife literally has no build. He somehow has no weapon and is hiding behind me. Look at this. Look at his build. His weapon is nothing. He has no weapon, and he's like, I don't want to take hits from that kaiju. You'll lose a Retcher in exchange for my equalizer. His weapon is the equalizer, chat. That would be a purple minigun. His weapon is the equalizer. Purple minigun. Didn't want to lose it. You wanted me to lose a Retcher instead. Like, you lose that Retcher so I can hold on to this equalizer. Fair trade, fair trade. Guy has never seen Full Metal Alchemist. To obtain something of equivalent value must be lost. He apparently thinks that his equalizer is going to be the game-deciding weapon. I'm gonna let him take it. If he wants it, he can have it. Oh, you're the Batosai now. William is Batosai. I don't know. You have a friend who used to help me and help you pirate video games. Then he opened a used video game store and now he refuses to. Very interesting. It's very possible that that's because your friend wants to make money off of used video games.
Let's go, guys.
Defeatable is now crashing into me because I don't know why. What's the problem, man? You need all the space. He's now dicking with the wall. Defeatable is up. There he goes. He's putting it together, chat. W key is the win. Yes, he's doing it. Got this. He doesn't need me telling him about the W key. He's figuring it out. We're going after wife liquor. Some good retro damage. Broadsiding the crap out of these broads. Amazing placement. GG. The Totsuka. Interesting. All right. I believe that that is our very first battle with this build that actually got me out with the full amount of fuel, chat. All right. So things that I would change. Not much, to be honest. This is actually an intimidating beast. Not gonna lie. This works out unbelievably well in many circumstances that I did not expect it. Not gonna lie. Seems to work out pretty good. Pretty good. So Fuyum, despite the fuel, what do you think of it? How you feeling about this build? I actually think it's pretty good, if I'm being completely totes honest. The issues that it has it has some issues firing and aiming, but then again, that's just the way it's gonna be. Other than that, pretty sick nasty. What do you guys think? Oh, yeah, shit. I just realized I should probably put a better thing in the cabin. Not that it's going to matter. Nothing really buffs retchers. No guy buffs retchers at all. And I'm not using a generator. Well, I mean, the explosion damage from generator. Hold up. I think this is a Master Jack. Just pure durability. Nope. Somehow I'm over. So I guess Jade is being used. Is this all generators? Oh. I thought it was just a... Never mind. Yeah, 10% off the generator. Works. So what's really interesting is, yeah, showing them the armor side whenever they get close to getting through to the retchers seems to work out very, very well. No idea. You seem to be a fan of anime and or Japanese culture. Uh-oh, everybody's deciding to be bad. Alright, we're gonna double back and let them be bad over there. before going in. Oh, Robert's down. Robert is down. Ugh. Outstanding. Unfortunate, chat. OG Space Cadet running on in, eating that booty. We don't really have a counter to that yet, or ever. OG Space Cadet is pure melee. The weakness of this build is pure melee. There is no stopping that whatsoever. We have next to no bumpers, and that's a problem. So without bumpers, you can't stop that. We're just going to keep moving so that we don't get caught by those. We're going to crash into Joshua because the Joshua bot is terrible. We're going to stay near Sergey and Joshua. And here comes Sandra to come whoop our ass because, of course, it's after us. We're not going to stop. And Lazy Bum's going to go away now. He's not happy with the mouthful of dick that he just received. He's just like, oh god, that's a lot of dick. It's like, yeah, one mouthful. That's what you ordered. Here it is, sir. One mouthful, right away. He is not leaving, so he is going to receive continuous amounts of, well, reasons to. Should have left, didn't leave. Received the reason why he should have earlier. This man is on fire. Thank you. Jesus Christ. This bot is going to slap me with his relic, and nobody is going to do diddly shit about it. There we go. All that damage. Yes. Amazing. The cap can that he hit me with, nothing that could be done. He was just waiting for me to die because ye old cap can sentenced me to death. You remember having to need it in Full Metal Alchemist? Yep. Front mounted cow and side hover. My caucuses and they exploded before they reloaded. Amazing, Friendship Bunny. Those sound like proof things. Stupid cap cans. This guy is outplaying the crap out of him. And also, Nina, if Nikki decides to fire its guns... Oh my god, it decided to do it! Our bot decided to fight back! An unlikely occurrence, but another victory dragged out. Had no idea our bot was going to actually fight. Most of the time it doesn't. This guy's going all in. Quad Destructor. Quad D. 4D chess. And he crashed into a wall. Alright, well then. We're in trouble, chat. I'm like, here we go. We're good. We're ready to fuck. We are not, chat. It is not happening. Oh. We're literally just going to run around this minefield and never go anywhere else. I see no reason to leave this minefield. This minefield is safety. I'm happy with safety. Oh no, why would you do this? For some reason, team decided I needed to take damage now. There we go. Thank you, Sapper Prime. Sapper Prime with the big dub. Acerbot be just drones, so not sure what his plan here was. Good job, Wife Liquor. Excellent. Crashing into me for no reason whatsoever. We got out with 10 fuel. Maybe I'll consider trying to find space and move that other fuel down. I don't think there's any, though, at all. Possible if I do this, but this feels dangerous. This is just dumb. It's dumb and dangerous, but you know how I am. I'm both. Wait, no. Yo, chat, it's burrito time. I'm gonna heat up a burrito and eat it. There's nothing you guys can do to stop me. So, Fuyum, question, are you interested in this build at all? If yes, press 1, and I will put this build up onto the exhibition for you and yours. Actually, you know what? I'll open this up to the minuscule number of people here in chat. Simple yes or no. I'm gonna reduce that from 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. I know you don't have any retros for you. Get them though. Good. Ugh. Nobody voted? Excellent. I guess we'll just have to hold on to this ourselves then. We're gonna default that to no. Decent retro build. Believe it or not. It's decent. Please note, chat, I am AFK making a burrito. My apologies to anyone who's bored listening to nothing but chill lo-fi beats. Alright. And I'm back. Neckbeard Ninja underscore? What the? No. No. Wait, how come you don't see any pull, Fuyum? That's curious. In order to make this work better, because of the way that the camera exists, I have to pull the front retro back. Alternatively, hold on. Because right now it's actually difficult to fire this at anything that is at the front right angle. Eh. There's a whole cardboard family. The thing that ties us together is the underscore. Also the ninja underscore. So the ninja underscore family is out there. Oh lord. Okay, OG Space Cadet is once again on the opposing team. That's not good.
Immobilize targets.
Pretty sure OG is chasing you down. That was a mistake, but whatever. Now I get to eat this burrito that I made. So the joke is on that guy for killing me. Oh yeah, I remember that. Cardboard Ninja underscore son, that guy. What about him?
We're losing people. No turning back now. Can't move. The battle is lost. We're leaving.
Impressive, Friendship Bunny. Did you use two whole full sticks of butter, or? But Friendship Bunny, your street cred will suffer.
The wheels are spinning. The money's coming. I've got that cat cuffed up. Bad guys knocking on our doors. Let's flame out. Another notch on my barrel.
Nice. Why? Oof, that was an amazing hit on 7-Day Survivor. Okay, he's just dead. I've got nothing. Gonna drive away from this drone. He's literally right there. I don't know why no one was shooting at him. Well, I, for one, am proud that Friendship Bunny is learning the power of responsibility and is now using the appropriate amount of butter. However, I hope doesn't cause the flavor of your food to suffer in exchange, but it is what it is. Well, Friendship Bunny, that's good. This music is lo-fi or low fidelity, chill beats. We just sit here, relax, and we chill to some nice chill beats that I've been chilling to all day, trying to de-stress myself from all the pro-stress stuff that's been stressing me. I know what you guys are thinking, but you're a cardboard box, and or you simply wear a cardboard box, and I have to say to you, shut up. I wear what I want. But, oh Lord, goodness, thanks, why? Well, this is a mistake. Amazing. Amazing. With idiots like this, who needs allies? I'm dead. Unfortunately, moving towards Carmen Carmelo is always death. Alright. Chad, I know I've told you that maces are S tier shotguns, and they are. But there are limits. There are limits to the heights of the shotgun shaft. Don't bring 2 maces to 13k. Maces are good. They're not that good.
He looks like he popped into a hornet's nest.
I gotta say, I really do like the aesthetics of you guys' build. You know, before it was just stripped off of them instantaneously. So, Heartness in the Darkness, are you attempting to use the booms, or are you just using those as a deterrent?
I see the enemy. Let's get him.
Amazing. Splatter cake do what splatter cake do, chat.
There are my rats from a sinking ship.
We won, but at what cost? I really do have to fix this.
We fight well, we earn well.
So the largest problem that I have right now is FU pines. A direct hit from an FU pine is GG's. Hilarious. What? Oh god, that's right. I'm an idiot. I deserve that, chat. I deserve that death. I actually did 100% deserve that death. Fuyum was right. Someone marked the date. Fuyum was right. So the number one problem with this build, and it is the fuel. I'm trying to hide it and get it in there and blah, blah, blah. The reason why I just died was because that bot, it does splash damage with its caucuses. Or, what are those things called? Not caucuses. Cyclones. And the cyclone splash damage blew up the fuel, and that blew up my entire build. I never should have died to that. That should not have been anywhere near enough damage to matter. But it killed me because of the fuel. I suck. Oh man, he's trying so hard. Come on, man. No, he's flailing. It's literally two of the least meta weapons. Never mind, I thought that was a different weapon. That was a pretty meta weapon. Gotta put accurate fire on him, chat. Hold on a second, let me cancel this. Alright. I cannot do this. This is not a thing that can happen. The exposed fuel that peeks out on the other side is bad. Damage that hits here goes down and then blows me up. That is what happened. That is why I died. Cannot have that happen. Unfortunate, chat. This fuel barrel cannot go here. Believe it or not, this is actually safe because it's flush with the cabin, but the other one, not safe. Not safe at all. S in F, super not safe. The Ryujin Jaka? Why does that sound familiar? That sounds very, very, very familiar. William.
Liftoff of mission 41B. The first flight is complete and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Ah, that's the Zanpakuto.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
If I recall, that's the flaming sword, right? Old man's flaming sword, the Ryujin Jaka. So one of the things that I thought was really interesting about Bleach was during the was it the Hueco Mundo arc or whatever. Basically, what bothered me a little bit was that they sealed Ryujin Jaka. For those of us who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, you've probably had sex in your life. But for those of us who just dropping that in there, no. But basically, the Ryujin Jaka is the sword of the head of Soul Society. He basically has a flaming sword that's supposedly the most OPAF weapon. But what they did is they had a guy by the name of Wonderweiss. He was a what's that thing called? He was a it's been years since I've seen Bleach, but not a homunculus. That's the wrong anime. He was a Arrancar created with only one purpose. The only purpose that he was created for was to seal Ryujin Jaka because of the immense power that the sword possessed. And it was really, really, really annoying as a viewer of anime who's been like, oh man, I can't wait to see this sword in action and do stuff, to just say, oh no, the sword's been sealed, suck a dick. Oh no. What? It's just sealed? Yup, just sealed. Suck on it. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know if your sword's Ryujin Jaka worthy, though. Let's be absolutely real on that. I'm dead. He's gonna bibbity boot me with his bibbity bullshit, and there is jackety shit I can do about it. But I don't know. I don't think you, like, remember, you're trying to create a name for your build. And your build and the build's name should be consummate with each other, right? They shouldn't just be rando things that are like awesome blades of awesome. Like, they should have something to do with each other. Ryujin Jaka worthy is like the most powerful blade in Soul Society. It's known for its overwhelming power, and your build is not known for its overwhelming power. It's known for one-hitting people from behind. That's what I'm saying, right? So, that's what I would try and match. Because the overall idea is the lore behind the weapon doesn't match the lore behind the actuality of your build, right? Yours is a very, what's what I'm looking for? You can one-hit people from their one-hit people if you hit their generator at certain times. Yes, but that doesn't make it. Let me put it this way. That's not overwhelming firepower. That's precise, right? Your job to one-hit them is not coming from the fact that you just simply deal infinite damage. You're using 2 lacerators and 2 tempura. That's not overwhelming firepower. Overwhelming firepower is certainly not 2 lacerators and 2 tempura, right? Overwhelming firepower in this game would be something like, geez, porcupines, or something that you literally deal thousands upon thousands of damage to anything. Like, For example, porcupines would power through even Leviathan, whereas your build certainly isn't going to do that under any circumstances, right? So that's all I'm saying. Like, you can name your build whatever you please, but if we're looking for swords to name it after, I don't believe Yuriju Njaka is a one that I think would be terribly accurate to the blade. Okay. Show me you tearing through a Leviathan, and I'll believe you, I guess. Remember, I'm being objective. I'm not being insulting. I'm not saying that your build isn't the best that it can be, and I'm not saying that it's not good. I'm just saying that it doesn't match the lore behind that specific blade. That's all. Name it what you please. No one's gonna log into your account and change the name of your build. Does this guy even have guns? Oh, he doesn't have guns! He's dropping drones. I'm like, why does this guy just standing here? Jeez, this is brutal. It worked? Wait, who's Duckett? Duckett is just throwing these effing... I can't believe this is working. Duckett's gonna be... The best sword in Crossout. The best sword in Crossout doesn't mean that it has overwhelming firepower. Just remember that. Oh. 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 Duckett's thinking. Duckett's like, do I throw it over here? Do I throw it over there? Oh. Was that it? That was the right throw! Dude, Duckett's gonna be amazing! Someone named Malcolm stole your build, he claimed. You need advice? What is your love language? Love language would probably be friend. But if you're saying, like, in what way do I communicate in which I attempt to try and tell someone that I love them? Action. Actions speak louder than words. And nobody doesn't love being shouted at. That's what I've found. Oh, snap. Someone 100% stole your build and is using it with drones? What? Why would they even bother doing that? That doesn't make any sense. I'm actually just curious. Why would they do that? Like, what possible advantage could that give them? Seven-day survivor. Oh my goodness, this guy. Every bot aggroed me again. I don't understand that question. How do I feel loved by another person? Well, I mean, Fuya, remember, once someone has it, they're going to upload it again so that they can make sure they hold on to it. No, right, Fuya, think of it like this. Let's say someone gets a hold of your build, and then they're like, this build is the best, but it's not good enough for me to keep on my home exhibition. I'm going to put it on the exhibition. That's it. That's the reason why if you look up like some of Marb's builds, like there's a billion of them, because everyone saved it. They're like, oh, this is a great build, and I don't want it to disappear because Marb's going to take it down, so I'm going to use my slot to keep it, right? Oh, how can you make someone feel loved? Affectionate things, Friendship Bunny. You do affectionate things. Well, I mean, again, in the love language that I choose, which is actions, I think that that is somewhat direct. You make them feel loved by doing affectionate things. You do things they like. You give them things they like. You tell them that they're amazing, and so on and so forth. Well then, Fuyum, it sounds like someone you know isn't very trustworthy.
Let's get them all and just
That's also possible. Well, it's also possible the guy's running an older version of your build, Fuyum. Remember? You still have the older version that's up, so it's very possible that they're simply using the an older version. And it's not exactly a one-to-one reproduction of your current. No! 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 Why would you be crap, Gadget? Why? Ow. Greetings, Joe. Amazing. Nicholas bot. Undeterred, flying over everyone to kill me immediately. We are gonna lose this 8-0. Our version of Anthony, our Anthony bot, unable to do anything. Thank you, Heartness in the Darkness. Thank you. We're not even gonna get points. Oh, we did. Wait, hold on. What was the cabin that they're using then with their drones? Platter cake? So some of the things that I would change. I want the guns to become available at the same time, but that may not be possible. No, what I'm saying is how does Splattercake know that the current build that Malcolm is using is a one-to-one equal of your current build? Like, I understand that he can simply replace weapons and blah blah blah, but what I mean is, I think that one of the things you mentioned is the internals are usually different, and so on and so forth. So I think that he has an older version, and he simply updated the older version to use drones. Though, once again, I do not understand the draw to that. Like, the loadout is very specific to a melee build, so I'm not 100% sure what kind of defense or whatever that's doing for him. Well, 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 if it isn't my death. Hey, help! 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 Help, help! Help! Whole team not willing to help. They just decided to let him go for free. They're just like, you are free to go, my man. I'm gonna hide in these mines. Hopefully that'll help me. Lawrence just strafe shooting me in the butt. Mines disappear because the mine layer thinks they're better elsewhere. Got him. No, I got. Oh, my apologies, Fuyum. I'm sorry. I didn't know that he was running your exact build and simply not using using drones. I like E-Guy's mine build, honestly. What do I change to fix this fuel issue? I really want to put the fuel up here. I really do, so I'm just going to do it. Fuel's up top. I don't have that problem anymore. There. Actually, and I can do this now. I don't have it. I already deleted it. You know me, Fuyum. I don't know if it's going to turn meta. I think that a lot of people will use it.
Stick together, guys. Today's our day for sure.
See, you know what would be really annoying, Fuyum? And this would actually piss you off. If you let it turn meta, blah, 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 but everybody else gets credited for it. Because they're like, what? Somebody else, I got this build from this other Jamoker. And you're like, no, I was the one who made it. And they're like, no, we're pretty sure we got this from Space Ghost or whoever the hell, I don't know. And you're like, no, I was the first one. They're like, no, we don't care what you have to say. And then, like, that guy gets all the downloads and you don't. Amazing drones, chat. Always drop your crappy drones right around players that are on your team so that they can't play the video game well. Excellent job, Dr. BR Viking. Managed to dodge taking any damage. Well done. By the way, chat, this is the bot I was telling you about earlier. Earlier I was talking about Reapers being decent. So Sandra actually has a very, very solid build. This build is good. The bot can't use it, but the build is actually very good. I managed to figure out how the bot was made, piece by piece, put it back together, made it stronger, and that was my build for Reapers. My Reaper build was basically this one, except much better. It was the exact same build, but reinforced, more hit points, yada yada yada. The problem is, people just leave you alone. And you cannot 1v8 in this game. It's not a thing. Doesn't matter how good you are. Thank you, Friendship Buddy.
No heroics, boys. Guys, we're not alone here.
By the way, it's KTN November, not KTM Mike. Amazing. Eating those delicious drones. Nom nom nom. This is an example of the reason why we need something that's actually anti-drone. What we currently have is not functioning. Well, maybe this... Nope, not a good build at all. We've got the worst effing team. Oh, no. Nosferatu is desperately trying to drag... Oh, no, 10k? That's pretty high. Triple Caucus at 10k is pretty brutal. Though, to be fair, this actually isn't bad because there are a lot of drones here. It would be very good to have Triple Caucus against all those drones. Hilarious. I watch your YouTube. None of it's overwhelming. I've seen the build. Fair enough. You are the self-proclaimed best melee player in Crossout. Though, as I said before many times over, you are our resident melee player here on this channel. Or at least in this chat. Come on, White Flicker, shoot him. No, you didn't even. Oh, you could have fired your gun, but you didn't. Amazing. Devil Harvester is actually more overwhelming force. Like, what's that guy? OG Space Cadet who keeps killing me with Double Harvester. That's overwhelming force. A bunch of mine layers. That's overwhelming force. Things that can rip apart any build in milliseconds are overwhelming force. Hitting someone's generator and killing them is not overwhelming force. That's like every Scorp build. The reason why I haven't mentioned Scorpions at all with overwhelming force, Scorpions don't do it with overwhelming force. They're precision. They are a precision weapon. And the objective behind Scorpions is landing that gen shot to pop their build in half. Yeah. So, like, even Scorpions are not overwhelming force. They are precision bricks, right? Kind of like your build. Very precision based. I think that it takes more than one Tempura attack to destroy a Harvester. Like, I think you'd have to hit a Harvester with both at the very least. Fuck ass. Oh, that is unfortunate. So this guy is caught on his own drone, and that's the reason why drones suck. Did you see that? That man was healthy and strong. He came in and went to town on us. He should be alive right now. His own teammate threw a Jiboku in there, and that Jiboku drone got him killed. He died to his own Boku. Allied Boku killed him. That's the reason why drones suck. And the reason why people hate them. He got killed by his allies' Boku. He just stood there helplessly. He's like, I don't get to play the video game? No, you don't, sir. You dick. Well, there goes my fuel. Love those grenade drones. They don't miss a single shot. Perfectly balanced, as everything should be. Are you shooting this thing, or are you just sitting here? He's suiciding. What a Chad. Hyper Chad. Regroup on the point. Come here. Come on. Love it. It's gonna kill me. That's death. God, I love how grenade drones never miss. They never miss, chat. Hit, hit. Like, I don't know why people think they miss. They don't. Do you see that? Hit, hit. They just directly shoot you directly in the cabin. There is no save against that. Once they lock on, it's just drone, 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 cabin, cabin, cabin. Oh, hitting him in the generator. GG. We lose, chat. We cannot seem to beat one effing droner with grenade drones that managed to make it to the very end. The well, Fuya, remember, like, the way your temperas are spaced, it's very difficult for you to hit a harvester with both unless they're, like, on the ground. If they're the vertical harvesters, the reason why I said, like, double harvester, the standard double harvester build has 2 harvesters, both of them vertically placed. You're very unlikely to hit both of them at the same time with a tempura. With 2 tempuras. I'm sorry, you're very unlikely to hit one of them with 2 tempuras at all, let alone both of them with both tempuras. It's about spacing. This is not literally. I'm talking about your build. Look at OG. This is the guy build whom I'm talking about. Look at this. Follow this guy. We're gonna follow OG Space Cadet and look at his tempuras and look at his harvesters. You can't hit those. Look how far apart they are. Look at that build. You physically can't do it. It has nothing to do with anything. Of course, you can go for as many at a time as you like. I said that it's very difficult for you to achieve that. I didn't say. That's all I was saying. It's very difficult for you to achieve that, my man. Alrighty. Power of 2 retchers compels us to continue to force forward. The hell's the last guy? There he is. He's also got retchers. Oh, never mind.
That sure put the pig meat in the fire.
Oof. It's not about difficult, it's about impossible. Nearly impossible, if that. So, like, the idea is if you're trying to... And besides, you'd never fight him head-on anyway, Fuyum. Why would you attack that particular build head-on, first of all? Second of all, this is at 13k. Your build shouldn't be fighting that anyway. Like, at all. Like, there's no reason for your build to be up here at 13k. That's ridiculous. You had stand no chance whatsoever at 13k. Don't do it. Oops. That's a sorry. I messed up. That one's on me. Uh-huh. Huh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's overwhelming force. I was trying to describe what I would assume was overwhelming force, right? Oh, I'm already down 1 retcher? Amazing. When did I lose a retcher? Oh, wow. That's when I lost a retcher. What? That guy's amazing. AFK Cat's on fire using dual reapers? He dual reaped the shit out of me. Impressive. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Yeah, it was 1 take. So for those of us who don't know, I have a video up talking about the next battle pass that I did all in 1 take, just from start to finish. And yeah, 1 and done. I did it in 30 or so minutes. My previous videos, all of them on YouTube, took weeks because I did scripting, I did all sorts of stuff. Yeah, this next one was just a reaction, and it's just like 30 minutes, and apparently it was a lot faster. No script whatsoever. Literally just freeballed it, whipped out my balls for free, rubbed them across the page.
I'm gonna break you down into parts.
Very interesting, Fuyum. I'd like to see you fight what's his name up here. That'd be interesting. If you're telling me that the firepower that you have exceeds the firepower that he has, then sure. Ugh. Too many people. Oh, Jacote almost fell. Okay, I believe you. Sure thing. I believe you, Fuyum. There's no reason for me not to. If you're telling me that you can beat 13k power score melee builds head to head, I believe you. The only reason why I would call their build somewhat more overpowering is because their damage is more consistent. Like, it's difficult to explain how crazy being destroyed at any power score is by dual harvesters when they're using dual harvester spark. Dual harvester spark is overwhelming firepower, to be honest. Like, it will overwhelm a build really, 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 really quickly. Like, if you had a wall of men, I wouldn't hesitate to put like harvesters and a spark against that, to be honest. Yeah, that's the idea, right? When you're not using precision, when you're not using anything like that, that's just overwhelming force. They're trying to win with overwhelming force. Yeah, exactly, precisely. You're getting it now. We're on the same page, Fuyum. 100% we're saying the exact same thing. You have to think about placement, you have to think about where you attack. It's precision. You are using a precision build. The sword you're trying to name, like, that you're using, is not about precision. It's about overwhelming who gives a crap force, which is what the dual harvester builds are. They're trying to overpower their opponent with just dumb force. Just trying to do it. Yours is about placement and precision and all that stuff like that. You don't like the fact that I'm like giving great arguments and you like the name of the sword. Again, name it whatever you want, Fuyum, but yours is a precision build. Whether you like it or not, considering you just admitted it yourself in your own words using your own description. Wait, by the way, there is a sword. Hold on. I'm gonna find the name of it right now. 1 second. It was called... Ah, the Hakuto-Hari. Gonna drop this right off here. The Hakuto-Hari is what I think of your build. So in this, so there was an anime called Katanagari, and in Katanagari there are all these legendary swords, and these legendary blades were all wielded by legendary swordsmen, and the most powerful legendary swordsman wielded the Hakuto-Hari, but in the anime they defeated him off screen, literally. And so they never explained how they beat him, but he was supposedly the bestest of the bestest. And he used the Hakuto-Hari. And Hakuto-Hari was a very fragile blade, but in his hands, phenomenal. And that is actually, I would say, exactly your build, is it not? Like, that would describe your build to a T. Yes, that anime is good. It was the sharpest sword in the world. So basically, the sword itself, the Hakutohari is made of glass, and it requires exceeding precision to use correctly, but it cuts through anything. Because as long as you are the best swordsman in the world, it will cut through anything. And so Hakue Sabi, the guy who used the sword, was considered to be the best swordsman in the world. And basically, that was his deal. His whole shtick was he was an ultra mega legendary swordsman, and he used this sword that was made of glass that should have been destroyed by anything because it's made of glass, literally made of glass, but it didn't matter. He was so good that he just defeated all of his opponents, with the exception of course, the main character. But then again, they never showed how the main character defeated him. That was actually one of the funnier parts of the anime, where they're like, oh, they're hyping up this fight between the main character and Hakue, and it never happens. Never happens. Straight up, I mean, it happens. It just happens off screen. They're like, oh man, can you believe how hard that was to beat that guy? Yeah, it was super difficult. Good thing we did the following stuff, but we aren't showing you jack. Did this guy save my life? Thanks, E-Guy. Thanks, Friendship Bunny. So is there a specific Totsuka we're talking about? Is it just the general Totsuka blade? Oh wow, we're getting 8-0'd again. Holy shit. We are getting 8-0'd all over the place, chat. Hurry up, Florence, die. BR Viking is doing nothing to help. Only Florence has a chance of killing a man. Florence, you have to... No, you're wretched, Florence! Alright, we just got 8-0'd again. Jesus criminy. Which anime or whatever are you looking at Totsuka from? AFK one moment. And we're back. Oh, you're talking about Itachi's blade. Interesting. So the idea behind Itachi's blade, if I recall correctly, was that it was basically multiple blades. The fact that it falls away into what would appear to be like the cherry blossom leaves. His Bankai is pretty sweet and all that stuff like that. I don't know if that fits thematically, but yeah, it works if you want. Naruto Itachi. Oh, who was I thinking of? The Susanoo. So a couple things I'm going to change about this build right away. Oh. Being crafted. Excellent. Bang. Kiss, kiss. Bang. Bang. All right, we're finally getting our photon cabin back. Oh, done shot. 6 hours from now. The problem that we have here that I'm coming across multiple times is this has got to go. And this has to go back 1 at least. At the very least. We're going to invert this. We're going to double this up. The reason for all of this is because... Huh? Yeah, the reason for all of this is because I'm having issues aiming this thing when I want to aim at. Alright, fine, we won't double it up. We'll leave it open. What? Is that too close? You're too close, Mom. Yeah, that was too close. Give it a try. My car is not broke like Kenpachi Blade. Kenpachi is my favorite character in Bleach. That's another example of overwhelming force, by the way. Kenpachi. For those of us who are aware of characters in Bleach, Kenpachi is pure force. Lack of skill. All brute force. Kenpachi's Zanpakuto is based purely on that, if you guys remember that. To a degree, if anyone knows anything about Bleach. I won't ruin anything because if I recall correctly, Bleach is actually going back to being animated, so I will not spoil things for anyone who does not read the manga. Yeah, Fuyum, I remember when Itachi fucked over Orochimaru. By the way, don't get me started on Orochimaru. Don't get me started. Oh, that looks like pain. Alright, so we gotta be careful, because that dude's dropping dukes. Can you guys help? Like Bumble the fuck? Can you shoot your gun, bro? Come on, man. There you go. Do it. Shoot your gun. Let the gun power flow. Get him, Bumbleflup. There you go. You're doing it. Great, he's just being shot in the back. What a hyper chat. Bumbleflup. Alright, that guy's gonna suicide, so there's nothing I can do about that. Boop. We've got one on our base, at least. Orochimaru was a big disappointment, if I'm being honest. That's the problem that I had. They spent a lot of time building Orochimaru up to be the biggest, the baddest, right? And then, well, you saw what happened. He showed up and got like bitch slapped by Itachi. Itachi was like, "What are you doing up in this story?" Slap! Get in your bottle. What? Just gone. Instantaneously gone. Like it was nothing. Though it's just, yeah, it's whatever. That's just the way the story went. Whether or not Madara was a disappointment isn't really that relevant, I suppose. Because the idea was, Madara was... So, like, the anime does something, Japanese storytelling does something that is very, very annoying, but it's something that it does all the time. And the thing that Japanese storytelling does that does all the time is nobody who you've ever been fighting is the true bad guy. It's actually someone significantly more powerful out of nowhere that you have no backstory with, that you don't know anything about. So if anybody remembers Naruto Shippuden, and we're entering spoiler territory, chat. We're talking about anime spoilers. God, everybody who loves anime, just put your hands up. Put your hands up if you love anime. Woo! It's everybody here. Everybody loves anime. No, that's not entirely true. Not everybody loves. But the overall idea is that, like, the best way to put this is, what was their name? No, he wasn't. Madara was not the real big bad. Madara was actually, in fact, just another schlub. They made sure of it. You remember, I'm sure you know that. You watched the anime, you must have. Like, I know, Friendship Bunny, I wouldn't want to ruin it for you. But yeah, Madara himself, he was also just another schlub. They wanted to make sure that it's all about, this is all about power scaling and power creep. So in anime, they want to make sure that you understand how weak and how strong people are, and the way they do that is they spend all this time building up a character, and then have that character that you know is super strong getting instantaneously annihilated, just removed from the game instantly, right? So the idea is that Madara was... So just the idea behind Madara was amazing. The fact that I didn't see it coming with Toby the entire time, that's big ups. That's big ups, just right there. So that's good. But the problem was that Madara was not the main bad guy. Madara was just a schlub. He was just a schlub like everybody else. Everybody was a schlub because, in fact, for those of us who don't know, Kaguya is the main bad guy. Kaguya? Who is that? Exactly. If you're in the situation where you're like, who is Kaguya? You're exactly where you're supposed to be. You're welcome to chat. You know what's up. Nobody fucking knows who Kaguya is because Kaguya showed up out of nowhere in the very final act of the very final act to just step up and be like, I'm the new main bad guy. I'm better than all everybody else. I made up chakra. I'm the guy. Like, you know what chakra is? Yeah, frick you. I'm chakra. I made chakra. You can't do magic without me. Your ninja magic's me. I'm Kaguya. This happened literally at the very end of Naruto Shippuden. I really can't drive this home enough. Naruto Shippuden is like 280 something episodes. Naruto Shippuden is a sequel to Naruto, the original Naruto, which was like 500 episodes. 700 episodes in, episode 698. They're like, I'm Kaguya, I'm the main bad guy. What? It's like, then what about Orochimaru, who turned out to be a big waste of time and nothing? Literally, what about freaking Zabza? What about all these other people? No, they're nobodies. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about Kaguya. We're talking about Kaguya now. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. What about the Akatsuki? No. Get those guys out of here. We're talking about Kaguya. It's like, but we don't know who Kaguya is. And the reason why this is a problem, I'm not saying that Kaguya wasn't strong, and I'm not saying that wasn't a threat. What I'm saying is, there's no personal stakes, right? So in the fight between Sasuke and Naruto, there was that whole will they, won't they thing, right? In the fight, in any story, you want to have the main character whoever is supposed to be fighting the main bad guy, to have personal stakes involved with the fight against the main bad guy. If you have this is the reason why the idea of rivals is so large in anime. The idea is that they're rivals. They both know each other. They both grew up together, and they're both trying to do whatever the frick they're gonna do. And it's like, oh wow, they're rivals. How are they gonna resolve their interpersonal conflict, right? There was none of that with Kaguya, because Kaguya, they don't know that bitch. They don't know her. They don't know her. They're like, oh, this bitch is just the most powerful person. But we didn't grow up together. We didn't like we don't know anything about Kaguya other than she's like trying to put everyone in infinite Tsukuyomi. That's it. That's what you know about Kaguya. She's just like, ooh-wee, I don't like the fact that you guys are using chakra and I'm just the bestest. Woo! It's like, that's shit storytelling. And this basically, in case you're wondering, Madara, of course, was not the main bad guy. Because Madara was, I don't want to say instrumental, because he wasn't. He helped fight Kaguya. Right? He actually gave his awakened Sharingan, the Maginkyo Sharingan, to Kakashi so that Kakashi could activate Susanoo, his own version of the Susanoo. But none of that matters. None of that even matters, because Kaguya, who is this bitch? You see her for 2 episodes and she's like, I'm the main bad guy. Ah. That's it. So that is a problem, a major problem with Japanese storytelling. It fails on all fronts whenever they do it, because there's always a real main bad guy. One that you've never seen before, one that you've never heard of, it has unknown to you motivations, like that crazy shit. And it was crazy. The final Getsuga? You mean the Getsuga Tessho final? We're talking about Bleach now, by the way, chat, for those of us who didn't know. And yes, I saw Attack on Titan, and yes, Attack on Titan is almost over. And they're finally coming out with the true final season of Attack on Titan. And yeah, Attack on Titan's awesome. I highly recommend it. Attack on Titan Season 1 was probably still the best, if I'm being honest. Oh, great. Cap cans. This is Crossout, chat. Yep. No! Why is there always cross traffic? Always cross traffic. This guy is blocking every single retro shot. He's like, no, I'm going to keep the enemies safe from your retros. I swear to God, you won't do any damage with your retros. I swear it. My body will protect them. Amazing. Would you believe that didn't do any damage, but it flipped me over? Hilarious. You don't know who can stand to watch fighting anime? That's the only type of anime that we like to watch. So hold on a second, to be fair, like, depends on the anime, honestly. If we're being, hold on a second, I just realized something. I can fix this fuel issue. It depends on the anime, depends on the fighting, depends on the blah, 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 blah. There you go, chat. All you need to know. All you need to know. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move this out 1, 2. Yeah, and put this on the interior. There we go. Yes, yes. There was a Ragnarok show that was not necessarily very good, but it's one of Netflix's attempts to make an anime. It's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but Record of Ragnarok, for those of us who are wondering. Well, every fighting anime that you've seen follows a very, very specific formula, right? And that specific formula is bad guys, oh no, but we don't know how strong they are. What we need to do is do stuff. We need to fight them out. Oh, it's Megamac. What up, Megamac? Megamac is a friend. Good player. Zed Zane is taking it to Megamac. Now, normally I would not do this, but I'm definitely going to make his life worse. There we go. Much worse. Well done, me. We're gonna now continue on with our day. Using our sideways retro build. Technically, hey Fuyum, you ready to take some credit off this? You ready? Or am I taking all the credit? I'm fine if I take all the credit. Because this thing is working like gangbusters. Do I get all the credit, or do you want some of this? You want in on this? Oh no! This is Fuyum's fault! Fuyum's fault! Believe it or not, the build is actually quite good. Regardless of whether or not Fuyum wants any credit whatsoever. He is technically the inspiration. AOT stands for Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is an anime that is phenomenal, and once again follows that similar principle in anime where the real bad guys are blah 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 blah, but it's still great. Wait, The Great Pretender? You think is Great Pretender good, Fuyum? Attack on Titanfall is a meme. The Great Pretender. Okay, I will look into that. Let's change this music up. Is this all triggers? Wow. Sincakes raid. Oh my lord. Sincakes. Aloha. Giving Sincakes that shout out. My man, how's it going? Are you in your shed? How are you back so soon if you don't have a streaming platform place? Wait, so then how are you streaming if you don't have a streaming shed? Big love to Sin Cakes, by the way. #1 crossout streamer, for those of us who are unawares. No doubt. I've been chillin' playing Crossout all day. At least for the last 7 hours, 45 minutes. Well, I hope to. Right now we're trying to do this build that we just built. Well, we, technically Fuyum doesn't want any credit, but he did help make this retro build. Ow. 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 Stupid retros. Got it? There we go. Take it easy, Sin. Thank you very much for the raid. To the people who were with me before Sin Cake showed up, top streamer, go ahead and give him a follow, if you will. He's a great guy so far. I've had no problems with him. He is awesome. I wonder if he's... Oh, snap. Is Sin Cake still here? Sin Cakes, if you're still here, tell me how you feel about the upcoming Battle Pass. I need to know. Oh, no. Oh, no, not Helga. No, Helga, don't do this. Oh, God, Jiboku's. And a cap can for good measure. 2 cap cans. I'm dead. That is what death looks like, chat. I'm not getting out of this one. Yeah. Oh, I am getting out of this one. We're free to go, chat. No problems. No fear. No, we will see tomorrow. I guess that's fair. That's as fair as it's going to get, chat. I already made a brief video on how I feel the Battle Pass is going to turn out. But, who knows? I was wrong about the Master Cabin, so I won't do too much. Wait, does that mean that for you the Battle Pass is already here? Or it's going to show up, like, in a minute? Oh, snap. MVP, but no fuel? Because... Nope. Even made it out with some fuel. Gonna be good stuff. I'm actually looking forward to the arena mode, surprisingly enough. Like, it's gonna help progress your battle pass, and it's gonna give you some CKs, and it's gonna give you additional like coins and stuff like that. And also for new players, it will give them access to vehicles that they can use in the arena mode to actually combat at certain power scores. So there you go. Yes, the battle pass is you do have to pay for it. But believe it or not, the battle pass is actually rather cheap. I think it's like $10. Yes, Fuyum, I believe you can group into the arena, and you can bring your own builds. Let me guess, Orlando's targeting me, isn't he? Yep. Get him, Oliver. Fight him, Oliver. Fight him, Oliver. No, Oliver, you sack of crap. We're going to follow Space Moose. Whee. By that I mean kill Alyssa. Oliver somehow flipped. Good job, Oliver Bot. Ow. Surprisingly, the cap can is preventing Fozart from leaving, as I'm stuck by his cap can. There we are. We did it, chat. We got him. No, scorpions, don't do this. I think I'm dead here, chat. Oh, never mind. Darker Than Black, favorite anime? Or one of, fair enough. William, you got teammates right here, man. You have all the teammates that you need right here in chat. Let me reduce some of that desktop audio volume because this is non-chilling music. The more changes I make to this build, the better it gets very slowly. It's really weird. Heartness in the Darkness, of course you can join our arena adventures. It all starts tomorrow. What are you shooting at? Ah. I don't want to be out here. Ugh, those mines, yo. Of course you can. Actually, Friendship Bunny, yes, you absolutely can. The arena is a great equalizer, as the arena will normalize power scores and such. As I understand it, at least. How is this man still alive? I can't move because I've been cap canned? Yeah, because I've been cap canned, chat. Your level is irrelevant. So for those of us who don't know, in the upcoming Battle Pass, they're coming out with a new game mode called Arena. Arena will have certain power score brackets. You'll be able to bring whatever vehicles that you want for those power score brackets. As you play more of that, they will unlock free vehicles for you with the weapons or like items that you may or may not have. This allows you to play at those brackets with those vehicles, even though you may not have builds of your own. Interesting stuff. Like, I actually think this game mode is good, and I hope that it becomes more of a staple in Crossout. Because, again, it's only going to be an arena for a couple days. But, not a couple days, like weeks or so, but it'd be cool if it were longer. Amazing. No, Steven, don't do this. No! Mystery Fist, stop it, help me. Thank you. Somebody actually attacking the bot for free. Wow, why did nobody dodge that? What was all that about? You guys trying to run me over. How are my retchers still here? This is the weirdest thing. This is like, it's always on these dumb builds that retchers last forever. Like, retchers will last literally forever on the dumbest builds, but on a good build, retchers will get stripped in minutes. or seconds. They'll be like, get those retchers out of here. Bam! You make a stupid build like this, retchers will last until the end of days. Terrible build. This is a terrible build, chat, or at least it should be, but it's actually turning out to be really effective. You're not wrong, Fuyum. It's called splitting, not splitting pots, but Electric sending me a build. The Giga 2 Grava. Probably a Gravastar build, chat. Like, look at this guy's build. It's probably a... What is that? Oh, shotguns. He's trying to keep his shotties alive. This is an example of a pure force build right there. That Mamba build. Just straight up pure force. He wants to try to overwhelm his opponents with that. I'm gonna try and retcher some fools down. This is a problem. Oof. So this guy's using shields to protect himself. Would have been smart. Excellent job. This guy's blocking my attacks. Would have been smart. Unfortunately, shields break to explosions very rapidly. I think they take 10x the damage or something ridiculous. I'm glad that you enjoy yourself. Oh my goodness. Pure brute force. Oh, one electric. Electric says, this build. The heck is this? What is this? Oh, so first and foremost, why is this thing suddenly... Oh, never mind. So it's dual Gravistar. And it uses the new wheels, of course, to charge up so the Gravistars clap the cheeks super hard. That's some hard cheek clapping. Like a train or something. So are you, Electric, are you referring to the one that I'm currently running on? Ah. Ah, yes, this is the Photon. Alright, so this is a pretty cool... Oh, wait, this thing even has... Oh, shite. This is actually really good. Clever. So it looks as though the front and the rear are just all hit points, and everything else clustered in the middle for that electric. Interesting. Oh my goodness, this is all fused? Yep, all fused. Oh my goodness, even the wheels are fused? What the... What? What? Wow. Yeah, that makes sense, especially seeing as it plays to the Gravistar's super strengths. And then the Photon helps you with the 30% additional damage on heated parts. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I know that it only looks like it has 2 shotguns, but the power that thing brings is real. Is real. Right now we're trying to attempt to use a retro build that doesn't use the Harpy. Instead, we're using the Torero for multiple reasons. Torero is fast, and it also gives accuracy. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Mega Mac just finally asked me for my retro dog, which is hilarious because I made it for him a while ago, but I took it off the exhibition because I didn't think he wanted it anymore. Hilarious. Ow. Am I being chased by someone? I'm being chased by this guy. He's trying to shoot me. What a guy. There should be a guy right here. There he is. I don't like this engagement angle, but... Alright, this dude's a god, and I'm out of here. He wins. Oh well, GG chat. No idea what happened there. That guy was just clapping retros off. He's just like, I don't care. I don't care. Just get him out of here. Megaback currently has joined a top 30 clan. He's looking for a retro build. Unfortunately, I literally deleted mine off of the exhibition because he didn't download it, son of a gun. So... I did promise him a retro build though. So that means I have to provide it because, again, I'm a man of my word, and as a man of my word, I most certainly will provide him a retro build in due time. Unfortunately, I think I need to know what his cabin is. I can rapidly create a ultra meta retro build for him. Ah, nope, that's an enemy. Or an ally. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna see them on my right. There we go. Nice. This is what I like to see. Teammates who finally mess up into each other on the opposing team. A little bit of damage onto Hillbilly Gamer. Got this guy coming. Don't know what his plan was. Still not sure. I think we're about to win this via cap. So I'll take it. GG. This is among the silliest of builds. Once again, Fuyum did help create this. Fuyum decides to take credit or not take credit based on random whims. But, in case you guys are interested, Fuyum is our resident melee expert in chat. Fuyum's input was vital because this is actually your brainchild, Fuyum. Even though I had a taco stand build earlier where I had all the retchers out in front and I was using a Janabi, this is effectively your idea. You said you wanted a Torero cabin in the dead center, you wanted front and rear retchers, you wanted basically a worm build, was it? Kind of like this? This is the brainchild, effectively, of Fuyum. What do you guys think of it? If anybody here is interested and they want to play this build and or have it for them, let me know. And I will put it on the exhibition so that anyone can download it. That way they can have fun with retchers. If you have retchers. If you don't have retchers, you might not have fun with it. Or you might. Who knows, maybe you'll get retchers. This is a PvP fuel-ish build. Does this man even use the damn sword? Are you referring from the anime? Like, are we talking about from that anime that I was talking to you about earlier, Fuyum? You never see him get to use it because he is all legend. It's crazy. Like, again, as I said, it is something that you don't necessarily see in anime all the time. He is spoken about in legend, he is a badass, etc., but you never see him fight. Because that's just the way the anime went. Oh my goodness. Never lose control of your build, chat! Never lose control of your build, chat! No! We got him! No! Okay, so we did pretty well for starting out upside down. Yes, of course you get to see the blade, Fuyum. Absolutely. And that, chat, is what not to do. Which is, in this case, lose control of your build. Chat, never. Never lose control of your build, chat. You absolutely get to see the blade, Fuyum. In fact, in the link I sent you, or link I put into chat, they show you the blade. It is a clear blue crystal-edged blade. How is Ox Fenris at 11k with... I don't understand. Okay, so first and foremost, let's be clear. I love the way his build looks. Ox Fenris' build looks awesome. But he's here with equalizers. How is he even doing that? So the blade is actually never shown in action. Not that I recall. If I recall correctly, the blade is never used in action, though. Oh snap, I like Ox Fenris even more because he is smuggling the fuel. Weird. Oppressor. Ugh. We were doing well right up until the guy with 2 scorpions started slapping us in the face. Speaking of that, let me check something. I want to see if the dead man has finished collapsing. Has the dead man finished collapsing in its value? Meh, a little. For those of us who don't know, the reason why the dead man is collapsing in and of itself is because it only gives 15% reload on average because most people only use it with 2 weapons. And because of that reason, it is not as valuable as it used to be. It's a good cabin, but that upcoming cabin is going to supplant it. The main character of the anime is a guy who is considered a sword. His body is a sword. In Katanagari, he himself is the sword. That's the idea. And so because he himself is the sword, he doesn't actually use swords. It's a weapon about everyone, all these legendary swords and like things like that. Hold on. Come on, guys. Come on. But anyway, that's the idea of the anime. Dimebag is taking shots over distance. That's great. I'm gonna eat those lances. I already know it. I'm very unlucky when it comes to lances, chat. I'm not gonna lie, most of the... Oh, never mind. They got him. Most of the time, I get targeted, and then they just pop me. The Hokutohari is... So, that's hard to explain. So, the idea is... If you were talking about the anime and we're just trying to watch the anime for when the sword shows up, it more or less doesn't. It's a legend for a reason. So the idea is that there are multiple legendary swords in the anime. And the objective that the main character, the Deuteragonist has, and that's just so you guys know, the secondary main character. Her objective is to obtain all of those swords. She wants them all. And so she enlists the help of the main character to get them. And so there are many people who use a bunch of weapons, and he is the one who is to beat them. That's the idea. You should watch the anime, it's good. Oh no! My fuel! Is it just me or does this thing handle better with only 2 tracks? I have 2 tracks, and I handle better than I handle when I have 6? Amazing. Did I get out of there with maximum fuel, chat? Let's go. The main character does not use a blade in the anime Fuyum. He defeats those people who are utilizing those blades. Very similarly to how... How soon is this update gonna land? Do you guys know? Isn't it gonna land like in the morning? Like, is there a reason for us to even be up this late at night? I know there is for me, but for you all? Only data. What? The update drops in 10 minutes? 9 minutes to update, chat? 9 minutes? Ooh! Chat! You're here for the update. Oh my goodness. Thank you all for joining me on this update day. I hope you guys all enjoy it. 8 minutes. Wait, are you guys just counting down numbers now? F's in the chat. Thank you, Electric. You're like, I would rather have been with Sin Cakes. Thank you. Thank you, Electric. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very, 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 very interesting build. It's functional. It started out not very functional, and has worked its way to exceptionally functional. Really? Scorpions? Oh, it's a scorpion bot. Okay, well. Come on, man. I'm like right next to you. All you have to do is press R. Thank you. Jesus. Now I get clapped in the butt by this guy. Perfect. How hard was that? Get out of here, William. Don't kill me instantly. Oh! Not even close, chat. We've got problems. We're not going to win this. The bots are on point. Literally on the point. My fuel. That dude sniped my fuel. Whee! This is crossout, chat. battle pass that threatens to change everything and nothing simultaneously. Mostly nothing. Except for, you know, making it even more frustrating to try and drive around in the battle in the wasteland. Be interesting if you could like give commands to the bots on your team. Like not tell them who to attack, because that'd be overpowered. But you know, give commands like go here. Amazing. Wow, Night Prowler actually saved my life. Well done. Ow. Doesn't matter if I have 91. I gotta get back in there. Night Prowler. I'm just coming for you. I'm coming, Night Prowler. I'm going to save you. I don't care how much damage I take, or if this kills me instantly. Why am I not dead? I can't shoot, it will kill me. Blah. You can try to compete at any powers. Hold on a second. Time out. Flag on the play, Fuyum. Just so we're clear, you can try and compete at any power score with any weapon. Do you recall that there's a guy at this power score running 4 equalizers? Think about it. That's like saying, well, he's running 4 equalizers, therefore it's strong. It's not. 4 equalizers, this power score is crap. He knows it, I know it, you know it. We're having this conversation for no reason. Like, yeah, he can bring pyres. He's not effective. I was at 68 hit points and he fired 3 different times at me with full bursts. I was still alive. Like, you might see the problem with that. It's true. He may just be tripping, but regardless of his ability to trip or not, is irrelevant. The weapon didn't perform. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can bring weapons of any type against whatever you please. The weapon didn't perform. He didn't miss, he hit my build. I just happen to have spaced armor all over the place. Which is one of the things that I keep mentioning to you about your build. Spaced armor is very, very effective. The reason why pyres are so brutal to you and that you have to use all those counters is because when you have dense armor, so it passes the damage through very, very well. This build is nothing but spaced armor. He hit me directly in the back with this while I had 30-something hit points. But all of his explosions ended over 7 pins away. They hit me over here, even though I had no gun back there, it didn't matter. So it didn't kill me. He never killed me. That other guy killed me. Like, this is the reason why you want open air armor. Like, open air armor is very good. I didn't say cannon shots, I said pyre builds. Pyres tear you apart because they do a boatload of damage over a concentrated area. And in that concentrated area, you have a concentrated amount of parts. Look, remember, there's pros and cons to everything, right? Cannon damage is mostly, if it's linear cannons, bullet damage, 60% bullet. So having spaced armor doesn't necessarily help you against that. Having stacked armor can. For the 60% of the damage, 40% of the damage will of course be multiplied across all your parts, blah, blah, blah. But the overall idea is that cannons are different than rockets. Rockets are pure explosive damage. Pure explosive damage means that there's no disadvantage to landing a shot into clumped armor because all of the damage hits all of the parts. Well, not all, but it hits many parts. There are strengths and there are weaknesses to all forms of builds. One of the larger benefits to having dense armor is that your build isn't very large. Having a smaller build actually means you get hit less, right? Being hit less is a deal, is awesome. If you don't get hit, you have infinite life. We're going after Ring Ding Ding. See, this is an example of overwhelming firepower, right? Where I just retroed through the back of this man and wait, there we go. There it is. All right, let's go get Pokelord. CZ. Drive on in. Forbidden Jutsu. Wait, is it 10? Is it now? Hold on a second. Is it here? Is it here, chat? Yeah, that's their ammunition, William. Every Dorito build needs to bring an ammo pack. That's where the ammo pack is. I think it's game time, right? Like, is it here? Like, where's the battle pass, chat? I mean, if you're able to hit those critical components, being very precise with your attacks, yes. Surprisingly, this is much better than I thought it would be, chat. This build surprises me to no end. Theoretically, shouldn't the patch be out right now? We were counting down from 10. Cliffwalker, is it out? Fuyum, is it out? Electric, is it out? What's going on? Is that patch here now? Are we good to go? Are we ready to play the video game with the newest patch? Do I have to leave the game? What do I gotta do? Great. There we go. Guy wanted to nuzzle up under that retrofire. Gonna need you to get out of the way, Badger. Badger. Is there a reason why my entire team is not coming? You guys are all hiding for some reason. What are you doing? Get in there. Attack. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you staying in the back? Amazing. They just refuse to fight. Why? Sandgar, no! You stayed in the back just to lose your guns instantly? Why did you even bother staying in the back? No, you're bad at the video game. That's all right. By my math, it should be out. Like right now. Assuming that it came out after 8 minutes when they said. We turned that win into a defeat, chat. Like, I do not know how we pulled this off. The longest living one on our team is a bot who used up all his boost to get here. And the bot will never aggro. It aggroed! At the very last second, chat! Well done. That guy could have won. He didn't. Alright, so technically shouldn't the battle pass be out right now? Do I have to reload? Do I have to exit cross out and re-enter? Electric, do you know? Hmm. Where did you see that countdown? Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Oh. It popped up on my screen? I didn't even notice it. I really kind of want triple Gravistar. Triple Gravistar is so strong. Gravistars just have always been strong since their release. So presently, where did it show up on the screen, like as I'm driving? Name all the glass cannons of Crossout.
Hello, motherfucker.
Greetings, lick my boots. Y'all better stay back, or I'll throw retchers at you. Oh snap, I hit somebody. What? There's a man over there? I think the #1 glass cannon is... Oop. Or rockets, clearly. Oh, now you want to fight. Sandgear's like, now I'm going to engage men with my guns when I'm not on your team. All these retchers all of a sudden. No. Eee. This guy's gonna kill me instantly, but it's worth it. Oh, no it's not. I don't have control over my vehicle yet. That's a thing that you're never supposed to lose control over. And dead. I didn't see it, man. I don't know. Like, are you saying, like, where I'm moving the mouse? Like, it was, like, hold on. Are you saying, like, right in this area where you can see Critical God's name? Is that what you're saying that the message was? I didn't see it. Not even joking. I would have to rewind my stream to look for it. I honestly... I can't even. I don't know. I think the photon's good enough. Electric, don't you think the photon is good enough? Like, it's a very, very, very good cabin. It's always been decent, though, honestly, the photon hadn't been, until they invented triggers and destructors, the photon really didn't do very much. But with the advent of the destructors, especially the destructors, triggers help. The destructors are huge. But, yeah, that changes the value of the photon dramatically. Weapons that actually are very, very, very effective. This guy has been coming for my arms this entire time. He's like, I want your guns. Thank you. Get out of here, man. I can't believe that I still have my retchers. I have 137 hit points and I'm about to die to Matthew. Here comes death. If any one of those things hits me, I'm dead. It only takes one shot from those. Oh, thank goodness, it's aggroed someone else. Get out of here, Matthew. I don't like you. All right. Nope. No! No! Okay, I've activated reverse mode. I'm trying to drive it. No! NG weapons and all their little helpers need no more help. Yeah, they got a wheel, 2 cabins, nothing resist them. That's not true. There are things that resist them, but not really. Yeah, no, I think energy weapons are in a very strong spot right now. In fact, believe it or not, they even have their own AoE grenade launcher, and they also have the photon as well. So they are like, there's energy cannons and there's energy weapons. Like, energy weapons are in a very strong position in Crossout. I don't think they need many more buffs, to be honest. The photon does so much for the destructor that it's borderline imba. Like, it's pretty good. The fact that they can get, like, the Gravistar definitely works the best with those wheels. It's ridiculous. I think you can get like a 20% damage bonus just from that alone. So combine the wheels with the cabin and you get everything in the world combined together to do insane damage. I don't think it needs much more of a buff. I think it's in a really good spot right now. Energy weapons, they're in a good spot. They're in a good spot in Crossout right now. You know what's not in a good spot in Crossout right now? Cannons. They are in a very bad spot in Crossout. Man, what the? Why is this a clusterfuck? What's going on here, chat? Why is this occurring? What was this? What is this? What's going on? I'm actually genuinely confused. Something just hit me hard. It's Ryan. No! Don't push me while Ryan's near me, no! I'm now actively running from Ryan as Ryan is actively trying to just slap my dick off. Get out of here, Ryan. I need my dick. Oh no, he's still coming! Ryan is still after. Nope. Oh my lord. Entire team's like, why is Ryan not attacking us? Should we attack him with our guns? No, let's see where he's going. No, don't wait to see where he's going, chat. You know where he's going. Yeah, linear cannons need a buff. Honestly, turreted cannons kind of also need a buff, but in a different way. They just need a slight buff, but in a different way. They could use better projectile velocity or something, whereas linear cannons need a direct buff to them to make them more viable in the current meta. Specifically reload speed. Like, I know that there's going to be a lot of more reload blah 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 coming out in a very, very short period of time, but one has to take into account the fact that, like, that reload goes both ways, right? Like, it goes to everything. Everything is getting faster by that amount. So, like, people are gonna machine gun Scorp you down now. And while that's fine, like, they still will reload faster than a Tsunami doing, or a cannon build doing the exact same thing. Cannons are just overwhelmed by firepower at this point. And it's sad. It's just sad. No, it's not that it's just sad. It's just that it sucks. Because cannons used to be good. I don't even have cannon builds anymore, chat. I don't even have them. There's no point. GG, Hugo. Alright, I'm just gonna rain Retcher Fire over there. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know what the hell you guys are doing. Why are you doing this? Why is... Okay, alrighty. You guys seem to want it. You can have it. I am leaving. Holy crap. I'm just out of here. Nope. You wanted it. It's your angle. You hold it. It's all yours, you babies. Oh, you're following me now. You're following me. Is this real? What is... Dude! Okay, okay. I am now leaving this man entirely. I am going to the opposite side of the entire map, directly towards the enemy. I will rather die than crash into this player anymore. This player refused all forms of assistance. He just wants to crash into me. So I am no longer going to play. Like, that's it. Thank you, Hugo. This guy, I do not know what And's problem was. I do not understand it at all. He absolutely, under no circumstances, wanted me to play the video game. He would not stop crashing into me continuously. I don't know what his deal was. I don't know what his end-game goal was, and I don't know why he's a Yokozuna heavy cabinet. Internet outage, the worst time ever. My data is slow. Friend got home and said a shitty day and wanted to hang out with me. So I'm gonna find a game we can play, no internet, switch to data, and it's 1 kilobyte per second. That's terrible. And now I'm feeling like just going to sleep because I can't even message them. Jeez. Who's your ISP, Splatta? By the way, Hugo, if you are interested in this build, say so. I'll put it on the exhibition. I'm a madman. I don't even care. Oh, my man Hugo is in this very match. We're going to try not to crash into or anything. There he is. We've got FU Pines being rolled gently onto the point. An amazing throw by Felter Snatch and his amazing fuck you pines. Ow! Can't win them all, chat. This guy just had to stand still and hold down left mouse button. Meanwhile, the rest of my team is... I don't know what they're doing. 0 weapons, so he's in trouble. Well, it was a good self-destruct. Should be pooping mines. Amazing. A cap can. And this is where porcupines show their dominance over mine tugs. Because porcupines roll their mines into the mine tugs. Wow, this guy had a lot of health. He's at like 25% life and has, yeah, he's like got nearly 4,000 health. He's like 3,000 something. Boom. And now he's dead. Due to porcupines. This is what money looks like, chat. Oh no, what did you flip this time, Fuyum?
Alright, I'm just gonna rain Retcher Fire over there. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know what the hell you guys are doing. Why are you doing this?
Oh man. God damn, hilarious. So the overall concept behind this build is, well, Retchers on front and back. 200 followers? That's a good question, Friendship Bunny. If I ever do reach 200 followers, I suppose... I already did a hot tub stream. What if I stream from the surface of the moon? Damn you, Fuyum. Why did I give you the ability to freaking post in my chat? Get out of here. You want to name this Ricky? Ricky Bobby? Gotta go fast? Interestingly enough, I think this build probably actually has earned its wings. Which is to say, earned a paint. Like, it took a few iterations, but the iterational changes were very minor, surprisingly. Oh. Elton? Elton, don't do this. Oh god! Mistakes were made! These are the consequences. Boys in the hood because of the drive-by. I get you. The modem is local internet and its only website can access is the rest of the world. What? What if I streamed from the Ash Twin project? Oh shit. Maybe. Tell you what, there it is. If I reach 200 followers, chat, Ash Twin project stream. I don't know how I'll do it, but I will make it happen. No one has streamed from a hot tub on the sun. You guys trying to get me killed? Just put me in a rocket, send me to the sun, go streaming cross out from the surface of the sun, chat. Wow, what? He won! I mean, he's not gonna win overall, is he? He's got the firepower. Just use the water dragon jutsu. That freaking 5-minute long cast time water dragon jutsu. This is the reason why I had problems with Naruto. We won't go into that, chat. I don't want to lose too many people. What, is there no... Where's their bot? Oh, it's right there. It's right next to you. Oh no, we lose. Son of a gun. Oh, is he gonna get it? He did it! Holy crap. Panic Fire shot off all of the Thunderbolts. No worries.
Good work, guys. We nailed them.
Doesn't appear that the battle pass is here yet. Did you just say? Oh, he's doing the full jutsu for Water Dragon. That's the Water Dragon jutsu, chat. This guy apparently wants to trade his life for one Retcher. Excellent. Well traded. Alright, let's get back to work. This guy wants to trade his life for one Retcher. This is how strong Retchers are, chat. The entire enemy team is like, I want that Retcher more than anything on this planet. Did you see that? There's a fully grown man right next to me, untouched, using full-on real guns, and he's like, I don't care. I want that Retcher. That one Retcher. You've got one left. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna give my life for that one Retcher. And he did it. But then again, to be fair, based on the amount of guys destroyed on the team, it looks like they were right to do it. Ushisaru ju ni I tori usha ushi uma tori ni tori ne tora inu tora mi ushi hitsuji mi I hitsuji ni. Yep. Jin sari tori tatsu tori ushi uma hitsuji tora mine saru ju I tatsu Itsu ni ushi saru tori ji ni I tori, and then bam, Water Dragon. That's as fast as it is for a nuke, chat. Game over. Game over. I know what you might be thinking. What if a firearm was involved? Shut up, chat. Just because firearms are faster doesn't mean you can't water dragon. Friendship Bunny. You could have at least the decency not to flaunt it. We're flaunting our nerddom Friendship Bunny. Believe it or not, a lot of people on the internet like things, and this is key, that you're gonna find, hold on a second, on the internet. Is it just me, or does he have different bumpers on the front? It is. He's got asymmetrical bumpers. Critical God has asymmetrical bumpers. Never lose control of your build, chat. How is Isabella alive? There we go. Alright, we're in trouble. We gotta help out. I would have sworn Giga Chad was upside down. Thought you wanted to play, man. Let's do it. Spin, 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 my man. No! Blockchain bot that can't miss. No! You can't always win, chat. Especially against, you know, a blockchain bot that's just auto-targeting your cabin with two of the strongest guns in the game. They're not the strongest, but they're solid. Silverburst is the hyperest of chads. The only weapon in the entire game that can actually hit people in the acid pool, and he did it. That was an awesome opening fight, by the way, just so you know. The Zabza arc was amazing. The Zabza and Haku thing was amazing. Wow, I'm on the same team as Laughing German again. Laughing German. Oh, that is so much damage that I nearly ate directly to my mouth. But I didn't. I closed my mouth, chat. Christopher. Excellent shot. Oh, no. Never lose control of your build, chat. Really, Christopher? Here comes the boom. Go ahead, do it. There it is. I'm eating a tsunami no matter what. That's a fact. I'm gonna eat another tsunami. Oh, no. Woof. Oh, it's Hugo Stiglitz. Never lose control of your build, chat. I'm just desperately trying to get out of the Mandrake Fire. Alright. Time to dive, Giga. We did it, chat. Thumbs up. I'm sorry, Stiglitz. How long was your streak? It was a full 10? My streak isn't there very well. I'm getting slapped around. Yeah, splatter cake. I've done that before. Oh. We need to intercede. Jesus, Dominic's build can apparently take 900 freaking Retcher blasts to the face and still be here. Did I hit everything that wasn't critical on that build all at once? Getting slapped around like a little girl. A helpless little 4-year-old girl. Oh my god. Bringing heat tonight? I absolutely know it can defeat 4-year-old girls. Justin Bieber. Dishwasher doors? Oh my god, I didn't see that joke coming. As long as you're using those dishwasher doors appropriately, they should assert dominance without causing too much injury. Every single time I go to do dishes, that 4-year-old girl gets destroyed by the dishwasher. Did I actually walk out of there with all of my guns, chat? Did I walk out with both of my guns? What? Ow, don't shoot me. Is this real? Holy crap, this build is doing its work all of a sudden. Seems to be holding up really well. Hope you weren't planning on killing me with those guns. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. I'm being pushed. Did that guy jump in the pit? What's going on? Where is he? GG. LOL, you guys suck, says Corminthor. Yeah. GG's. Ah, you got a robot? Wait a minute, the robot signed you guys up? Never do what the robot says, chat. Remember, you're the one in charge. The robot's supposed to do what you say, not the other way around. Missing every retro shot from 2 retros 5 times in a row. That's 700 grenades, all missed. Get rid of that shit that's in the sky, because that's annoying. Time to go. You're on your own, I. Oh god, cap cans. Oh, what? Did I break that? No, that must have been at the end of its duration. There's no breaking cap cans. You know that, chat. We're gonna try and strip Sangar's guns, like right now. We're gonna miss his guns every single time, chat. There we go. What are you firing at? What is it, boy? You fall down the well? What are you shooting at? Ah, mandrakes. We're gonna try and save Silverburst. Alright, we saved Silverburst. Let's get back in there. I think the nickname of this is gonna be... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sinner. The Battle Pass should have been out by now. Whoa, did he actually kill that thing? Oh, shit. No, you don't. You want my Second Amendment? You can't have it. That's my personal property. This is my Second Amendment. All right. Being at 6 hit points has given me clarity on this world. And that is that I can't just keep fighting forever. Swords to plowshares. No, Kenneth, you... I'll double check on that release, Senar 3858. So I'm looking at Corminthor's build, and a couple things. 1, I like it. 2, I don't like it. What are you shooting at? What I do like about his build is that he has placed his... Aw, man, I could have killed Fozart. He placed his ammunition really, really high, but it's pointless. Like, I understand the idea, right? His idea behind putting the ammunition so high up is so that if anyone needs to... He has no explosives inside his build. But In reality, if anyone comes and gets him, he's dead. For example, right now, he's dead. Like, having your high explosives far away from your build is nice, but it's like pointless in this instance, only because there's no point. So let's take a look at the battle pass and see if it showed up yet. We're at 10:46. According to our countdown, it should have arrived 46 minutes ago. That's good news, Splattercake. Hey, Splattercake, can you log into Crossout and see if you see the battle pass? Well, that'd be terrible if it doesn't show up right now. No, that can't be true. It's got to show up it's got to show up on Thursday. What day is it? Wednesday. Oh. You're right, it's going to be tomorrow. Shh. Thursday is when things drop. Thursday, which means it might be either Thursday at midnight. It does. They do all their patches on Thursdays. I am just raining Retrofire. Oh, this guy's super pissed. He's like, nope. He wanted my guns and he got them. Wow, that's a hell of a suicide. Let's hope that all the bots are engaged, because if they're not, I'm not going to be able to cap the point. I lost all tracks on one side of my vehicle. Driving backwards seems to work. Yeah, it's not Thursday where some of us are, Splatta. From across the map, Sandra. Matthew, you dick, you just cloaked up and let that happen? Damn, Fuyum, that's hilarious. I just found out a friend's daughter's like 7. I was thinking she's a fat ass 4-year-old or something the whole time. Nah, she just talks like she doesn't know anything. Jeez, Fuyum. Jeez. Alright, so Fuyum. Let's paint it. These are the paints I have available, Fuyum. This is effectively partially your build, so you get to pick. I'll just go with Epitaph. Boom. Ugh. Ugh, Shattered. I think Shattered is where we're at, chat. It just looks so terrible. People are gonna be like, oh god, it's terrible. So when I lived in Alabama, I had an interesting conversation about parenting. Oh no. I remember having a Twitch chat once, chat. It was good. They were probably going to tell you that the reason why those kids were so sweet and polite is because of the physical abuse.
Hey, I'm kind of glad you didn't pick up. Kind of just called the series.
Yeah, the math adds up.
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about our love and how much I miss you.
Got him. Wow, what? Do I have anything back there that can explode? Oh, that guy found something back there that can explode. What's in the back that can explode? Because Iron Rod managed to land dual Scorps point blank and get him. We have a lot of incinerators. Yeah, this is the last guy with any guns. Oh, never mind, it's against crickets. He just shot off 2 of his crickets. He just shot off the remainder of his crickets.
The idea of you listening to this, the thought of you on the other side of the line, I can't hang up. I don't want this to end. Not again. I don't know if you miss me too.
See, Fuyum gets it.
I hope you do.
Parenting is synonymous, which means to say equal, saying the exact same thing as beating. You gotta do it. You've gotta be the bigger man and beat the crap out of every child you see. Because if you don't, look at modern day society. We have a bunch of people walking around saying whatever they want now. It is what it is, but that was up to their parents. Their parents made the decisions that they made, which were poor. And those poor decisions led to where we are today. I should put a radar on this thing. What do you guys think? Friendship Bunny, though, you're a good person, are you not? You told us all about cookies the other day, actually moments ago. You wouldn't have been able to do that if you weren't such a good person, which was caused by the discipline that you received. Ow. Ow, ow. God dang it. Crashing into walls. I know that he's around here somewhere. I also know that I don't care to chase him any longer. I'm not getting any fuel for this. I'm gonna go cap. Literally everyone doesn't care. Literally everyone is like, we're done here. My mom had my brother. Wait, my mom had two. Wait, my mom had my brother two badasses for me, so she was ready to whip ass. Oh. And there he is. What, are we serious? This guy's got one track. He's got one track. Shoot him with your guns. He's gonna live. Amazing. We won, but at what cost, chat? The cost of my fuel. The cost of my fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a good enough build to hold on to. The paint is terrible. I can't. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna go with Misty Marshes. We're gonna get rid of the Goddess of Mana. We're gonna save this as... what do we call it? What's a good way? Skid. Wait. I will save it as Skid. Anybody interested in playing a Retcher dog that is not necessarily a dog, nor a Retcher? Well, actually, no, this is a Retcher dog. Anybody interested in playing a Retcher vehicle that does manage to win, does manage to lose, can get fuel out, though it's unlikely to get the fuel out. But if you're interested in this build, I'm going to put it up on the exhibition as Skid. There you go, chat. Have fun with that. That one's for you. As long as she doesn't acclimate, that's all that matters, Friendship Bunny. Alright, chat, we're gonna play at a slightly the exact same power score, son of a bitch. Slightly lower PS. This time we're gonna counter dog, sea dog it. Y'all know how that do, which is to say we're gonna wait for our allies to get into trouble. We're gonna show up and we're gonna get them out of trouble. Gonna do this, Oliver, you sack of garbage. We are on all of the points. We're 1-to-1 on bot kills. We've got an enemy player right here somewhere. And it's a drone. It's a mine tug. Shocking no one. And I'm once again stuck. Love it. Whatever. We're just going to keep going. No, we're not. We're just going to die right here. Excellent. Didn't work out anywhere near as well as I thought it would, chat. This is a modified version of the triple waltz? Triple whirl? I don't know if it's any good. Doesn't look any good. Oh my god, come on. There you go. He's landing shots now. There it's happening. Damage is going out. I don't know. The Still Wind is a disappointing weapon. This just continues the trend of what I would believe a disappointing weapon would look like in combat. He's just not leading his shots enough. Excellent. She probably has never thought about wearing 3 layers of clothes to block the blows. Oh, man. Then when they send us, you trying to be slick and you're wearing armor, they make you get in the shower and ambush you when you're good and wet. Oh, Fuyum knows. Fuyum remembers history. Have you been ambushed in the shower, chat? Look. You don't have to always be on guard, Friendship Bunny. That's not the idea. The reason why you are on guard is if you did something wrong. The trick, and this is key, don't do anything wrong. Be a good kid. And you have nothing to worry about. Literally. If you do nothing wrong, you don't catch hands. It's when you do something wrong that you gotta kidgety catch those higgity hands, and that's when you get, you know, punished. Got you both. Hey, Tony Montana, remember me? Oh, I remember you, my man. That's 3. Nicky's gonna kill me, but I got the 2 people that I was after. I killed 3 players. Just walked on in. I don't even know where the rest of their team is. Where is the rest of their team? My team. The rest of my team is just standing there doing absolutely nothing. Fair enough. Noodles. Amazing. Hilarious. We may win, dude. Nope. Both bots went invisible for no reason. Emily will not aggro. Kenneth is the only one who will. Kenneth is down to 1 bullet. Oh my god, Emily aggroed. Emily, are you going to be able... Nope. There go both your guns. Amazing. Amazing. I'm actually impressed with that build and that push. Managed to push in, kill a guy with porcupines, kill a guy with a lot of machine guns, kill a guy with... Just kill 3 guys, just immediately, just bam, bam, bam. 1v3 players. All right. Hilarious statement, Friendship Bunny. But I don't think anyone should have to be a single parent, personally. That's just not the world in which we live. We're gonna target Nightmare. He did not turn the corner at all like I thought he was going to. We're gonna cross the bridge. Trying to avoid Frank, if to be frank. Oh, Frank's not trying to avoid me, he's directly turning to face me to shoot me in the back. Amazing. I'm dead. Due to Frank shooting me in the back. No, never mind. I don't understand the bots in this game sometimes. So, actually, believe it or not, I didn't stand a chance against that guy, and the reason why was because he was using the exact same gun I was using, except 50% stronger. He was using just straight up better guns. Dang it. Ethan. Evil Knievel, get out of there. Get out of there. $38 damage, big 3-8. An excellent attempt to do something. Pork Spoon's been on fire this entire time. Got him. Not sure how he got him to suicide. If he's able to shoot off this guy's Reaper on the left, he'll be in a really good spot. He's in a really good spot, chat. Because he can jam his Reapers, and Reapers are terrible. This is the thing I was talking about earlier, chat. Remember I said that Reapers have a very bad turn angle, and then coupled with a very bad turn angle, they have bullet velocity? This guy took a total of 13 damage. He was hit 1 time in that exchange from 2 Reapers, full auto weapons. That's the reason why the Reapers need a buff. They're not that good. Sport Spoon attempting to carry us. Don't follow him, no! Don't follow him, no! Let it go. He did it. He managed to pull it off. Well done. That was a really good play by him. He managed to clear it out. I raised 4 kids, that wasn't even mine, but I did it out of love. Well done, Heartness in the Darkness. That's where the Heartness comes from. If you were wondering where Heartness came from, I wonder no longer. Oh god, Kristen Bot, what are you doing? We're gonna follow. Oh, no, we're not. Oh god. And that's the reason why you have an RN seal. So you never have to stop shooting. Oh god, Digital Doom, why are you doing this? We did it. We did it, chat. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I think that if I were to revamp this build, one of the things clearly is that the Apollo generator wouldn't stick out the back. Though I don't know how I'd pull that off. I mean, theoretically, I could pull that off. Friendship Bunny, no. Don't ever drink too much water. A lot of water to drink. Ew, exactly. If I can get behind Alyssa, I will be very happy. Let me past. Don't do it, Alyssa. You showed up late. So you get what you get. Now. No, Alyssa, you bitch! You bitch! Alright. What? I pulled out an MVP for killing an AFK and a other player. What did you do, Friendship Bunny? Do we even want to know? Is this something stream worthy? Water is just too dang delicious, chat. Some people just can't handle their water. I think I'm definitely gonna might just keep the spark. Don't get water intoxication? Is that what it's called? I thought it was water, maybe it is water intoxication. But Fuyum's not wrong. For those of us who do not know, there is such a thing called water intoxication, and it is when you drink too much water. It's just, oh, snap, it's a Surike. This man is Surike. We are just driving around each other. But Asura K, great player. His build is a thing of legend. Julie is here to punch me in the dick for playing the video game. Surprise, I was after you all the time, Dignifier. We're not going to chase that mine layer as he is a mine layer. Julie is here to finish the job that he started a minute ago. We're going to try and run away from him at tippity-top speed. We still seem to be able to move. We took damage on everything. Everything is sparking, but we are still alive. Undignified. Ashiris K about to undignifiedly kill this man. Ow, my face. No. Assurus K, why didn't you kill him? But no, anyway, Asura K, I'm just gonna count up this dude's freaking shotguns because I keep saying he's got like 9. Hold on a second. 5. He's only got 5 on this build? He's using a different build. Interesting. He keeps modifying his shotgun build and it just keeps getting more and more slick nasty. In case you guys don't know, his build just keeps getting more deadly. Like, it's so frustrating to fight this build. It's just so many hit points. It's just all the health. He just drives into you, and he just LMBs, and you're just done. See, he doesn't care. It's an amazing build. Oh. Oh, these are gremlins. Interesting. Normally they're goblins. So Spaz obviously is going to keep shitting cap cans. There is no reason for him not to. And he's dropped one at a place that Asura can't even shoot, so. That is fair, Heartness in the Darkness. I like where your head's at. Those are some good, solid words. I hope everyone reads that and thinks well of you for saying such nice things. Everybody does bring something to the table on their own. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to, while we're here right now, move this from garage. We're going to redesign Flamey Boy. Flamey Boy is a good build. I like Flamey Boy a lot, but could be mo gooder. Most flame builds have the cabin hanging out the ass for reasons. In addition to that, we're going to probably be forced to bring an Apollo. And then in addition to that, this time around, Flamey Boy's gonna bring a cheetah, or gonna bring a cloak. A chameleon. So we've got our cloak, we've got our yada, we've got our yada. You've been up for like 24 hours, Heartness? Are you sure you can't go to sleep? Are you tired? How are you feeling? Like, when I say feeling, like, do you feel exhausted? Because if you feel exhausted, man, you gotta go to sleep. I know that sounds dumb, but the only way to do it is to do it. I was having problems recently going to sleep, and what I did was I was like, oh man, I'm screw it, I'm gonna stay up, and then I'm like, no. Go to bed, lay down, and force yourself to go to sleep. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up in a situation where you're just exhausted and tired and, you know, sleep deprived and stuff. We're going to be bringing the remedies. We're going to obviously be bringing that spark, bang, and the same previous weapon as we had before, which was the lacerate. Is everything all right in your life right now? We're gonna take the resistance to all damage. Okay. Firepower placed. Okay, so the issue with this. We don't have an Arn Seal. This firepower is very bad without an Iron Seal. And the entire nature of the build is different if we go with something like this. I can drop the melee down a tier, which is not ideal. No. No, William, I won't be doing that. Once again, these are remedies. If the primary damage point, if the primary damaging weapon is going to be a remedy, you need the blight. The remedies don't do any damage without the blight. So we're going to try it with this. We can either do it like this with the Iron Seal, or we can go back to the Lacerator. I do like the Lacerator, chat. When it works, it works. So I am considering Laceration. But if I don't bring the Lacerator, then there's... Well, it's a melee fire dog. If it were a melee, then there'd be more melee and less fire. I would only bring one fire, and that would be it. I wouldn't need 2 remedies for that, necessarily. Actually, I could do that. Like, I could swap this up. Instead of double remedy, single remedy, because those take 4. That would be able to upgrade this into a Lacerator, leaving me 3 more energy, which would mean a second Lacerator. We could bring double Lacerator. Double remedy, double Lacerator, but then no spark. So being able to kill an opponent is good, but depending on the power score that you enter depends on how important it is to keep them slow. We want to try that, chat? Double remedy, double Lacerator? Wait a minute, isn't that like your previous build before the Tempura, Fuyum? Interesting. We're gonna try double Lacerator. I don't know how well that will work. We need to design a front, a maw, if you will. Wait, but you did it without the blight? We're gonna make this broad. That's right, we also need ammo. Believe it or not, if ever you're gonna bring fire, you're gonna want 2 ammo crates expanded, no joke. We are going to want a radar. We're going to go with our listener. We're gonna go with our radio. So the interesting thing about Lacerators, if they're going to be your damage, you want them vertical. So what we're going to do is we're going to try a weird build. One of the things that people usually do is they have the spark high up, which of course is suicide. Like if you want your spark removed, that's where you put it. They have a front, which extends out in front of the build. Obviously, that's why it's called the front. And I think it's only this far out, give or take, maybe a little large, maybe a little further. And out here is where you have the fire weapons. Fire weapon singular. In this instance, we're going to try doing this with one remedy. This could be dangerous, chat. And from there, we're going to try the remainder being like dual lacerator vertically mounted. Something like this. Amazing. So we're gonna put the RN seal here, but not for real. We're just gonna set it there. What wheels? I think that it's kind of obvious, but we're gonna go with the best wheels in the game, Hermits. Pretty sure Hermit STs. Low clearance. Damn you, Splaticake. Why do you always want me to have low clearance wheels? I don't have it. I ain't got them. There we go. So the idea here is that we're going to have a narrow flame arc in between those two contact points. Two contact points will be the primary source of damage. And we're going to try and ram them with the front of the build like that. They get on top of us, that'll be a problem, but that won't be a problem because we're going to be using a skeletal frame. I want to make a skeletal frame melee dog. I know it sounds silly, chat. Don't worry. It's gonna get freaky. Hold on to your butts, chat. What the? This is my nightmare right here. This is the worst possible outcome when you're ramming someone. You ram them and your little stabby parts are like, So that's a problem. Alright, so we know what we're doing here, ish. They probably instantly fall off, who knows. Alright. So this is the approximate weapon placement. I don't necessarily like it, but I don't necessarily dislike it. This is going to be very similar to if you guys go on the exhibition and look at harvester builds. So if you guys have seen none of these all time, we're just going to go with harvester and spark, obviously. This is one of these bully builds if we can find it. Nope. 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 Oh my lord. Okay, this should be around here sometime, sooner or later. This. So, this is basically the build. This is one of those brute forces builds. I think actually my spacing is exactly correct. Surprisingly, I do believe my spacing is 100% correct. That's what, 6? 4? That's 4 across? That's 6 across. 6 across. 2, 4, 6. This is correct. Oh, okay, never mind then. We're good here. So we're going to try for that bully front that you guys are seeing. I'm using 2 Gravistars with a spark. That'll do, Hugo. Believe it or not, like, you're using 2 Gravistars with a Spark, and if I recall correctly, an Aegis, so... Gravistar Aegis is pretty busted. Not gonna lie to you, chat. Like, it's pretty insane. Let's go back to that exhibition build to take a look at where this guy placed his wheels. Or is he using Bigfoots? Oh, he's using Bigfoots. Should I be using Bigfoots, chat? Should I just Bigfoot this up? How is he able to do this? Oh, he's not using a blight. Impressive. So we're gonna have to make a different version of that. That's our challenge today. And the reason why it's a challenge is because this is a blight cabin, and blight cabins are a lot weaker than a lot lighter. So what we're gonna need is we're obviously gonna need our melee. We're gonna be grabbing these hatchets because all 4 of them will be used. I guarantee it. It won't do enough? You don't think this is gonna do enough? This is a fused blight. For mass and mass. We will also be dropping these frames down because they are far too chunky. We want a skeletonized version of that build. Also, what we want is the spark to be able to reach just further than, not just further, but like pretty far forward, I guess, is what we want. Believe it or not, the spark can shoot really far, supposedly. Okay, yeah, we're good. Spark can shoot really, really far, so should be fine. What do you mean just do no seal? No RN seal? No RN seal means that these weapons don't shoot at all. Like, they barely fire. Drop the RN seal for what? Drop the generator? Have a good night, Heartness in the Darkness. Take care. Well, fair enough. Well, we're gonna make it work. That's the plan today. We can either do horizontal lacerators or vertical lacerators. We're going with horizontal. So theoretically, I could do a vertical dealie. Like, I know that the lacerators on Flamey Boy work just fine. The one lacerator that works just fine. I could do something like that at frame height out in front, and then above that I could also have one. Though the above one isn't necessarily going to do very much in the majority of circumstances. Drop the seal, use the favorite cab. I don't have the favorite cab. We don't all have all the cabins. And the blight is technically for damage. This is basically a Flamey Boy lacerator. I don't know how this is going to work. The remedy alone is not a great damage dealer, as we all know. Do all of these things have only... Or are they all internal wheels? This one's rocking just 4 wheels. You're like, just do it. You don't get a 3,000 coin cab for free. That's why you need 2, and lacerators will be your main damage dealer with the heat buff. Yeah, I'm gathering that. I'm gathering that, and I'm trying. Trying to make it work. in my mind. We're gonna go with we're gonna assume that this is slightly larger. We're gonna use volume to our advantage. We're gonna grab frame. Hmm. There you go. 6 GMT. Center of the world, chat. Hmm. How do we want to do this, chat? I kind of want the... Actually, I want the cabin to be hanging out the back. The cabin will be the rear. Something like this. Trying to get inspiration from these, but for some reason my brain is just not enjoying any of this stuff. It's 240 before Greenwich. Yeah, the maintenance tomorrow, Spot Cake. GMT, my man. GMT. I don't know where your time is, but unless you're in GMT, then it doesn't count. How many of the... Technically, I could bring the train plows. No, it's 1 a.m. tomorrow, Splattercake. Splattercake, are you being obtuse intentionally? I feel that you're being intentionally obtuse. I think you get it. I think you understand that the patch is coming tomorrow and not today. I think you get it. Today and tomorrow are the same thing because it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Right, today at 6 GMT. 6 GMT has not shown up yet today. No, ignore your time. Ignore your time. You have to remember that you're dealing with multiple time zones and you're dealing with multiple days. Days are rotational. It's annoying. Don't worry about it. It's gonna happen tomorrow, Spotted Cake. It makes perfect. It's your tomorrow. I understand what you did. Spotted can't possibly be right. If we're talking about that patch countdown thing that didn't happen, I don't think the patch is supposed to happen on Wednesday. Hold on a second. Let me check the news. Here you go. Ye old planned maintenance news. Okay, so let me give you an example. This says 17th of February 2022 on their post. It is currently on your clocks and my clocks. My clock says it is the 16th of February 2022. Right? So they finally calmed down, Misty? No. Gents, Fuyum, pay attention. Everybody, your math is wrong. Your math is insanely wrong. Let's try and do this math together because you guys have it wrong. I literally just put it in to Google and all that good stuff like that. The logic isn't wrong. I'm literally... Guys. Calm down. Calm down. What is everyone talking about? Why is everyone... Hold on. Alright. So, according to this, survivors, today starting at 0600 GMT. PC game servers may temporarily blah blah blah. 0600 GMT. 0600. It's not 6 p.m., not 6 a.m. 0600 GMT is 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and so on and so forth. But it's going to be Thursday at 10 p.m. No. Oh, for the love of crap. It's not Thursday. I understand that it's not Thursday for me. That's my point. What I'm saying is, allow me to explain, Valtraz. Just one moment, and you'll see what I'm saying. This patch will be released. Let's remove GMT from the equation. This patch will be released Thursday, February 17th at 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. There you go. We've removed GMT from the equation, and we're literally reading the patch notes. We're arguing time zones, Misty. We're now we're reading the patch notes as though there is only one time zone. Pretty straightforward. You're correct. I removed GMT. Congratulations, Valtras. Thank you for keeping up. That was intentional. I didn't do the stupid, sir. By removing GMT, it's letting you know when the patch is dropping. Thursday, which is not today on GMT, in GMT, right now it's still Wednesday. I'm sorry, not GMT. In PST, it is still Wednesday. So the patch isn't going to be right now. For me, the patch is going to be tomorrow at 10 p.m. That's what I'm reading here. Tomorrow. It's not midnight yet for where I am, right? And when it rolls over to midnight, I don't know what you're talking about. Google translated for me. I didn't use Google. There's no Google involved. Valitraz, okay, if you're telling me that everything's in GMT and the patch should have dropped, then feel free. I guess that's the way it is. However, according to this, according to everything I'm aware of, and according to when patches typically drop, which is on Thursdays in the afternoon, this is going to show up on Thursday in the afternoon. And by afternoon, I mean PST afternoon, which is usually when the patches drop. But if you're telling me that the patches should have dropped on a Wednesday in the AM, I'll believe you. Why not? You're right. Sure. If that's what you believe, that for whatever reason, I don't know why, they decided to interrupt their patch cycle to patch what time is it GMT right now? I don't know. Let's find out. I will literally go to ye old clock down here and change it to GMT. Well, Misty, this is Gaijin. Gaijin, they do what they want. According to ye old clock, it is 7:48 a.m. According to this, Thursday, February 17th, 7:48 a.m. GMT. You want me to play Cyberpunk 2077 Splatter Cake? Hold on, let's finish this build first. Jesus. What do you want me even do what do you want me to even do in Cyberpunk 2077? Though, I will admit, that is one of my favorite games. No, I get what you're saying, Valtrez. I do get what you're saying. But again, most of the time patches don't drop in the middle of the night on a Wednesday. Oh, I didn't know there was an update. I doubt they changed much. Believe it or not, and this is an aside for those of us who played Cyberpunk 2077 and had problems with it. I had no problems with Cyberpunk 2077. Like, none. No bugs. Like, so take that as it may. Like, I had literally no bugs whatsoever when I played that game. I have no idea either. Didn't you play it on the PlayStation though? Weird. I've never had a patch happen for me personally. I've never seen it. Maybe it has happened, but in the time I've played, it hasn't, but fair enough. Oh, did they actually do... that's right, they did that refund thing. I'm using air quotes, you can't see me saying refund. We're gonna use internal wheel. Did they make the improvements, Splattercake? All I hear is that they keep getting slapped around by hackers. It's kind of sad. Like, every single time they're like, we're about to release an update or something, they're like, oh wait, oopsie daisy, we just got hacked, and they totally took all our stuff. If I recall correctly. We're gonna try... We're gonna move this back one for symmetry's sake. People are still mad at them? Ugh. I don't understand though. Like the thing that I never understood, like I still don't understand why people are mad at them for making the game. But yeah, no, seriously, I don't understand why people are super mad at... The Hermit's already out. I don't understand why people are mad at them. Like, they made Witcher 3, and in all honesty, if you remember, if anyone remembers playing Witcher 3, it was a great game, true, but it was buggy. It wasn't like the game was without bugs. So, I don't understand why people were expecting Cyberpunk 2077 to be, like, without bugs. Like, if anybody who's actually played Witcher 3 knows that game was buggy as hell. Greetings, Cibi Marak. That's weird. Oh. We're gonna keep this separate. Good old troll-faced Civi Marak. How's it going, my man? I'm getting schooled in chat by GMT, apparently. That's always fun. You would think that the servers would come down. What if the servers did come down, and the only reason why I'm still able to play is because of the fact that I never quit out. I'm just stuck on a previous version. But then again, no, Splattercake is logged out and logged in. Well, I mean, it is the original name. Wait, what was the content that you bought the game for that was cut? I'm actually curious. Because, again, like, there's a ass load of content in Cyberpunk 2077. To be real. Believe it or not, Fuyum, I beat the game outright, and then once I beat a game, I don't go back to it. So that's probably the reason why I didn't notice any of the content that came out after, because I beat it, and I wasn't overly interested in, you know, going back and saying, oh, so this is what also goes on after I ended up doing all this insane amount of work, right? Oh, wait, you're talking about something else? Oh, not Cyberpunk? Yeah, I mean... Cross out speedrun win, ASAP. This is too front heavy. So we need to bring everything back, but by bringing it all back, it makes it very likely it's all going to take damage at the same time. Not something I want. Greetings, chat. Camp Dandelion is taking that way too personal. No, I'm kidding. Fair enough. It's me, chat. I was wondering where you were, chat. Oof, that just feels wrong. What do you think, chat? I think that counterbalances it, but this feels wrong. The whole purpose of redoing this build was to prevent me from doing something stupid like what I'm currently doing. Handles poorly. Internal wheel, maybe not helping. Mac just did a smiley. What do you mean? He didn't do anything that was filtered. This feels really front heavy. I don't like that feeling. It looks like the majority of builds have their wheels like directly behind their melee. Like directly. And I know that feels much better. No, he just said cross out speedrun win, and then he just did a smiley face. I don't see anything filtered. Yeah, these things should be right on the melee. That makes sense. Or at least closer. Okay, that actually handles a lot better. By the way, chat, just so we're clear, I could be wrong. I'm more than willing to accept that maybe the patch is just late or delayed or something and it's supposed to be patching right this second and I don't know about it. I'm more than willing to accept that, by the way, just so we're clear. I'm just also trying to get this melee build done. I don't like the way that this contact works at all. It just feels awful. Oh. That sucks. So if I'm online, I'm gonna get kicked off? Oh, great. We are going to get some low spikes on. Then what about that countdown that you guys saw earlier? It's possible the hatchets may prevent me from catching. That is true. I do this very similarly with other melees. The objective here technically being the countdown was 2 hours ago. Yeah, it's absolutely gonna get in the way. I just don't like how this feels. Then what we need is something sub-melee in here. 6 across. Technically, we could... Nope. This is like technically 7 across. This is also 7 across or 8 across. We need something in there that blocks. Yeah, I agree. Some form of secondary mount could be really good. So what you're saying is you think that these should be up higher and on a secondary mount? Yeah, this is only going to lose the 2 melee with the frame. This is on... Each of these are technically on their own frame. But what I could do is... So theoretically, well, yeah, there were going to be secondary mounts here, but more importantly, if I was worried about losing one piece of frame, I could split that into 2. That way, each is on their own separate loss system. Though the durability, I think in the mass is worse than if I just went all in. No, mass is 162. Yeah, the mass is worse. Tisk, tisk. Alright, we'll do it. So the bumper spike can go here, and it will fit. Thank you, Hugo. What up, Misty? Math question, outstanding, cannot wait. We're gonna end up moving the spark back. So that's the problem right there that I'm gonna have, is that they're gonna slide right off of this. And that's the problem that I've always had with lacerators. And they just go. A handbrake issue? Sorry, I'm actually reading chat. Yeah, you don't have to W after contact, that's true. Ah, clever. See, this is the reason why I need chat. I am not a melee expert. I am clearly not a melee expert. So, any help you guys want to give me, I'll take it. I will absolutely take that information and run with it. I think the spark can move back. But not like this. Somewhere between gold and diamond, they discover the magical spacebar. I'm just gonna sit back and watch this Hindenburg burn. Thank you, Fuyum. In space to 7299. Am I getting roasted in my own chat again by my chat? Chat, what is wrong with you? Why are you roasting me, chat? What did I do to you? I'm gonna move this forward. This is what I get for calling you guys chat. The respect that I give you, and you just give me none back. Just total ire. What is with this ire, chat? Why do you hate me? There we go. We're gonna draw this back a little bit. There we go. That's terrible, but we'll let it rock for now. All right, so we are still low. That's good. Put this here. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not gonna. No, 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 no. We're not doing that, Fuyum. We shan't be doing that. I understand what you mean by the vertical incinerators. I'm personally bad with incinerators, and so that is the primary reason why I won't be doing vertical remedies. Oh, I mean the placement of the lacerators? Yeah, I know. They think they're too far apart by like 1. Yeah. So I was trying not to put them closer together by 1 because the second that I do that, then there's no point to not having this vertical. At which point you just have this as a vertical, whatever. Yes, I read what you wrote. A lot of stuff, guys. A lot of stuff. You get off work 15.2 miles away from Winco. I get off at 1:30 and drive, and Winco stops selling booze-a-hall at 2 a.m. Assuming I have a walking speed of nearly 2 miles an hour, I'm tired. Can I buy beer before bed? Misty, don't go buy beer. And the passive melee should not be flush with the lacerators. It's not. It's not flush, don't worry. There's not going to be any passive melee, at least none of that. I highly doubt it, Misty. It sounds as though these numbers are too close. What? Are we talking about the the melee that was in there? The bumper that was in there? Wait, you're trying to say... Hold on a second. Maybe it was. This bumper spike was flush? Yeah, it probably was. Well, no, it probably was 1 behind. Like, everything interferes with the lacerator, though. Difficult. It doesn't look flush, even if you project out the melee even slightly further. But something tells me that this isn't going to matter one way or the other. Let's see. Probably does. I probably have the Cyberpunk update. I don't think that... Well, when the update happens, I'm pretty sure... It looks like it works just fine. But regardless of that, we will remove that and move this in regardless. Feels wrong, but I'll do it. Honestly, I want to read stuff one. Yeah, Splattercake, I'm pretty sure I have Cyberpunk installed. So one of the things that they had, which was interesting, in one of those builds is, like, What? I literally put it back exactly as you requested it. What's wrong? I'm confused. I hope that's... I test it. Might not work very well, but I test it. Alright. We're going to have to shove this cloaking device in here somewhere. 9 times out of 10... where the cloaking device goes? I have no idea where the cloaking device is going to go. There's 2 different ways that this can be done. Also, I forgot that this thing has no engine. Which reminds me. Let's grab an engine. The only. So, we can try to... Let me think. Obviously, it's going to be asymmetrical. I knew that from jump. This was going to be asymmetrical. We've been dumping too much info. Man's using 2 perps with 1 remedy. Yeah. What are my deep personal feelings about sandwiches? They're delicious. They're delicious. Again, as I said, chat, I'm attempting to remake a build, and what I decided to do instead of remaking it was come up with something slightly different. And in this instance, the slightly different thing that I was going to be making was pure melee. And the reason why, not pure melee, but more heavily melee than in the Remedy. The reason for this was because, well, A, I have a melee dog, or a fire dog already. And I don't think I have a pure melee dog that's actually real. Like, hold on, let me check. Like, I'm pretty sure, oh no, that's not true, I do. I do have a pure melee dog, but it's only at 8.6. So, oh, and Skiller Pro built one at like 7 something. But I don't actually have a pure melee dog, or a melee dog that is usable at fairly high PS. So the objective here is to create a... Oh, that is asymmetrical for no reason. But that's not that doesn't matter, that's not the final place of this. There is a really cool build. I understand, Fuyum. I believe it's underwhelming, but I haven't. And so I'm trying to give it a shot. Well, trying is the operative word. At this point, you guys are killing me. Like, I am eating so much D from chat. It is amazing. Alright. I know that technically I can't put any melee in here. That would matter. If I do, it's going to interfere very badly with the... Let's go with the puncher. Technically, if I'm willing to move it back again, the puncher should provide decent durability for the Remedy. That's weird. Was that actually one higher? I can do it. I can do anything. I'm a doctor. This is why we don't ride hydrogen balloons anymore. Look, just about every single dog has ammunition on it like this. Like, this is just how it works. I don't need you complaining. Are you though? Hydrogen is the future, Fuyum. He's not wrong, actually. Believe it or not, hydrogen probably is the future. What do you mean they won't let us? Is hydrogen too expensive all of a sudden? You didn't even look at the ammo? What were you looking at? Were you looking at the Apollo generator on the back? Did you dare to assume our ability to fly? I'm looking at the actual build. Jesus, thank you very much, Fuyum. Alright. Seeing as Fuyum is not going to be giving me any help here other than sass. There's really... everything I hate about it. There's no fuel on it yet. What are you complaining about? There's no fuel on it yet. Why are you complaining? You are killing me, Fuyum. You are killing me. How are you doing this? Alright, hit me with those 3 helpful tips. I am listening. You have my attention, sir. Oh yeah, that's true. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. Yeah, Spark does nothing for the damage. That's to compensate for me being entirely bad at the video game. That's a fact. The overall idea, the reason why I even have the Spark is so that the Spark slows them down until I have a chance to get to them because I'm a bad driver. That's correct. 2. Shorter the wheelbase equals faster turns. Fair enough. Shh, Fuyum, I'm waiting for tip number 3. This is true. Wait, what? Do they? Probably. I'm literally looking for one specific kind of build that I'll never be able to make in my wildest dreams because my brain is meh. The Apollo will put you above your effective power score. I'm guessing you perform better in 9K. That's fair. That's fair. Really? Wait a minute. We want to go Bigfoots? You're against Bigfoots all of a sudden? There are plenty. Yeah, I could make 8999. Closet. This isn't an energy weapon build. Spot cake. Bigfoot's retraction, but Hermit's faster acceleration and better power score efficiency. Pretty much, I was looking for a better accelerating build, to be honest. Left paw. Alright. So, the reason why, just so we're all clear as to why the length. So, the reason why the length that I was going for is around this is for a reason. I'm trying to separate the build so it's a little bit longer, so damage doesn't splash so easily all over the build. That's key. Second of all, the reason why I'm choosing Spark and 2 Lacerators instead of my previous build, which was 2 Remedies, 1 Lacerator, and Spark, is because I'm just trying to swap it over to Melee. I just wanted to see how Melee performs. This isn't out of anything other than that. Number 3, I know that this is dangerous as F. Putting high explosives on your build is dangerous. Yes. You're not wrong. I know. I get it. I could use Bigfoots, but the reason why I'm not using Bigfoots is the acceleration on Bigfoots is literal garbage. I know that my Apollo is in the exact wrong position and pushing me up in power score. I know that I could drop the Apollo, but in order to do that, it means I have to drop something of 1 energy, and that's going to be either the Cloak, which it won't be, or it will be the RN Seal, which would mean that my Spark and my Flamethrower won't be able to be used that much. Though, in a lower power score match, technically I should be able to do alright. Yeah, the overall idea is to make this spaced armor build. I intend to make this bulkier, wider, but not bulkier, longer. This is about the right length of a dog, surprisingly enough. Maybe 2 pins longer than normal. Does 3 Spark work, or is it better to just get a single flash? You should probably get a single flash. If you can afford it, yes, you should definitely get a single flash. How do I get around that? Like when something's well within my turn angle, like. Then I guess you would want to go for triple Spark if it's not an option, because it's clearly not an option to pick up the flash. Please stop. BF. So, whatever, something. Fight the man. What? Widen the base, I can't hold it. Hold on a second, just so we're clear. This thing handles really, really well, like, for its current base. How wide are we talking? Like, William, you want this wider, I'll do it, but how wide are we talking, my man? Fuyum is the man. Fight him. Oh, man. Handles like a damn jousting sword. Not really. I mean, theoretically, if your problem is the turning radius, then it's due to the fact that there's 2 of those. Unfortunately, I don't have anything better than these. And this will probably give you the turn or whatever it is that you're looking for. So remember, Fuyum, you're used to having all steering wheels on your builds. That one was using rear... See, look at that. Is this what you're looking for? Is this the kind of turning that you want to see, Fuyum? The drifty turns because you're using nothing but steering wheels on your build? Handles like a swordfish. Don't look at me being upside down. Look away, chat. Huh. Wait, do you think that there's an actual in-game timer counting up as long as you don't buy/sell coins or use coins, and then like at that moment that you don't, they're just like, okay, look at this, you haven't spent any money in the game, this is a 50% off now? That'd be pretty interesting if they had it as a timer. Alright, now we've got 1 internal wheel. It's pretty scammy. Woof, this thing turns far too sharp now. We're going to even this out. Interesting. You think it's always been that way? Interesting. What do you think, I don't know if you know, so what do you think the timer is on that, where they'll be like, you haven't spent enough money on this game yet, so it's gonna be, it's go time. Whoa, this handle's much worse all of a sudden. That wider wheelbase has made this very unwieldy. I'm shocked. Alright, so this handles pretty badly now. Increasing the wheelbase for whatever reason in the rear has caused this to be very fishtaily. It wasn't fishtaily before, but it is now. The melee hot dog. Oh, Fuyum. Severe Mac, good tip. I'll attempt to take that tip into advisement, not to listen to our resident melee expert. So, I mean, technically he is our resident. If I just widen this up by 2. Maybe. I could. The thing is, what I don't want, I want the wheels to be somewhat in build. Thank you, Sir DNF. Good morning. I've never seen 50% off cross crowns, ever. I've only seen 50% off of, like, coins. Sir DNF, we're making the attempt to make a build and be roasted to death in chat by chat. Chat be roasting me real good. Lots of people, lots of hate. This is about the same length, you sacks of garbage. Look at this. It's within the square circle, or the square box within the square circle. This is just over the square. It's not that long. Like, what are we talking about? Look at this. This thing is literally just outside the edges. And this one doesn't perform badly at all. It's shorter, true. But, you know. Chad is always right. Look at this current power score at 10k. At 10k, this thing is going to be annihilated instantaneously for several reasons. One, it has 300 hit points. This is not good. At 300 hit points, that's not enough. I'm going to need to shove more hit points onto this. Shorter, wider wheel layout is different. Okay, so shorter and wider. This looks like a DNF build. Nice. The Relic's perk. Is the perk of the Relic to deal damage to anyone that touches it on the ground? Oh, what? Indirect hits are increased damage? Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, Splattercake. Splattercake's killing it with the numbers. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try and shrink this up. I'm getting a lot of feedback from chat, most of it lippy bullshit, but fair enough. I will make this slightly smaller. I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna go with a solid 4x4. Nani? How is this even possible? Managed to make this uneven, which it should not be. That's one square. This shouldn't be like this. What am I doing wrong here? We've got a 2 and a 1. This needs to be N1. Wait, we want a wider wheelbase. Everyone wants it wider. We're going to push it out. We're going to go with the wider wheelbase on this one, chat. I'm going to listen to chat. That's right, Camp Dandelion. I'm talking to you. Extending that wheelbase means extending this wheelbase. We're going to exchange this for a... Jesus, at this point, 1x8? God dang. Interior wheel. No longer connects. Doesn't matter what I grab. Promo was leaked. What are we talking about? Well, I mean, that's good, Splattercake. That means that you came out ahead. Seeing as I don't need to worry about that, that's going to be a 6x4. Split between the two. Gonna move back. There. Alright, so now it's shorter, chat. It's shorter and wider, solving the two problems that people would not... Wait. Oh, the video footage in the new... Wait, I would have sworn that they did that on, Didn't Mr. G do that? Like, I remember I saw a Mr. G video about him diddling around with the guns from the test server. Isn't that fine? Is that okay? If I ever earn a promo account. All our footage was subpar. Lauren said nice weapon showcase and JB had the recipes. Alright. So here we go. We now have our build. So far, this is going swimmingly, chat. Going swimmingly. Whoa there, Jedi. I didn't ask him to build anything. Mr. G may or may not be good at the game, but one of the things that we cannot deny Mr. G is that he's got the hookup. For whatever reason, I don't know what it is, Mr. G has the hookup to have the ability to touch the objects. That's all that matters in this game. I can't touch the objects. Can you touch the objects? I can't touch them. So basically, I can touch most. Fair enough. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, you don't have the battle pass in advance, is what I'm saying. And I don't have it either, right? Neither you nor I have it. Mr. G, for whatever reason, whether it be due to hookups or infernal pacts with Satan or whatever, has access to them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's good. I'm saying that he's got it. Sometimes you just have the thing. He has access to the thing. Right? This is durability. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna do something that I normally would never do, chat. We're gonna do that. We're gonna grab things that we're supposed to. Type. Gun mounts. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need printed parts. Very badly. We're gonna need all of them. We're gonna need all of the buggy floors. We're gonna need... Do I buy parts? What do you mean, Misty? Technically, I do. Like, if we're asking if I make or buy things to put on stuff, yeah. Yeah, I do. Do I buy DLC for what game? That depends directly on the title. The Outer Wilds. Damn you, Splatter Cake. Stop trying to get me to pay for that. Hold on. What's the game, Misty? Is it Vampire Survivors? They do be surviving, though. We're at 10K. Yep, the lightning ring evolves, and to be honest, it's not that good. I'm fine with it, but it's not that good. I kind of want this to be free-floating. Damn it. Everything keeps getting pushed back. Whatever. That's the Fuyum I know. The one that keeps his opinion to his damn self. Attaboy. Attaboy, Fuyum. No, I don't want the favorite pack. Why do you want me to have the favorite? No! Damn it. I don't want the favorite pack. I just don't want it. It's not that it's not good. It's not that I don't it's not that I don't think the favorite pack is a good build or a good object. It's just that one that I don't want. I do not want it. Okay, so far so good. It makes caucuses go burr. True. What about Baltrez? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna end up putting a roof on this. The Apollo and the radar are spinning in the exact same direction, chat. Wait, you don't like the Apollo spinning in the same direction as the radar, Civvy? Alright, Civvy. This is just for you, Sumrak. There you go. It's a must, Hugo? Must for what? We got a counterclockwise, clockwise thing going on here. I don't like the idea that that's exactly where it is doing exactly what it's doing. Which is a problem. Because that was my entire initial goal. Remove this. That's not staying there, by the way. That was never going to stay there. And this can go here. And we're getting rid of this. We're going to remove these. And we're going to put the Apollo generator down here, which is what the original plan was to begin with. The Apollo generator is designed to do this. Oh, we're gonna move this back one, which should actually, no, we don't need to. Yeah, this can be all the way in. Perfect. Theoretically, we're gonna do something that's gonna piss, I don't know, everyone off. Let's see what happens. Bang. 1x4, 2x6, 1x6. There we go, 1x6 it. There we go. Oh god. Yes, Misty, you can request a build. I cannot wait to find out what this build could be. There is no way that I could guess. Technically, anyone can request a build at any time. For spark, flares, machine gun, and auto cannon build. Henry? Yep. Tron gets it. Though technically this is not gonna die instantly. This thing has damage pass through. Even fire won't remove that for a while. 180 durability theoretically from fire. The Moondrakes are gonna go nuts. So, come on, like they're gonna know. The Mandrake, who's gonna tell them? You guys aren't gonna tell them. You're my chat. You would never tell them about my weaknesses, if any, of which there are none. You wouldn't let them know, right? Would you, chat? I just received a gift. Outstanding. Wait, did you just... Oh. Wait a minute. Did Valtrez send you a build that you like, Fuyum? You're saying all sorts of stuff. That sounds like he just sent you a build that looks really good that you enjoy seeing. Makes sense. Math adds up. Fair enough, Valtraz. Fair enough. You put the Apollo behind the Remedy? Vertically. Interesting, Tron. So wait, why would I put the Apollo behind the Remedy vertically? Like, basically, are you saying cut a hole here, put the Apollo down here, something like... I mean, that's a ballsy play. Truly a ballsy play. Like every ball. Like if you're looking for balls, this is like the apex ball play. Like every ball. And I don't know. I mean, why not, Tron? Why not? I'm more than willing to accept all sorts of advice. If that's the advice you want to give, fair enough. It could work. Risk it for the biscuit. Saber Mag doesn't give a shit. Hyper Chad. Alright, so what we need now is front to back. Something like this. What? What do you mean a rolling bomb? Wait a minute. You guys are talking like all of a sudden I have all these explosive parts on this car. There is literally only one ammo crate, which is required, and one generator, which is required. How is that a rolling bomb? Come on. Come on, guys. I'm not a rolling bomb at 1 and 1. Alright. We're going to put up some uprights. Thanks, Civimac. Civimac doesn't care. I've never seen someone care less than Civimac. Civimac's like, you good, dog. Just keep going. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, no, you're fucking it up. Civimac is like, keep it going. Take it easy, Camp Dandelion, aka Chat. Thank you for stopping by. It's all good. They only know what the current meta is. They don't know how to break the meta. You have to believe. And you have to make mistakes. The only way that you'll ever improve. So one of the things that I want to do well, obviously what works the best. It's the absolute best of the best of the best of the best. That's why it's meta. And if you're going to come up with a new meta, you have to believe in yourself. Yeah, it's players designing, but they come up with that based on what they determine is best, whatever has the best results. That's kind of true, though. You're not wrong on that devs thing. That part, yeah, I 100% feel that. This is going to be the new KTN. Thank you, chat. There we go. Now you're doing it. Thank you, Fuyum. This is what happens when Fuyum is on your side. The KTN by design is called the KTN because of the fact that he was one of the first people to invent stepladder builds. Effectively, he was like, oh, hey, wait a minute, hold on. If I make my build like a stepladder, then this is that. And because he did it before anybody else who it became popular, basically, that is why the build is named after him. I would have sworn that it was the KTN came from one guy. Hold on. Would have sworn it was like underscore KTN or something. Or is it KTN underscore? I don't remember. I'm not a doctor. Oh, it's KTN underscore underscore? Yeah, I think it's this guy. Pretty sure it's a KTN November. Pretty sure this is the guy that made the stepladder build stuff. Like, this stuff. What the heck? This is a sideways. Oh my, what is it doing? Okay. Ye old banana build. But yeah, the nanner build exists. Very interesting. Then if it was a Russian build, then my apologies, my information is flawed. Thank you very much for updating my information. I will make sure that I let other people know that. Specifically the people who told me otherwise. Like, I know I've seen this before. So it's like this. I'm gonna have to do it myself. They can be named as WTF. That's actually true. Because the F in Fuyum is there. What I want to do and what I'm doing are not the same things right now, chat. Do. We're gonna. Where is it? We need. PS4 servers are up. Oh, that's good news. Isn't it? I mean, that's good news to me. Well, Fuyum, once again, like, you shared your build, people saw it, right? And so it's going to be used. It's part of it's now inculcated in the system, right? You are now legend. How does that feel? It's true, his build is particularly weak. Thankfully, he keeps a different one. In his back pocket. Alright, we're going to swap that off of to the... Nope. We're going to swap a light off to... Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's fine. I'm going to ease this back one square. We can move this forward. Move that forward. Enter it in the garage. Keep it nice and level. We want... Never give up, Fuyum. Just because people may have your build doesn't mean that you can't keep it from others. We're gonna get rid of these. And we're gonna build a standard 2x6 frame. That's going to bring this in, but one of the things that I just noticed was this has to connect on its own, which requires a 1x4. So we're going to get rid of this in its entirety. I'm going to put a 2x4 in its place. Give me a 2x4 lightweight. I mean, they got the Howl version. I don't think... I mean, if you want to, it's your build. You can do whatever you please. Well, the thing that makes his build, if you're interested, is the amount of time and effort that he had spent putting into making it perform a very specific way. Kind of like customizing a hot rod, right? So you're going to say, oh, well, you have a Lamborghini and they have a Lamborghini, and so on and so forth. What's the difference? Well, it's yours. Okay? So that's what makes his build so special. It's his. That's his baby. Like, he enjoys his vehicle. He went to the trouble of making it, putting everything exactly where he wants it, and so on and so forth. It's not like a just another random build. It's his build. So to him, it's extraordinarily important. And he likes to be unique, as one does, right? We're gonna have to try and put a better back on this. Oh my lord, my typing. Damn it. He's got his idea of perfection, of what game perfection could be and is. I doubt this is going to come out to be the new meta yet, but time will tell. Throw more buggy bumpers on this thing, and now we start throwing on parts from the Lunatics. So many whalebacks. Stacking on that sweet, sweet whaleback HP. Heck yeah. Not bad. I think I'm gonna double up on spikes, just because there's no reason not to, and people seem to hate them and fear them, and sometimes hatred and fear is all you can get out of life, so we're gonna double down on hatred and fear. There we go. We've got some hatred and fear coming up front. We've got what appears to be a somewhat protected spark. Somewhat. There's a little bit of fire, a bit of melee. Comes with a radar. I'm going to try to be the better driver. Why 2 186 bumpers mounted on the 65 Dura power slide? Because those are actually not mounted only on the power slide. They are actually mounted on structural parts as well. And the 25% pass through, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry. It will hold up better than you think it does. Alright, so what else we got? We have 5 pieces and a very small amount of mass remaining. We're going to grab flares. You're right, it could hold up worse. We'll find out. Well, no, this thing needs absolute durability. We're at 737, I don't like that. We're gonna try and increase Dura by going to the fire starters. Nope, why do I keep typing fire? Well, maybe fire starters. Nope, no. 6. Those radiator drills. Contrary to popular belief, while a madman I am, I'm crazy, not stupid. So, do we want it inverted? Yeah, we do. Doesn't have to look pretty, and I guarantee you it won't. There we go. 1 part left. I could put a duck on this. We're gonna give it a try. Boom. Alright. First attempt. Those grills make it easier for Scorp to pin into the Apollo. Yep. Good to know. So, Scorp penetration, interestingly enough, the damage is reduced each time it passes through a part. Number of parts passed through is what actually comes out to the total damage reduction. So for example, if it goes through 1 part and travels 6 pins, it will deal less than 280, but pretty damn high damage. However, if it passes through 6 parts, the 7th part will actually take significantly less damage. So yes, it will pass, damage will pass through, but, you know, it'll be reduced. Counting as a block and counting as a part are different. When scorpions pass through to deal damage, the damage that they deal is only reduced by the number of parts passed through, not distance traveled. You're thinking of explosive damage. Explosive damage is reduced by distance traveled. Yep. Scorpions are very strong. And in fact, that's the same, well, scorpions do bullet damage, but they do damage differently than, say, a spike. Spike damage is bullet damage pure, and it just has only overflow damage goes through. Ooh, it's FM Hierarchy. I don't feel confident in fighting FM Hierarchy, but I'm gonna. Huh. I feel more confident in fighting FM Hierarchy now. Let's just continue on with our lives in this direction. I think there's a man up here, chat. Yep, there's a man up here. Surprisingly, this is not my target. This is my target. He was firing missiles at me, so I used the spark to intercept them, and now his life is over. Alright, we're going to spin this around after cloaking back up. And send this man straight to Heezy. Just kidding. I'm going to crash into the wall like a chump and look like a baby. I'm a baby, chat. I'm a baby. But he's dead. Alright, we're up to 3 kills. Let's see what else we can do. We're going to dodge this guy because we don't want to get in his way. We are going to try and come up behind these spiders, but my cloak is super not ready. But, you know, not ready or not, doesn't matter. We're going in. This guy is caught by a cap can, so his life is crap regardless of what happens. We're not going to survive for very much longer, but we did pretty good damage. That was a pretty good run. I think that despite the fact y'all gave me total ass shit for this build, coming out with 3 kills is pretty decent. It is 7 blocks. I said 6 additional blocks. The first block takes full damage, and the next 6 take reduced based on the number of parts the Scorpion passes through. Oh no, he's panicking! Don't panic! No! No, you're panicking! Why are you firing at the guy that was not on fire? No! He's panicking. 10 life, 1 bullet, 9 life, 0 life. It's fine. No, the spark is fine. I get what you're saying. Like, the spark ain't for everyone. It's not a damage-dealing weapon. It's one to compensate for being bad at the video game. I'm bad at the video game. I'm not a melee player, so I brought the spark. But... oh no! You guys are no, you don't have to do this! There we go. Thank you, guys. Wasn't that bad? Came in number 2. Number 3, I'm sorry. Number 1 was on their team. They just totally dunked on us. That guy who did 2,800. So yeah, this is your typical melee dog. It looks like ass. People don't understand it, what they're looking at. They're like, what is this garbage that's flying at me? Yeah, and then you exploit the crap out of that. This thing turns remarkably well, all things considered. The center wheel probably is helping it out. I do like how the Apollo is no longer sticking out the back of my damn build, which was the original goal, which was like the only goal that I wanted to have set. Yeah. Utilization of the skeletonized parts to block damage coming from high, which is like from the bumpers and all that stuff, seems to have worked. I don't know if I like the positioning of the Remedy. I'm pretty sure I'm going to move the Remedy forward 1, only because of the fact that right now it has firing arcs that don't work, and that's pointless. Originally, that was because I was expecting it to peek out from the other sides. That did not turn out to be the case. So it looks as though Hierarchy's going in, and I'm going to go with him, because Hierarchy needs backup. You don't send Min alone into battle. Looks like I'm not going to make it. We're gonna go around. My cloak is down and I don't have a cheetah. So... what do we do? What are we gonna do, chat? Hierarchy can't just take all this alone. Alright, he's taking enough. We're doing it. So as you can see, like, there's times when the flame doesn't fire. That's a mistake. That is not good. We are gonna go up there to give them a little bibbity boop. Nope, we're gonna kill Nikki because Nikki's a Retcher bot, and if we don't kill Nikki, Nikki will kill us. See? Nikki's targeting me. Those effing Retchers to slap me in half. Thanks, Nikki. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Nikki bot. Ah, what garbage. Alright. Hierarchy's coming this way, which means that there is nothing left. We gotta go into the base. We're gonna try and push wide. They are bots, never mind. I don't know why I was putting up so much effort into this. I have to learn how to not just hold down W, but I did it. Sorry, chat. Last guy is some guy named Boreanus. Hilarious. Wait, I'm missing my spark. How did that happen? Did the bot shoot that off, or did Boreanus do that? Arm gave him the clippity clip clap clap from behind, just a little to the back of the throat. Alright, we're gonna close this. A couple things I would change. One, unfortunately, we're gonna be moving this forward 1. Which is fine. This will be inverted to make up for that, and we're gonna give it another go. You think FM Hierarchy's an aimbotter? He's using like a shotgun build. I've never had any problems beating Hierarchy. Fair enough. There's severe copium. People are trying to be like mad. They're just mad that they can't aim as well. Fair enough. Interesting. This guy only have one radar. All right. He probably has multiple. We're gonna stick it with FM. I think he's on a Vindy. I actually really like how this thing handles. I didn't think I was going to, but now I super do. Oh no. That's hilarious. That's like Tiger with like tiger titties. We're just gonna stand here and light this thing on fire. I'm aiming for the cabin. I'm not actually pushing W, but I was pushed by Henry. So, unfortunate. So we are not bringing good anti-track weapons. These weapons are complete and total ass against tracks, which is fine because usually people don't have them. There's a mistake. So far, I'm taking a lot of damage from a lot of people and lived a significant amount of time with only 600 hit points. So the bumpers seem to be in the right place, which is good. Freaking Arnold Dawes, that dude snapped on me like a freaking god. Oh, this guy's got a gas gen just like floating. This guy is still alive. He still has his 3 radars. Oh, he's got a keen. Or not a keen, he's got a... Anyway. Wait, what the hell? FM Hierarchy is using Spectres? Wait a minute, Fuyum, are you talking about Clan Wars? Oh no, servers disabled in maintenance in 3 minutes. There it is, chat. The 3-minute alarm. Here it comes. We're about to lose it all. It's all coming down, chat. Oh, it's Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Hugo's about to beat me. Oh, wait, no. This guy's got a shotgun? He uses a shotgun. Shoot him with the shotgun. Hugo's gonna suicide off that shotgun. I know he is. He's gonna dive it. Yep. Well done. Taking off the direct fire weapon was brilliant. We have 2 minutes, chat. The big 2. Servers coming down. No idea how long they're gonna be down. No effing idea. I have no idea why this guy is standing in the open. Why would you stand in the open, Arnold? Oh, thank goodness. Arnold moved. Those missiles may be good. They are not. Having weapons versus someone with no weapons. There's only 60 seconds left before the server crashes in on itself. Let's watch that packet loss together, because this guy is clearly taking his sweet time to fire. Oh my god, GG! Final match. Excellent. Excellent game, chat. Excellent game. So this did not do as badly as everyone was giving me shit for. I was receiving a significant amount of feces. A significant amount of feces for this build. Today is presently Thursday. But a significant amount of feces were being thrown my way for this build. They were just like, get the shit in your face. It's the worst thing ever. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to build. Turned out all right. Thank you, Civi Marak, for believing in the dream. In the dream. I wouldn't say this is new meta or old meta or even meta regardless, but it does function surprisingly well. I'm actually surprised that for only 913 hit points, this thing takes a massive beating. It's got a lot of hollow open areas. It passes through damage very well into nothing because people don't know that nothing's there. Yeah. We got 38 seconds, chat. Server's coming down. You think these bottom blade wings are too not... Alright. You know what? Fuyum, for you, I will do 'em what you ask 'em. There we go. William hates this. They're too flush. They seem to work out, but regardless of how well they work out or not, I will move them back one. Fuyum is the resident melee expert. I don't like the way that looks. It looks like crap to me, but that's fine. It probably functions better. Is this spaced armor, Mr. Streamer? Believe it or not, spaced armor is typically does not look like this. Oh no! 1 second, 0 seconds. Server's undergoing maintenance, chat. Undergoing maintenance. So, Valterez, I'm sure you are fully well aware of what spaced armor is and what it looks like. But for those of us who do not know, builds that look like the International Space Station, where you have like a flat piece of armor next to a pointed piece of stick that's like 6 long, that's typically spaced armor. Because that spaced armor is used to try to move explosions further away from your build. So those are spaced armor builds. My build does incorporate spaced armor into it, though. I did. It kicked me out. It kicked me out, stat chat. Pretty sure it's not going to let me back in. I'm pretty sure servers are down. However, I have actually no idea how long they're going to be down. Oh god, 40 to 120 minutes. Chat, I don't know if I'm going to be awake for that. Unfortunate, chat. Let me check something. People wanted to see if I have... Cyberpunk 2077. Oh no! Son of a bitch. There's a 40-something gigabyte patch for Cyberpunk 2077 that I didn't install. Sad. It is. As I said earlier, chat, I could be wrong. And was. What? You can be wrong, chat. You don't have to be right about everything. Everyone can be wrong, except Fuyum. These are facts, chat. So I do not know why Splattercake Cake wants me to play Cyberpunk 2077. Wait, Splattercake Cake, did you beat Cyberpunk 2077? Well, that means that 60% of the time you're right 100% of the time, Fuyum. That's pretty good odds. But no, seriously, Splattercake. 2 years? Cyberpunk 2077's been out for 2 years? Oh, Brutal SWAT. I think the reason why everyone, like, streamers call their chat and not guys is for many reasons. One, technically, this is stream chat. Technically. So, for example, if you look at the top of, I believe on the right side, it says stream chat and it says all these things chat. It's basically where people just sit down and talk. Other than that, calling them guys, you know it's 2022. You know that. Friendship Bunny is apparently a female and loves to talk about cookies. Apparently my own chat decided to upvote talking about cookies over watching me play Crossout. You can't make that up. You can't make that up. I'm a Crossout streamer streaming Crossout. Crossout streamer streaming Crossout, and I got outvoted to talk about cookies on my own stream. So there you have it, right? Also, believe it or not, Brutal SWAT, technically, I do call you guys my cutouts. If you're a follower of mine, if you're a subscriber of mine, you're technically one of my cutouts. Cardboard cutouts. Savvy? But because of the way that you're talking, Brutal SWAT, and because of what you said, and because of the way I'm interpreting that, from now on, I'm going to refer to you guys as my cutouts. No longer will you be referred to as chat, my cutouts. If you're here, and you're a follower, or a subscriber, or you just like it, you guys are my cutouts. You like that, cutouts? Alright. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to change up the mental muscle that is constantly calling you guys chat, but I will stop doing that. It is unique. That is the idea. What is it, Valtraz? I don't like cutouts. Outstanding. Friendship Buddy doesn't like cutouts. Are we supposed to cut it out? Cardboard cutout? Oh, son of a fuck. This is the reason why we can't have nice things. This exact thing right here. We can't have nice things for this very reason. Everybody all... Hold on a second. Why is this not updating? Ugh. So, I can't play Cyberpunk because Cyberpunk is in the middle of updating. I can't play Crossout because Crossout is in the middle of updating. I can't do jack for you guys, though I have plenty of other games that I could technically play. I have Witcher 3. Look at that, I have Aliens Fireteam Elite. Oh, there's a new update to that. Blood Bowl. I have all sorts of games. I'd say, like, ask, but you know. It is getting the thingy. Blood Bowl? Valtraz, you want Blood Bowl? Alright. You got it. Blood Bowl Death Zone? What the heck is that? Death Zone new. Boom, you do. Learning to edit is a good idea. Let's get down to entertaining you guys via content, as that is apparently my job. Time to dance. Why did I stop dancing? That was my bad, I don't know. It's on me. I have Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Yes, Splatter Cake. That's a lot of at cardboard ninja underscores. What can I do for you? Just so you know, Splatter Cake. Oh. What up? It's a PS4 update. What about it? Oh no! Valtrez, I'm sorry. You need to request permission if you're not a regular. Let me give you a permit. There you go. Feel free to post that link. My bad. So basically, did you guys see this? They nerfed the Capcan and the Jiboku, chat. Ah, shit. Cutouts. See, it's gonna be difficult. They said mine cables are now cut if an environmental object, which can break the cable, is located between the player and the mine. So you can no longer like go through walls and get fucked. The Argus was changed so that the module now primarily attacks mines on the ground, such as the Capcan and the King, as well as ripper discs. Tracks. Wait, the traction of tracks is not reduced on surfaces covered with water. Tracks no longer go like wonky in the water? Wow. That's big, because patch notes are slightly different. Dang, these Russian ass patch notes. I can't read. So for those of us who are unfamiliar, this is a game called Blood Bowl. We may be able to get through one game of Blood Bowl. Get out of here. All right.
The sun is shining, birds are singing, and you are on Cabal Vision HD.
We're gonna create a team. What race do we want, chat? Dwarves are unbelievably difficult. High elves. Is it high elves who are overpowered? I think they're like the highest, most powerful class race. Let me just drop the desktop audio a little bit. We don't need music. Valtraz! Welcome to the cutouts. You shall henceforth be forever referred to respectfully as one of the cutouts. Play for the underdogs? They're all underdogs. You mean humans? Humans are terrible. The Bretonnians are also bad. Chaos. Humans are just terrible. We got someone saying orcs. For Mork and Gork.
How do I look in HD, Bob?
A whiter shade of pale.
Alright. We'll go with orcs. Team name. Enter the team motto. What are we thinking? Orc Smash sounds good to me. There you go. Oktohari might be the deal, man. Orc Smash, we're gonna go with... Eight to the right. This one. No. I kind of like the default Blood Bowl too. We all know that red makes it go faster, so we should probably go with Blood Tiger.
Got any advice for the budding coach then, Bob?
Yeah, always wear underpants, because you never know who might be looking. Some of these cameras work both ways. Nice shirt, by the way.
We're gonna go with the Badlands. I don't really care who our stadium is. We're gonna go with no. We're gonna create our own team.
Get them in the decks.
We got 100, or sorry, we got 1,000 K, which is decent. So for those of us who don't know, they're gonna improve the wait, what? They changed the looks? Fair enough. We're gonna need some guys. We're definitely gonna need a troll. Tooth Vomit. I like Tooth Vomit. Ugh. Fair enough. River Fart it is. We're going with a River Fart. So for those of us who don't know, we're trying to make a football team right now. If I recall correctly, Blitzers are the Shiz Knight, as they're the ones with block. Goblins are the ability...
Hearthstone X3 sponsoring the sport when you were playing, Bob?
Belt polishing cream manufacturer? No. I got no idea where these guys came from.
Something tells me that Valtraz wants to be a Blitzer. What do you think Valtraz looks like? No, the splatter cake. Those are the stones that are floating in the air. 4 blockers, 3 blitzers? Maybe. Wait a minute. What's the difference between a blitzer and a black orc?